Hello, hello, happy Friday. So sorry for the delayed start. I went to the DMV this morning. So, yeah. I realized last night I was supposed to go to the DMV sometime during this week and last week so I can renew my driver's license. And I don't know, it hit me last night. I was like, "Wait, I need to go to the DMV because it'll be a while before I get enough time to go again." I was like, "Oh crap, I need to go to the DMV." So yeah. And it kind of sucks because I stayed up late last night and then I went to bed at like 6 something in the morning. And then I was supposed to wake up around 9, but I was like, let me get another hour in. So I woke up around 10, went to the DMV, ran some errands, ate, and now I'm here. But hi, I'm so excited for the new story today. Xavier was standing up sleeping, but he finally sat down. At least he'll get enough sleep for the both of us. But I hope everyone is doing well. I'm so excited for the new story content. I did get this crate. Um, I was gonna get one of Caleb's cards, but I might just hold on to it actually. Let me see. I might hold on to it. Let me see. Hmm. Okay, I might just use it on Caleb then, since Xavier's other 4-star set isn't in here. They didn't add the ones from the new myths. Okay, so I'll just wait and I'll use it on Caleb's. I'll just hold on to it and I'll wait. But yeah. Okay, so the plan today was to read the main story, and if there is some time left over, then we can go back into the event. We can look at the event stuff, and we can go back to the home system. I didn't really do much with the home system, but I did unlock the bed. I need to go back in the home system so I can check on my plants. But I'll do that in a minute. Whew. Okay, I was about to say, don't scare me. Alright. Alright. I'm so excited to get into this. I made sure that I didn't get any type of spoilers, so let's get into it. I'm not on social media that much anyway, but you know, just in case. Ew! Finally. As this long-awaited press conference, At this long-awaited press conference, Val Sanatorium announced they would temporarily stop accepting new patients. According to the official statement, the rationale is that they want to focus their limited resources and expertise on patients with greater needs. Appearing as the spokesperson, Director Wicker takes no questions from the media and bows before leaving the conference room. Having escaped the relentless cameras in hot pursuit, Director Wicker feels satisfied. His mission is complete, and all that remains is filling his final report. Just as he relaxes, a curtain flickers in his periphery. A hard object is pressed against the back of his head. Ooh!
I ask and you answer. So long as you don't lie, I can guarantee your head will stay intact.
Okay.
We can talk about this.
Where's Benedict?
Ugh, Benedict.
I don't.
The lie that was said instinctively has barely left his lip as the sound of a laser weapon being charged resounds. Director Wicker bites the tip of his tongue. He uses the sharp pain to regain his ability to think and weigh his options.
I'm not sure, but he might be on an unnamed floating island.
You know where he is.
The location?
It's a moving island. No one knows its exact coordinates.
He's lying. Shoot him.
A person like me knowing this much information is already an exception to the rules. Please understand.
Shoot him. He's lying.
One last question.
One last question.
Yes.
Is Stanley still alive?
It sounds like they're talking with Z's. I'm like, Director Wicker feels as if lightning has struck the back of his head. His entire body, even his heart, feels slightly numb. Seemingly unsure of how to answer, he mumbles incoherently, as if the question itself filled him with tremendous fear. A series of muffled gunshots reverberate behind him. Director Wicker's legs give out as he falls. He clutches his head. Horrified, he stares at the reflection on the wall. The assailant who attacked him is forced to leave through the window. Their face isn't revealed, not even once. Footsteps approach. Trembling, Director Wicker turns and cries out in shock.
Benedict!
Benedict.
Director Wicker,
I can't
you
stand this
handled
dude.
the press conference well. You lived up to my expectations.
Can't stand this dude.
However, it looks like you can access knowledge you shouldn't otherwise have.
If that dude doesn't take him out, Benedict will.
Since you're interested in the floating island, would you like to see it yourself?
Uh-oh. At the sight of Benedict's outstretched hand, Director Wicker knows he has no choice but to accept. The private aircraft takes off under the cover of night and encounters a floating island that suddenly appears like a mirage. The aircraft lands and Benedict carries the unconscious Director Wicker into the island's only dense forest. He places the modified Director Wicker on a metal surface somewhere in the woods. Almost like a sacrifice, the body sinks into the ground. Ooh! Is this them? Oh. The platform quickly passes through the artificially constructed soil and enters a cold, metallic interior. At the end of his journey is the vast hall. Inorganic light flickers and spreads. Electronic displays emitting cold lights develop the area. Bright floors, curved walls, and soft lighting are constructed by holographic blue lines. In no more than 10 seconds, the space is fully built. Even more refined lasers interweave in from 4 or 5 human fingers.
This is the Fountain of Atay's latest achievement. It doesn't look impressive.
Not the Fountain of Atay. Who are you? You too pretty to be doing whatever this is. A figure walks around Director Wicker, loses interest halfway, and turns to ask another hologram.
Long time no see, Professor
Lucius.
Lucius. You took so many things from my Gaia biotech, and this is all you can accomplish?
The Fountain of Atay's core has nothing to do with your precious research center. Souls can't be shaped, and external devices are useless.
Why is he in a silhouette? We already know what he looks like.
You're here.
That's the dude from the nest that everybody thought was Caleb. A new figure in the holographic space causes Lucius and the others to fall silent. They turn in unison to show their respect. They appear polite and trusting, even though he's an old man on a hospital bed.
Don't pay too much attention to this test subject. It's just today's extra. Or rather, a medium.
Oh, so the 6th dude's name is Stanley. The old man makes... His silhouette doesn't look old, though. His silhouette looks young. The old man makes a beckoning gesture with his hand. Oh, it's probably intentional, though. Because they're trying to, like... They're trying to pretty much find a way to live forever. So, I don't know. Maybe. The old man makes a beckoning gesture with his hand. The floating platform carrying Director Wicker slowly drifts toward him.
Have the new wavelengths from the deep space signal been successfully decoded?
Man, he is quiet. Speak up, dude. The silence is abrupt, and the hologram remains motionless. It's clear they're well versed in concealing their emotions. Finally, the old man rises from his deep contemplation. Subtle ripples appear in his otherwise emotionless voice.
The recent disturbances in the deep space tunnel remind me of that starless night from over a decade ago.
Old.
The night when the signal from deep space arrived on Earth. 2034. In that era when aerospace technology was advancing, humanity's ambition for deep space exploration expanded faster than the Big Bang. Institutions competed to decode it. They all wanted to be first. The literary world dramatized it. Ignorant masses worshipped it. And they even created the Deep Space Academy. But only our decrypted information is closest to the truth. Earth is about to experience a grand eradication.
Okay, maybe you need to stop talking, dude. It sounds like you winded. Eradication. He slowly exhales and forcibly suppresses his elevated tone and emotions.
Then the monsters appeared.
You stop.
Geomagnetic disturbances occurred, and mass extinction events were expedited. The warnings in the signal became reality, one at a time. The grand eradication is a large-scale elimination process. This planet wants to abandon us and enter its next phase of existence.
For over a decade, I have strongly advocated for the Fountain of Atay. I've dispatched the Farspace fleet to enter the Deep Space Tunnel's depths to avoid being abandoned.
Oh.
There were setbacks, but we managed to obtain the chess piece closest to her.
Caleb.
To bring up 2034 again. Was there a mishap?
To avoid being abandoned, that will only make you a dog begging for fate's mercy. Lucius, you're old.
And you're not?
The gears in your brain are covered in rust. It only took a few decades for evolvers to evolve from mere humans. This proves that in the future, we can reach a point beyond our wildest imaginations. We can achieve immortality.
Who knows if it's impossible or not? The Lemurians who escaped the last grand eradication are practically living specimens of immortality.
Oh no.
Of course, there are also the little ones who came back from the other side of deep space. It proves that some people found a way to survive. Planetary immortality only costs a few more lives, but it's still cost-effective. What do you think, Soren?
Soren.
Aside from the decrypted deep space signal, there's no concrete evidence that suggests Earth will face an apocalypse. As for that unkillable monster in the N109 zone, we can't confirm whether the life form is truly indestructible.
Silas?
So how do we determine whether our persistence in pursuing immortality is a noble endeavor or absurd paranoia?
The deep space signal isn't an oracle or a prophecy. It's mercy from the universe's governing laws that wish to give humanity a reprieve. What we're able to decode are predetermined facts already set in stone. That evidence you want, it's already part of this world.
He raises his hand. Violently fluctuating metaflux envelops the man bound on the platform. Oh, Director Wicker. The transformation is completed instantly. A wanderer replaces the human shell, only to be killed moments later by hidden weapons. A crisp metallic chime accompanies the fresh protocore as it falls onto the platform.
Protocores are one of the most powerful pieces of evidence. After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, I discovered the connection between protocore energy and her. I knew what kind of mission the universe gave me.
No, he's crazy. Okay, understood.
Using protocores to accelerate human civilization's development and allowing humanity to achieve an immortality that aligns with this process. Only then can we survive the grand eradication with little to no losses. The anomalies caused by the deep space tunnel are becoming more frequent. Protocores are always guiding us.
The protocord trembles and rolls into a container that extends beneath the platform. Soren makes several gestures in the air. Rhombotic, the rhombic container activates the protocord as if it's establishing a connection with some distant space. A rift that's shorter than a finger opens in the air. It quickly closes as its energy is depleted.
Recently, the frequency of spatial anomalies and magnetic field disturbances has almost reached the edge of time and space. Once a planet gets swept into that, complete disintegration will soon arrive.
Did you come up with another way to deal with your former teammate?
No, not Xavi.
I hope we can defeat your little prince and prove to him that our Soren is the most capable one.
Matters involving the backtrackers aren't to be taken lightly.
Do you need our assistance?
I've had enough of those disgusting manipulation tactics you use on your brainwashed test subjects. I don't need any help, and I don't need anyone's approval. I will make Xavier fall because of the hypocrisy, arrogance, and impracticality he clings to. That outcome will be enough to prove I'm correct.
Alright. In any case, they don't actually care about your personal matters.
Several hoarse, irregular coughs ring out like a broken clock. It creates a rhythmic agitation that makes hearts flutter.
The deep space tunnel is closing in, and the cage is tightening its grip.
Oh no, they're coming for me.
It's time to bring her back to us.
You need some water, dude? You
Be
need a what?
careful, and try not to let the emissary truly awaken. Our most important hope mustn't be erased.
Now they're talking about Zane, the emissary. Soren's... I wonder what part the emissary has in the story. That's very interesting. Soren's image flickers and disappears, and the meeting ends.
I wish you all the best.
It seems like Zane doesn't want to do it. The holograms scatter and fade away as the cold laboratory's walls dissolve. The scene of clouds died and the sunset's colors replace it. An empty hospital bed hovers above the clouds. It chooses to decay with the twilight rather than surrender to the night. Ew. Hello, welcome on in, Hunter Blinkon. Doing pretty good. Just got started with the new story quest. But I hope you're doing well, and I hope you're having a good new year. I've been so excited for the story. It always takes so long to update these. I scrape the ground and whip up the wind. A brand new 470 HM carries me across the Mover Bridge that's located above the city.
The magnetic field at the incident site shows coupled fluctuations, but the wanderers who correspond to them are nowhere to be found. It might be a new type. Be careful.
Oh, that's great. And I did have a nice Christmas. I hope you did too. Thank you. Copy that. I'm 5 kilometers away from my destination. I'm ready to do some dynamic data collection.
Lincoln City phasing through things, dimensional ruptures, space-time rifts. Our missions have been weird lately.
Ooh, no problem. Have you read the story yet, or are you just checking?
Everyone was spooked by that snowfall that happened outside of winter. They're jumpy now.
When the world is too peaceful, people tend to find their own sources of entertainment.
There are 500 missions every day. You might be entertained, but I'm not.
Okay, don't be a glum. I'll buy you a soda to sweeten your day when we get back. After my call with the data analysis team ends, I look at the sky near the mission site. Hey Burb, how's it going? You didn't miss too much. I started stream late today. I had to go to the DMV, so that kind of pushed me back a bit. The clouds stretching out for kilometers appear as if they're being sliced by a giant blade. The cut looks clean. Is Lincoln online glitching again? It looks beautiful though. Oh, I remember the Lincoln online thing from the the world underneath. I was wondering when that was gonna have some type of play in the story. Oh, you woke up late and finished eating food? Nice. Also made sure to eat before streaming. We'll see how long these stories last today. As the snow that fell outside of winter melts, the recent Alterum incident is slowly forgotten by the public. However, unusual celestial phenomena pulled back the curtain on apocalyptic fears in people's hearts. At the word, anomalies, both big and small, arrive one after another. They're accompanied by rampant rumors such as deep space tunnel expansion theory, the 6 Max extinction event, and the great human catastrophe of 2099. Aside from burdening deep space hunters and evil police with countless unnecessary tasks, these rumors injected plenty of chaotic entertainment into the otherwise mundane lives of Lincoln's residents. The only reassuring thing here is that Zane hasn't shown any more abnormalities, but I know his troubles didn't end just because of that Fountain of Atay press conference was cancelled. Benedict is continuing his plan behind the scenes again. Perhaps Zane's confrontation with them has also temporarily moved below the surface. Ever since we parted ways at the cemetery, he's been visiting the Fractal Library more frequently. Maybe he's trying to find a solution to this dilemma in the world of books. Lolly, hi! How's it going? Ooh, thank you for the 6-month subscription! How's it going? Wait, did you get your cards? Did you wish? Happy New Year! Did you wish? Did you get the boys? I had to use a lot of wishes, but I did get them. Ooh, nice, nice. Did you read the card yet? And more importantly, did you listen to the 4-star cards? Because Caleb's and Xavier's? Oh my god. I was like, oh my god. They outdid last year. Whew, that strange boy with white hair told me all of this. He called himself Shubai. Ooh, you haven't listened to them yet? You're gonna love it, Lolly. You're gonna love it. How about the home system? Have you poked around with that yet? I need to go check on my flowers later. Yeah, there were a lot of things. I started getting overwhelmed after a while. I'm like, oh my gosh. It kind of made me glad that some of the stuff was time gated. He somehow got an electronic watch. When he's not using it to explore the novel world of the internet, he confides in me using what he calls irrelevant words. For example, the emissary is hiding in the maze of bookshelves and ignoring everyone. The emissary is pulling all-nighters again. Oh, look at the cow emoji. The emissary only orders milk tea for himself. He doesn't ask if I want anything. Yeah, it is kind of clunky. Especially if you try to do it on Mumu. It's very hard to maneuver around. I mean, it is new, so hopefully they'll like patch a few things out and make it run smoother. At least the Fractal Library can access the internet. I turn off the motorcycle's engine when I reach my destination. I refocus, remove my helmet, and approach the edge of a buzzing crowd. I hope y'all heard that, because I sure didn't. It's like, Daddy, who cut the clouds like that? Let me stop. Well, it wasn't me. Well, I see something's playing. It's kind of quiet on my end. Maybe it was your mother. What? Ooh, I hope it's not like... Ooh. I hope it's not like another Chrono Rift catastrophe. On-site dynamic data collection will take 30 seconds. I'll check the records from the nearby stabilizer. Beep boop beep. Records refreshed. The fluctuation amplitude has been normal for the past 3 days. Whenever those couple fluctuations appear, they coincide with protocore transport vehicles passing through.
This falls under normal interference. Dynamic data retrieval complete. Hold on. The results from advanced tech labs are back. There is a 0.51% chance of a wanderer appearing. Great. That's one more false alarm to our list.
I mean, that's still a pretty high chance.
A lot of rare phenomena are just astronomical occurrences. We're probably paranoid.
That's a good thing. A false alarm is better than an actual thing. Since the data has been retrieved, I'll close the case. Boop, boop, boop.
Please
Confirmed.
don't block the area. The Special Task Force will confirm if this is related to highly dangerous evolvers. Deep Space Hunters are on their way.
I mean, I do wish that it didn't take so many pulls. I still have like 100 so wishes left, but you know, there's gonna be less wishes for whenever they rerun Caleb's myth. And whenever they bring its new myth. So I'm just like, I spent like over 200 wishes on the banner. I charted for Caleb first. I lost to one of Zane's standard cards, and then I got Caleb. Then I switched over to Xavier, and then Caleb decided to show up again. And then I got Xavier with my fate points, and it took a lot of wishes, so I ended up getting a crate. So I just went ahead and ranked up Xavier. So now both of them are ranked up. So yeah, that's how that went. So I guess it wasn't all too bad. It's just the fact that I had to use so many wishes. But not too bad. I did go ahead and get the little anniversary special this time just to see how beneficial it is. Because I didn't get it last year, and I was like, you know what, I'll try it this year and see if it's as beneficial as people say it is. Ooh, you got it before the precise wish? See, isn't that a good feeling? It's a really good feeling. And I tried to switch it up this time because last time when I tried it for Caleb first, and then Xavier showed up, I guess he got jealous. So I was like, you know what, maybe it'll happen again. But I think they got the upper hand on me this time.
Hey, don't use this as an excuse to stand on the trash can. Otto, the city inspector, will photograph and record everything.
Ooh, Otto's gonna tell on you. Pushing through the crowd, I passed through the light barrier. The special task force is set up. When I turn my head, I lock eyes with the officer on duty.
It's you again.
Eh? It's you again! It said Yoshi and the officer. I was like, huh? Alright. I'm assuming the story might be 2 to 4 hours.
This is the 5th time we've been assigned to the same mission, right? What a coincidence.
After evacuating the crowd and finishing our mission, the officer and I crack open energy drinks for each other outside a convenience store. After the last Ultron-related incident, your department and our association have been doing a long-term joint operation. We'll probably keep running into each other.
They say it's to strengthen police-hunter cooperation and mutual learning. But I bet there are things they can't keep under wraps anymore.
I agree.
Did you hear? Someone saw a futuristic spaceship in the forest. It
Oh!
fell out of a space-time rift.
Oh no! That must be Xavier's ship. Oh, it was traced back too?
The case disappeared the moment it was entered into the system. Don't
Of course
you think
it
it's
did.
suspicious?
No, because if a lot of people find out about Traceback 2, then they're gonna know that there's people from the future, like, different timeline and stuff like that. No. You know, I was very interested that a lot of people didn't stumble across Traceback 2 sooner, because they've been on Earth for years. Like, over 200 years. And I'm just like, wow. I don't know, I just think that's interesting. Really? A futuristic ship? That's really sci-fi.
I already dealt with 5 anomalies today. I'm going to do 2 more before grabbing a bite to eat. What about you?
Uh-oh. There's an extremely subtle disturbance behind me. It's like 2 bubbles rising from calm waters. They're followed by a trace akin to gently rippling waves that swiftly disappear. I look at the magnetic field stabilizer. It's not sending out an alert.
What's wrong? Do we have a problem on our hands?
I don't know, we might. It's from No Hunt Zone number 39. There might be more to this than meets the eye. I shouldn't involve other people for now. I shake my head and the words Xavier said not too long ago echo in my mind.
Based on my observation and analysis, particularly capable evil police officers are usually drawn to bizarre cases.
Ruh-roh. Oh, right. There's an update on that case we handled together. The one about the bathroom sink turning into pure gold. This time it was the toilet that transformed. A child's hand is stuck in it.
Really? Don't tell me I'm about to encounter an evolver with a golden touch.
Are they named Midas?
I'll handle the golden toilet case. I can keep going. Good luck on your next mission. Stay safe.
Once the officer's figure disappears into the distance, I put up my phone and send a voice message to a familiar chat. Xavier, No Hunt Zone 39 shows signs of a magnetic field overlap. I'm heading there now. How are things on your end? Partner? Ooh, it's looking rough. No Hunt Zone number 39 was once part of the Oh my god. Okay, Lumiestas district. It's where a large expanse of high-rise buildings was built along the waterfront to get a view of the river. But when the Chrono Rift catastrophe struck, the natural beauty and value that humans had assigned to it became meaningless. It's said that No Hunt Zone number 39 wasn't supposed to be irrecoverable, but at some point, wanderers began emerging endlessly from the building's overlapping shadows. It's as if a crack leading to some monster layers opened up. Ooh, a dungeon is formed. Energy levels in the area significantly dropped later on and remained stable, and its danger levels are far below the average for no hunt zones. However, no one believes no hunt zone number 39 can be reclaimed. I can fix it. Outside the perimeter, I just sparked my motorcycle when Xavier starts a video call with me. Xavier! Hi!
Are you alone? And are you sure it's a magnetic field overlap?
It is. Those couple fluctuations, like two bubbles bursting one after another on the water's surface, are obvious. This isn't a false alarm from the association.
I'll wrap things up here and find you. Give me 2 minutes. 2.5 at most.
Baby!
If you see anyone who looks like a backtracker,
I'll quietly follow them. You told me this multiple times already. You've turned into a warrior with all this nagging, Xavier.
oh, I see someone who thinks I'm always nagging doesn't want the results about the biometric key.
You and Jeremiah finally figured it out? Tell me.
It's the same as the preliminary examination. We can't unlock it.
Boo.
All we know is that there's an unknown substance inside, and it's not a chip.
You mean?
We can only go to Soren and see if he can unlock it.
Ugh.
He's familiar with the old Gaia Research Center.
Soren don't like us, though. And he really don't like you.
So you'll have to keep moonlighting for me behind the association's back.
Ah. It's a win-win collaboration, but you make it sound like I'm getting a bad deal. Unable to stop myself from grumbling internally, I poke a smiling face on the screen. Who would have expected things to turn out this way 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago? Excuse me?
Whether it's a rupture or instances of buildings phasing in and out, they're fundamentally related to magnetic field fluctuations and must be taken seriously. I know there have been many false reports lately, which makes it easy to overlook real threats. Everyone must remain vigilant.
As the briefing ends and the crowd disperses, I see a figure who shouldn't be here. Xavier? He showed up voluntarily. Is the world actually ending? In a usually deserted, quiet corner of the Unicorn's building lobby, I raise my arm to block that sneaky figure's path.
Fancy seeing you here, partner.
Partner?
We ran into each other in a corner. It must be fate.
This isn't fate. I'm courting you and skipping the small talk. Xavier, you're at the association because those abnormal magnetic fields are actually a problem, right?
Yes. The issue is that the magnetic fields are abnormal.
My other arm quickly rises, and I promptly cut off his escape route on the other side. Cabridon. Hi. Where you trying to go, partner? His eyelashes are lowered and he doesn't speak. He just looks at me. What are you doing? Are you trying to use your eyes to show your sincerity? I'm not falling for that today.
Then should I try a different approach?
As he speaks, he furrows his brow, his eyes showing reproach. His expression displays disapproval. I'm not falling for this one either.
Oh.
He's just like, oh. He's so cute.
Well, I guess I failed. I don't have another trick up my sleeve.
How dare he? Fine, if you won't tell me, then I'll go ask our good friend Jeremiah. As you know, Jeremiah doesn't know how to keep a secret.
I'm trying to find someone.
He told quick. Yeah, only a little kid. Just a little one. You make it quick. I turn and look at Xavier.
Soren.
Soren!
Based on what we know about him, he's most likely hiding in areas with magnetic field anomalies. And most of these anomalies may be linked to the Flux Nexus.
We gotta go approach Soren again. Aside from hiding in magnetic fields, are there any other clues that can help us locate Soren as quickly as possible?
Recently, some backtrackers I've lost contact with have returned to Lincoln secretly. They left the backtrackers to follow Soren. I also visited Isaiah today.
Uh-oh. Isaiah don't like him either.
Back then, he left the backtrackers with them, and they all joined Ever.
Ugh.
Soren's whereabouts? I'm afraid only Isaiah would know.
But didn't they break Isaiah out of like the that mental institute or wherever he was? I heard the name Isaiah before. I saw him at a psychiatric hospital too. That's where he was. He was at the psych ward. At that time, I was doing a Wonder Defense seminar and happened to run into Xavier, Jeremiah, and the person they hid behind them. He was a strange young man who appeared to be mentally ill, yet he stared at me with a sharp gaze and said he knew me. According to Xavier, Isaiah had already escaped with a lot of Ever's classified information. He was on the run for a while. When they saw him again, he had already become dazed and confused. He also lost part of his memory. I haven't seen Isaiah in a long time. Jeremiah must have moved him somewhere else. How's he been lately? Did he remember the grievances and entanglements between you? Does he still remember Soren?
He's missing.
Oh, how you lose him? What? Did Soren kidnap him?
I don't think so. I went to the cottage where Jeremiah had him staying. All his clothes were still there. The only thing missing was...
him.
The Order of Lightseeker's uniform.
Oh, the uniform. He took the uniform.
He probably remembered something and wants to handle it in the identity he values most.
At the edge of No Hunt Zone number 39, a somewhat furtive figure flashes by. Those long robes look out of place in Lincoln City. And what's even more peculiar is... when he disappeared, did he take the Order of Lightseeker's uniform and sneakers?
A pair of sneakers was missing from the shoe cabinet. They were blue.
We found him.
You...
Yeah. I immediately crossed the perimeter and start up the 47 HM. I chase after those blue sneakers. I see him. Hurry up. You need to be here now. Think he can outrun my bike? I like to see him try. I wonder if they'll give us some more world underneath sometime soon. Maybe closer to the anniversary date. The 470 HM races through the dilapidated streets as I watch Isaiah dart into an intersection. He entered a narrow, winding alley squeezed between two tall buildings. Who knows where it leads? He wasn't in the best place when I saw him last time, but he's still a backtracker, so I shouldn't underestimate him. I stop at the intersection to think for a moment. Then I leave the motorcycle running and quietly get off. I approach the alley's entrance on foot. Now, what if he just comes around, steals the bike, and just leaves you there? Like, I get that you want the bike to be on just in case he starts running again, but like, you're just gonna leave the bike on just for him to potentially steal it? Okay. Okay. Alright, MC, okay. As I look down the intersection, I notice something hidden deep within the alley's darkness. This doesn't feel like a trap or ambush. A fluctuation. It's inside. If Isaiah knows Soren's whereabouts, then maybe he fled here to meet him. I send the updated coordinates to Xavier and crouch as I slip into the alley. My combat boots traverse the dust-covered ground silently. Not even a single speck is stirred. I advance cautiously when my body feels heavy all of a sudden. It's as if I passed through an invisible barrier. Flinching back, I find a soft glow suddenly filling my vision. Ooh. What's going on? The narrow alley is replaced by a spacious stone street that leads to a plaza. At its center is a massive sculpture. I step back and turn around, but I don't return to familiar surroundings. The sensation beneath my feet is so real that it's undeniable. I experienced this before in the other magnetic field overlaps I've dealt with. In a park, a vintage stable appears out of nowhere. Stairs leading to a rooftop turn into a mural, a well materializing next to a platform. But none of those anomalies were as vivid as this. It really feels like I traveled into another world.
How long are you going to stand there like that?
Ah. That somewhat haughty voice belongs to Isaiah, who looks even more arrogant than he sounds. Oh. He was like, "You're in my territory now." The well-fitted night uniform makes him look much sharper, and if you ignore his blue sneakers, he'd probably be intimidating. Unfortunately, they're hard to ignore.
You're being very rude right now. What's with that look on your face?
Hi, Isaiah.
If my night boots hadn't been damaged in the previous battle, I wouldn't need to dress in such a ridiculous manner.
He's so self-conscious about having those sneakers on.
Jeremiah, the despicable scoundrel. He only gave me everyday shoes.
Wow, he definitely has grievances. Seeing that I'm not reacting to his complaints, Isaiah probably feels like he's talking to himself. Gritting his teeth, his expression shifts. He raises his chin to address me with renewed dignity. Right.
I saw you outside the no-hunt zone. I knew you'd respond to our royal homeland summons and come here. This is your destiny.
I feel like Isaiah's memories are stuck in the time that he spent at the academy. Has to be. Even the way that he's talking is like he's stuck in the past.
And an opportunity that fate has granted me.
What, you're gonna try to kill me? A faint luminescence coalesces in his hand and transforms into a short sword. He points it at me.
Isaiah, 5th Squadron Leader of the Order of Lightseekers, Senior Counselor of the Royal Council, and member of the royal family's last generation.
Isn't he not like... Isn't he like a distant cousin or like... He's like Xavier's cousin or something like that?
Formally challenges you to an honorable duel.
I can use a gun. You'll fight me as 3 people? Hunters have rules. You'll fight me as 3 people? Wait, you're gonna fight me as 3 people?
I can die fighting for honor, but I refuse to be insulted to death by you.
He sounds like a "do you know who my father is" type. Exactly, he does. He does. It turns out even the most arrogant person will lose their dignity when pushed into the breaking point. Shing, shing, shing. Isaiah doesn't wait for my response. As soon as he finishes shouting, he charges at me like an elegant yet furious goose. He raises his sword. I move almost simultaneously. I create some distance between us and use electrical rounds to incapacitate him. Huh? Did I read that right? Let me see. Hold up. Okay. I see now. I see. As soon as the bullet leaves the gun barrel, my target has already flickered and vanished. He can teleport as well. Having seen Xavier's teleportation combat style so many times, my heart skips a beat. I pick a direction and run. He was like, "Oop, never mind."
You're running away during a duel? You've changed.
I look back. Isaiah is now standing where I had been, his sword slicing air. He looks into the direction I fled to, and his figure flickers and vanishes once again. It is kind of interesting because the main story is like she's interacting with everybody. She's interacting. So with Xavier, we know that MC, like both of them traveled back to Earth to try to save each other. That's what we pretty much figured out in his myth. So technically, in a sense, it is like the same MC, but her memories are different. And I don't know, it's so interesting how it's gonna weave together with everyone else's story as far as like the main story is concerned. I don't know, that's so interesting. But she encountered everybody at like ever since she was a child, and I'm just like, huh? This is a lot. I hope they're able to wrap this up nicely. He looks in the direction I fled to, and his figure flickers and vanishes once again. Enemies who can teleport are so annoying. Xavier's weakness. What was it again? Before I can figure it out, a light flashes. Isaiah teleports to be just a few steps away from me. That's right, distance. Even if they both use the light evol, he's still not Xavier. Only those whose evol is as strong as Xavier can teleport everywhere. Judging by Isaiah's evol, 10 meters is his limit. A strategy gradually takes shape in my mind, and I sprint in full speed toward the plaza. Running and running and running. They might be Steins gating it, where they're all actively trying to change the timeline. That's how I feel like. That's what I feel like. Because I feel like they all have their own goals, but at the end of the day, they're kind of like, their goals kind of meet up at this one point. It's like they're trying to stop Ever from like making people immortal because that's not the route that they should take or something like that. I was like, I don't know. They're trying to fight against immortality. That's all I can say. Okay. The traps I drop along the way occasionally work. They electrocute Isaiah until he flickers like a malfunctioning streetlight. Oh, we electrocuted him. When I reach the base of a giant sculpture, I prepare to welcome a furious Isaiah into my trap, but he actually stops in his tracks.
Out of all the places you could have chosen, do you know what it means to duel here?
No. Following its arm, I examine the somewhat indistinct statue behind me. The magnetic field isn't stable enough. The sculpture's upper half is lost in shapeless void, and the lower half isn't exactly solid. It looks like a sword.
Whether it's intentional or not, you've chosen to let this duel continue with the holy sword of the goddess as your witness.
For real? Isaiah flourishes his blade, then he holds it upright in a formal stance.
I shall treat this more earnestly and give it my all.
Were you not giving it your all? Why did he suddenly get so serious?
You're not going to say anything? I know what you're planning. You want to provoke me so that I'll lose my composure. Then you'll exploit an opening.
Xavier, where are you? I can't handle this dude.
Let's see if you can still predict my sword techniques.
Meeting his calm gaze, I have a bad feeling about this. Blade strikes, each faster than the last, move closer step by step. When my heel hits the hard base of the sculpture, I realize I have nowhere to run. Lang. Is my knight in shining armor here? Yeah! Hi, Pookie. Help me.
Xavier!
Yeah, Xavier. Before the light fades, Isaiah is already calling out the name of the person before him through gritted teeth. Hi, Xavier. Yay! We should play the Tuxedo Mask music. Every time I hear Tuxedo Mask, I think about that one video. Oh, what did he say? I don't know. I think he was like, I believe you, Sailor Moon, or something like that. I don't know. He said something. And then she was like, but you didn't do anything. And then he just like turns his cape and disappears. I'm like, what? He was like, my job here is done. He was like, you didn't do anything. I don't know if it was like a comic strip or like a video, but I don't know. It was funny.
Drawing your sword against an unarmed opponent. Is this your idea of chivalry?
What do you mean? She has a gun!
He was like, no, she has a weapon. Xavier looks at me and the gun in my hand. His expression remains the same.
It's wrong if one party in a duel doesn't wield a sword.
Yeah, I have a gun.
For the sake of your knight uniform, I acknowledge your sincerity for this duel.
The familiar light blade in his hand gathers light as he gently pushes me back with his sword arm. The blade cuts the air as it's pointed directly at his opponent.
She doesn't have a sword, but I do.
Wachi says, well, give her your sword. Oh, it was like a 3-image meme template? Okay, yeah, that sounds about right.
Do you think I'm stupid? I didn't win against you last time, so I won't.
Similar to how Isaiah didn't give me the option to refuse, Xavier doesn't wait. King. A shing, shing, shing. In a flash of light, 2 blades, one long, one short flash. His sword is longer than yours. At first, I admired the intensity of their battle and the excellence of their swordmanship. But then the flashing lights, bright and dim, become so dazzling that I can no longer make out the fight's progress. Ooh, they're having one of those, like, anime fights that you can't really see. Finally, a cry of pain cuts through this thorough display of light pollution. Yeah! Whether bright or dim, all the lights have now fallen silent. Isaiah rolls across the smooth stone pavement until he comes to a stop in front of me.
All the honor you wagered now belongs to her.
Whips out gun, finishes him off.
On what grounds?
These grounds.
On the grounds that you lost.
Fine, it's pointless for me to take it anyway. And Xavier can't help but chuckle. And judging by how Isaiah is glaring at us, it seems he's like nothing more than to leap up and stab his sword through both of us. I crouch in front of him and pick up a bag that fell off his uniform. Since you lost, I should be able to ask a few questions. You escaped and came all the way here. Why?
This isn't the place to do an interrogation. The magnetic field isn't stable. Let's take him back and question him properly.
I look at Xavier and he gently shakes his head.
Soren isn't here.
Oh, he isn't? Okay. Alright. Seeing a band of light as thick as a hemp robe appear in Xavier's arm, Isaiah rubs his waist and gets up. Hatred tinges the words that leave his mouth.
Don't you dare tie me up! I am the 5th Squadron leader of the Order of Lightseekers, senior counselor of the Royal Council.
Will you promise you won't try to run off again?
No.
The holy sword of the goddess shall be my witness.
Yeah, he's stuck in the past. Or should we say the future, because that's where they're from. This is the first time Xavier looks directly at the statue known as the Holy Sword of the Goddess since he arrived here. He looks as calm as still water, and he says nothing else.
Capturing me is pointless, Xavier. You don't know how to leave this place.
But it sounds like you do.
I won't say anything.
You're one of us now. What you know, we know.
How am I one of you?
He's stuck in the future past. Exactly.
Even a defeated enemy is still human.
As he speaks, ribbon the light flow like water and form secure knots around Isaiah's wrist.
You!
Haha! Stop being evasive. Just tell us how to get out. You don't want to be tied up forever, right? Xavier walks over to stand beside me and crosses his arms. With a calm confidence, we look at Isaiah. Isaiah maintains a composed expression while gritting his teeth. Then he reluctantly gestures at me.
Breaking through a magnetic field overlap is difficult for others. But it'll be simple since you're here. Find the flux nexus that is gathering energy and destroy it. Then the energy will disperse. The field shall collapse soon after.
I crouch and place my palm on the ground. I'm about to resonate with the resounding environment, but Xavier pulls me back.
Don't act rashly. If it just involves destroying the flux nexus, then I can do it too.
Of course. One massive evol burst can make any magnetic field explode. Assuming you don't have that thing on your neck.
Address it! Address it! Isaiah lifts his chin to expose his throat and mockingly taps his nape.
Otherwise, it'd be suicide.
I just want to know who put it on him. Let me do it. I pat the back of Xavier's hand, then I close my eyes and activate my e-ball to search for the flux nexus in the magnetic field. Going to where the energy converges, I discover that the flux nexus isn't very strong. I use the resonance e-ball to destroy it. The swirling abnormality. Oh my god. The swirling abnormally concentrated energy disperses like lambs released from a pin. It drifts away peacefully, the surrounding scenery splits apart, collapses, and shakes violently. Woo! Woo! Taking one last look at the blurring visage of the holy sword of the goddess, I suppress the strange feeling welled up in my heart and grasp Xavier's outstretched hand. Let's go. The 470HM speeds away, and the commotion fades with the receding dust clouds. This part of the urban ruins returns to its lifeless state once more. It's past midnight, thick fog rises among the towering buildings, and it silently creeps up the exterior walls to engulf them. 3 hooded figures walk into the fog and start eerie ripples in their wake.
We can't get in now without an anchor point.
Ooh, backtracker. Oh, so there were women backtrackers too?
I didn't expect her and Xavier to charge in.
It's all because of Isaiah. When he goes crazy, he's not afraid of anything.
Did she see the holy sword of the goddess? Do you think she'll remember us? And Philos?
The backtracker acting as their leader crouches down, and her palm hovers over the ground. The chaotic traces are washed away as if they were cleansed by water. The cracked robe beneath seems corrupted like code that's glitched out. A small section transforms into a weathered, heavy slab made of pure white stone.
Soren didn't lie to us. It's real this time. He actually did it.
Uh-oh.
Now, waiting is our best offense.
But Soren specifically asked us to work with Ever's cleaners to intercept and eliminate Xavier and the others.
Does that also include Her Majesty and Jeremiah? They shouldn't be able to stop Soren's plan anymore. Is this really necessary?
The backtracker falls silent. She presses her hand against the stone slab to slowly, reluctantly caress it.
Soren isn't a qualified leader. It's up to you if you want to follow his orders. Regardless of whether his heart is consumed by hatred or blinded by madness, what he's doing hasn't betrayed the backtracker's original goal. Until the outcome is decided, I will never give up. This is my responsibility as a backtracker. It also involves my honor as a person.
An unknown path ahead and giving it our all. If we're still hesitating at this point, we'd be too weak. If everyone could always be like Xavier, the backtrackers wouldn't have split up or ended up like us.
The faint sound of a bell drifts from the fog's depths. The 3 almost simultaneously look into the distance. Classical buildings of varying heights cast shadows that flicker in and out of view. They vanish as quickly as they appear, while thick fog surges with hidden currents. Someone waits in restless anticipation for the final reckoning to arrive. The rapture. Let me go get some water. All right. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, we're going to Philo. Oh, we got to see little Jeremiah. After leaving No Hunt Zone number 39, we escort Isaiah back to the flower shop. His hands are bound by bands of light.
You promised you wouldn't tie me up,
but you went back on your word. I'll dismember you, turn you into custard to spread on bread, and eat you!
Oh, you want to eat him? Let me stop.
You don't like custard.
You don't like custard.
They said they wouldn't tie you up. But did I say that? I'm pretty sure I didn't.
Isaiah doesn't want to be custard. I think they'll both be very delicious custard. Now in Jeremiah's territory, he grabs Isaiah in one fluid motion and throws him into the chair. Then he pulls out plastic zip ties to secure him to his back. Seeing the lucky bamboo nearby wrapped up, Isaiah kicks his legs in a panic. A bucket of, herbaceous peonies. Oh, I didn't get to read it. Grade A with black label falls over. The flowers lie scattered on the floor. It looks like Jeremiah has reached his limit. Now, what did those flowers do to you?
Can I knock him out?
Yes, you can, Jeremiah. That's not a good idea. No, don't listen to her. I said you can do it. He'll wake up. Just don't knock him out to the point that he dies.
Do you really think he won't betray us again?
He probably will. Without saying a word, Xavier drags over a high stool and sits down. He slightly raises his hand and creates 4 walls of light that surround Isaiah.
You? Why would you use our family's punishment on me over something this trivial? How insulting!
Is he gonna get blinded or something? Huh? This is baffling to watch. I nudge Jeremiah with my shoulder. What's the relationship between these two?
He's from the Philosian royal family. He's Xavier's younger cousin. He's always had
They're
a bond with
brothers?
Xavier ever since he was born.
Wait, they're actually brothers? Nah, Jeremiah spoke too much. Xavier has a brother? He has a brother? Oh. I always wondered if Xavier had other family. Because I knew Isaiah held a grudge. So they were just saying that they were cousins. They're brothers? See, Jeremiah talks too much. I know Jeremiah will tell the truth. Because Xavier was next to take the throne. And then MC ended up taking the throne. Huh, he's royalty? Xavier? Royalty?
Those flowers are precious. You shouldn't have kicked them over.
Oh, he looks so good when he's angry, please. Ah.
I'll let you go after you answer a few questions.
Isaiah silently glares at us. He's settled for a non-violent, non-cooperative state. The standoff lasts for a second. Then Xavier and I look at each other. The corner of his mouth twitches to signal for me to go, but I quirk an eyebrow to signal for him to go. You be like, ladies first. 3 seconds pass. Xavier's gaze shifts slightly. He gets up, moves me to the high stool with my back turned away, places a hand on my shoulders, and whispers,
We have to quickly get useful information out of him. You're the only one who can do it.
You think?
Jeremiah gets into arguments with him, and we're hostile towards each other. He won't cooperate.
I guess that makes sense. Jeremiah was ready to knock him out, so understandable. After that unfriendly encounter in the magnetic field overlap, he probably won't be willing to cooperate with me either. A soft laugh reaches my ears, and Xavier gently touches my earlobe.
Don't underestimate how much you mean to him. To all the backtrackers, you are different.
I'm just a girl who's built different, that's all. Fine, the worst that could happen is we waste more time. At least we have some to spare. Xavier turns me in the stool to face Isaiah. I clear my throat before addressing him. Why did you run away?
Why did you appear near no hunt zone number 39?
I'm the one asking the questions. No, I'm not going to answer his questions when I'm supposed to be asking questions. How did you find the overlap? You escaped to go to no hunt zone number 39 because of the magnetic field overlap. How did you find it? Special equipment? Or did someone give you information? Yeah, it's my questions. I ask the questions first. I'm the interrogator here. I don't have to answer your questions. It's not hard to guess. That place must be related to the backtrackers. But Xavier and Jeremiah could only conduct systematic searches for abnormal magnetic fields. Someone is supporting Isaiah. Or was he the one who planted the flux nexus in that magnetic field? This relentless questioning has put a considerable amount of pressure on him. I feel more confident. When Isaiah escaped, for the next question, I turned to Jeremiah. He decided to escape today. Is today special?
I gave him a monthly subscription for Lincoln Monthly. I didn't let him have any other way to contact the outside world. Today should be the day he receives the magazine.
In other words, you only learned about the anomalous incidents in Lincoln City today. We can assume that you were aware of the magnetic field overlap in No Hunt Zone number 39. Based on the reports in the newspaper, you knew that certain things had already begun.
You've made your assumptions. Why are you still questioning me?
Because I need to hear you say it. Isaiah looks at me listlessly, his stubborn defiance gradually fading away.
No Hunt Zone number 39 was one of the locations Soren selected. It was the closest, so I just decided to confirm it. I never thought. Everyone underestimated Soren.
Not me.
I always knew he wasn't someone you could mess with.
I didn't doubt him either.
Fine, I'm the only one who was blind to the obvious. Are you even listening to me?
Xavier and I promptly restrain Jeremiah, and Xavier puts on a serious expression. He signals for Isaiah to continue. Ooh, Jeremiah's ready to throw hands. This is so funny.
During our backtracking, we theorized many potential solutions to Philo's crisis. One was planet transplantation. You saw the state of the magnetic field overlap? Don't tell me you didn't realize it was one of the methods for achieving planet transplantation.
All the methods we discussed exist only in theory. They're impossible to implement.
Then how do you explain what we saw inside the magnetic field?
Hold on. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. Had some family stop by. But alright, I'm back. She's like, what are you doing? It's like, oh, I'm in your live stream. It's like, oh, what are you live streaming? I'm like, oh. I'm like, I didn't want to talk about it. But I'm back now. I was like, yeah, I'm just playing a little game. Oh, okay, I'm back. I was like, ooh. Alright, let's get back to the
If this was just an abnormal magnetic field caused by spatial fractures or displacement, it should have been empty inside.
I hope I didn't keep y'all waiting too long. He's not wrong. What about those buildings we saw? Those are clearly the products of a civilization. You aren't looking at the monitor when a boy shows up on screen. Oh, I should have left y'all with Xavier at least.
Inside no hunt zone number 39 was Philos.
Yeah, it was Philos. Why'd she say like that? Philos! Even though I had a feeling this might be the case, I'm still shaken by the confirmation. That's where the backtrackers came from. Xavier's home? As if sensing my unmasked questions, Xavier shakes his head.
It looks like our homeland, but I doubt that's the real Philos. It's more akin to a projection. Think of how light from a planet travels for a long time before being observed. What we see in that moment is actually how it was many years ago.
I agree with your assessment. What we can confirm right now is that Soren found a way to create magnetic field overlaps. Maybe he's actually attempting to do a transplantation.
Everyone is calm, so I quickly compose myself and follow their line of reasoning. I don't really understand the planet transplantation thing, but since it's supposed to solve Philos' predicament, it should be affecting Philos, right? Soren is on Earth right now. You don't think he's planning to transplant Earth, right?
Good question. If you hadn't have dragged me back here, I would have already tracked him down and forced him to tell me his plans.
Yeah, sure you would have, Isaiah, sure.
I guess
yeah.
you'll have to find the answer yourselves.
We still have him trapped, so,
See? Maybe we should have just knocked him out.
Y'all, please let Jeremiah knock this dude out. Just one good hit. He needs one good hit. For the plants. I wearily declined Jeremiah's kind offer while holding down his eager fist. You know what, Jeremiah, if it was up to me, I'll let him. After all the questioning, I'll let him get one good hit in. Just one. I wonder why Xavier hadn't kept Jeremiah in check, only to see him looking down with a furrowed brow. He seemingly lost in thought. Xavier?
Hmm?
Are you thinking about Soren's schemes?
I can't figure out what he's planning for now, but maybe we don't need to know. If we obsess over trying to predict his moves, we'll be easily led around by the nose.
Okay. You won't let me click.
We don't need to know everything. As long as we can identify a general pattern and strike the vital point, we can still achieve our goal. And Soren is clearly the vital point in all of his plans.
Well, how do we convince him to give up once we find him?
We don't have to.
Xavier blinks.
At worst, we can follow Jeremiah's advice and knock him out to control the situation.
Yes, I agree. I guess knocking people out is a tradition passed down between backtrackers. Xavier nods in a slightly bashful manner. It's as if someone just praised him. I'm speechless. Meanwhile, Xavier raises his finger. The light walls and bands of light around Isaiah's wrist scatter into specks of starlight before dissipating.
Aside from no hunt zone number 39, what are the other locations Soren selected?
Are you planning to search through them one by one? I advise you to reconsider. When you were captured by Eva, Soren also participated in modifying your suppressor.
Oh.
The rest of us will have better odds against him.
So it was Ever that put the suppressor on him? Man, so you're telling me he got captured at one point? That's crazy. So Ever was responsible. Okay, I thought so. I thought so. Isaiah analyzes the situation calmly. Even through his dissatisfaction with Xavier, it's evident in every word.
The magnetic field overlap is Soren's all or nothing gamble. He won't be merciful this time. Considering his access to Ever's resources, do you think he developed something that'll specifically target your suppressor?
That's what I'm thinking. I was like, if Ever. Well, we know that Ever put the suppressor on him because it has the Ever logo on it. Whenever it lights up, it has the Ever logo on it. So, whenever they caught him, that's when they put it on. But, like, yeah, I mean, I guess they could control it.
Probably.
Soren modified your suppressor? What did he do?
Don't worry. I won't let myself be at a disadvantage.
But I want to know.
You could remove the suppressor.
That's the one thing we'll never do.
Wait, why can't he take it off?
Then you can sit back and watch Earth get torn to shreds.
Why does he have a suppressor? What's the point? So he needs a suppressor. Isaiah let out a cold snort, his expression a mix of detached indifference and simmering anxiety. That very anxiety stirred a faint unease in me as well. Are the problems Soren caused really that bad? Isaiah tends to be a little dramatic when he speaks. I need to find a chance to ask Xavier about his suppressor privately.
Everyone's exhausted. Let's get some rest. Soren is human too. Even when he's up to no good, he still needs to sleep.
You always sleep.
Alright, I'll take care of this guy. We can discuss how to sort out his situation tomorrow.
We come back tomorrow just to find out that Jeremiah knocked him out. Jeremiah gets up to see us off and uses it as an opportunity to sneakily kick Isaiah, but he dodges. Dang. Xavier and I pretend not to notice. We keep our gazes focused on what's ahead, and as we leave. Ugh. Dang. I don't know if it was a good idea to leave Isaiah alone with Jeremiah. Jeremiah is gonna lose his mind. We turn the corner. Since the flower shop is closed and no one's around, we meet each other's gazes and burst into laughter.
They're probably fighting right now.
I'm telling you, I hope Jeremiah wins. Let's bring them some ointment tomorrow. Yeah. They really sat there and left Isaiah with Jeremiah. Oh my gosh. I'm glad it started with Xavier, not gonna lie. I've been waiting to hear more of his lore. 10 p.m. isn't exactly late for Lincoln City. Usually the warm glow of small stalls would light up the pedestrian zone. The gentle yet inviting radiance can create a welcoming pathway for visitors. As Xavier and I walk down the somewhat empty street, I feel a sense of desolation.
I can't smell any fried rice or grilled sausage.
Lots of anomalies are appearing lately. People joke about wanting the apocalypse to hurry up, but deep down they're worried. The convenience store should still be open. Do you want to go there?
I'm not hungry.
I narrow my eyes and grab his shirt by the collar. By the shoulder. Oh, my bad. You've been acting strange ever since we finished interrogating Isaiah. And now you're saying you're not hungry?
I'm actually not hungry.
Yeah. Unless it is a serious problem, you'd say, okay, and eat something even if you weren't hungry.
True. I'm thinking about a problem.
What?
I'm thinking about...
The silence around us makes Xavier's pause as he struggles to respond, all the more obvious. Under my increasingly insistent stare, a finger is pressed against my forehead. It gently pushes me back.
I'm thinking about how accurately you pinpointed Isaiah's weaknesses. You've never met him before, but you knew how to deal with him. Did you just wing it?
Xavier is being sly again. He's using the way I interrogated Isaiah to avoid my questions. Xavier smiles innocently, but his eyes reveal a hint of mischief.
I get it. Your brain is overloaded from processing too much information. so it wants to use me as a distraction to relax for a bit. If you want to relax, I have plenty of ways to help with that.
No. No thanks, knocking me out doesn't count as relaxing. I cross my hands above my head to block the palm that's moving above me.
Do you think I only use violence to solve my problems?
I never really thought about it that way before, but after Isaiah appeared, the impression has become more obvious. It's not my fault. Taking advantage of my relaxed state, Xavier breaks through my defenses and vigorously rubs my head with a considerable amount of force. Before I can even protest, his fingers press down on several pressure points. My tense mind actually feels at ease.
Better?
That's crazy. Temporarily, but none of these problems have been solved. I also need to keep a close eye on you. These moments of relaxation are just a drop in the bucket. In the darkness, the light in Xavier's eyes seemed to flicker for a moment. He lets out a soft sigh near my ear.
You already know what I'm going to do, don't you?
You want to find Soren by yourself. You want Isaiah to tell you the remaining locations, then you'll find Soren yourself.
You won't accept that.
Nope. Spot on. I wouldn't. I know we have relevant leads. Oh, I didn't read it. So we should find him as soon as possible. We can't give him too much time and let his situation spiral out of control. It looked like I easily dealt with the spatial anomalies today, but that was because my evol in the ether core. The number of anomalous incidents is increasing. If these things start appearing everywhere in the future, I'll be exhausted to death and still won't be able to deal with all of them.
To ensure you're alive, we should catch Soren as soon as possible.
The deserted commercial street has ironically become the perfect place for a serious conversation. In the middle of the road, Xavier steps near the streetlights while pulling me along. We're moving as if we're taking a leisurely stroll.
I want to find Soren by myself, but I don't want to stop him immediately. Isaiah is right. We don't know what or how much he created with Ever's resources. He definitely prepared a few things that target me specifically. Isaiah wasn't being paranoid. If Soren completes the planet transplantation, the stalls, markets, and life as we know it will cease to exist. That can't happen. And if Philos were to return that way, it may not be the one we're hoping for.
Feeling somewhat melancholic, I nod. I know the strategy he has is more or less foolproof. But you're not the only one who can do this.
Compared to me, is there anyone who's more likely to escape unscathed from this reconnaissance mission? Jeremiah? Isaiah?
Me, because I'm built different.
All things considered, neither of them are as suitable as I am.
If I ignore what Xavier is actually saying, his nonchalant tone would make me think he's discussing something as trivial as having more hair than anyone else. The problem is that your chances of escaping unscathed are greatly reduced, all because of that thing. Sensing my gaze on his neck, Xavier lowers his chin slightly, and his expression becomes somewhat complex.
Then we'll think of a way to get rid of it.
You're thinking about... Aside from finding Soren, you were also thinking about how to remove the suppressor, right? Xavier is about to answer, but after he glances at me, he stops walking and his eyes narrow.
You sound eager.
I'm coming with you.
For what?
Those two things. Removing a suppressor can't be easy. Something like that is comparable to undergoing major surgery. You need family or friends there to support you. And if we do gather intel afterwards, you might be able to launch a surprise attack and subdue Soren. I need to work with you to fight our way out. Compared to Xavier's strategy, mine is a little more idealistic. But I already made up my mind. If he doesn't listen to reason, I'll monitor his every move 24/7 without taking a break. I do need a reason to stick with my partner. Do I need a reason to stick with my partner through everything? You don't cling on to him. I hear the sound of a message notification. Xavier checks it, then he puts his device away and looks up.
Let's move.
Where are we going?
We need to do things that require family to be present from start to finish.
Oh, we're family now. Under the streetlight, two shadows suddenly intertwine and overlap. After a burst of brilliant light, the street is deserted. Ooh. It's gonna be so interesting meeting up with Raphael after all this. One-sided heist. At midnight, a building located in a commercial area still has its upper floor lights on. It's a normal occurrence. The well-dressed man finishes reading the documents in his hand. After confirming their accuracy, he feeds them into the paper shredder. In an age of paperless offices, he's one of the few who still prefers to work with physical documents. For certain intel exchanges, this tendency has become his signature style and calling card. The rough texture beneath his fingers gives him a greater sense of accomplishment. Text that's stored electronically makes him feel hollow.
Cheap, inefficient intel is unworthy of the paper it could be printed on. Maybe the nest should change its business strategy. Nightingales seem to be more suited for gathering intel compared to ants.
Why are they so quiet when they talk? As he waits for the shredder to go through the thick stack of documents, he brainstorms ideas for how to improve his business. A handmade business card turns in his hands, and light flows across the name, Randall. It's rather ordinary.
There aren't many moles left in the N109 zone. Wasting them on Ever's scraps isn't worth it. I should save them for something worthwhile. That vengeful merman doesn't need new lists for now either. What a shame.
The hit list.
The Oak Elder behind Biosun Pharmaceuticals isn't easy to fool. This business. I need to carefully consider its next move.
Raphael pulls up and takes Randall out. A flash of light appears outside the floor-to-ceiling window and quickly fades. Randall pauses for a moment, then he looks at the clock. The hour hand hasn't reached 12 yet. Even in fairy tales, he should be safe at this time.
If the magic hasn't failed, then trouble is knocking on the door.
Two figures appear on the observation deck outside. One of them pushes open the glass door and walks in without any hesitation. He speaks as if he's here to collect rent. Davy?
I heard you have intel on Ever modifying my suppressor.
Xavier, you know how to contact me. Is it really necessary to show up at my door in the middle of the night?
Of course it is, for the dramatics.
Also, if you're going to show up at this hour, you should have used your evil to wrap yourself in light before letting the particles slowly disperse. It would have been more fairy tale-like.
I don't read fairy tales.
What a waste of evil.
Not what a waste of evil.
Oh, miss. You're here together.
Have we met?
I've seen you at the nest. Or rather, I saw you, but you didn't see me.
I catch the business card he tosses my way and study it for a bit. I soon spot a small line of text under several cut mushroom illustrations. Cute mushroom. Oh, the nest, Randall. So you were the one who designated me as prey for hunting day.
You're giving me too much credit. My relationship with the nest is about as intimate as a pair of exes.
Nothing is unusual about his expression. I'm about to drop the subject when I hear Xavier speak.
The nest doesn't have an owner, but whoever serves as its face gets shifted around. It's his turn for now.
Huh. Makes sense.
That's confidential information. You say it like it's not a surprise. Oh.
A light blade presses against Randall's chest, and Xavier is already behind his office chair. I inherently reload my hunter firearm, disengage to safety, and point the barrel at Randall. Since you're a data broker, you should recognize the bullets I loaded.
This is unnecessary. I'm not being uncooperative.
At least you're not right now.
That's enough nonsense for today. The files.
Under my gun barrel and Xavier's blade, Randall wears a wry smile, yet he shows little to no fear. He inputs a series of passwords on the table and scans both his palm prints. The hidden compartment slides out. Xavier uses his sword to pick up the papers. He glances at it before quickly setting it down.
That's it?
This is all I can get. The Gaia Biotechnology Research Center isn't a haphazard operation. It's not the same institute as before.
Xavier nods at me from across the table. I understand what he's implying. And then I put my gun in its holster and retreat to the floor-to-ceiling window. The bright office light grows dim at the same time. When we're plunged into darkness, Xavier returns to my side. Before we teleport away, I faintly hear him bid Randall farewell.
Your services aren't special in the slightest.
That's harsh, don't you think?
Let me know if it's too quiet for y'all. I know some of the NPCs talk a little quieter than the others. I can send a message that confirms Isaiah's intel is accurate to Jeremiah. Maybe that'll help him trust Isaiah a little more. Why didn't you take the papers with
Leaving them with Randall means he'll sell them as intel again. The buyers won't know I'm aware of what's in them. If they want to utilize that intel against me, then we can use it against them.
You're quite the strategist, huh? I'm impressed. What was on it? Is there a way to remove the suppressor? Xavier touches his neck and slowly shakes his head.
There wasn't much. It only had two things. Modifying the suppressor wasn't Ever's main purpose when they captured me. Gaia Biotech wanted my evil genes, but the suppressor made extraction impossible.
So he had the suppressor. No, he did have the suppressor before coming to Earth. He did. Huh.
So they made a last-minute request to Soren. They asked him to modify the suppressor. The second part said that Soren's modification was successful. He strengthened the suppressor's restrictive effect. The evil I can use is more limited now.
Aw. That bastard. Where exactly did your suppressor come from, and why was Soren able to modify it? This question had been weighing on my mind for so long. Now it's an appropriate moment to ask it. Yeah, like 2 years. I thought there was another extraordinary, complex, and troubling story behind the suppressor, but I never expected.
My family made it for me.
That was also my prediction, like his dad put it on him or something. Your family?
Yes. It was originally made to protect me.
Ooh.
On Philos, an evolver's evol energy and life force are one and the same. Using your evol means you're consuming your own life for power.
Interesting.
On Earth, we're displaced in time and space. The energy we consume can't be regenerated. The suppressor protects me through restraint.
The sound of my heartbeat is amplified in my ears. I almost doubt that what I'm hearing is real. Despite all of this, Xavier can still sound so calm. Of course he could. He knew it was his fate for a long time. What else can he do aside from getting used to it and remaining detached?
Are you that surprised?
That's why Jeremiah was so against him taking it off. What you're basically saying is we shouldn't remove the suppressor. No wonder Isaiah said it'd be suicide if we do that. I tighten my grip on Xavier's hand and deliberately repeat those words. We can't remove it.
Did you forget what I just said?
Xavier casually squeezes my hand, his tone becoming more relaxed.
The documents didn't reveal a method to remove the suppressor, so launching a surprise attack against Soren now would be difficult. When we wake up tomorrow, we'll need to think of new approaches.
Ooh. Are you really giving up on removing the suppressor?
I don't have a choice. Researching these technological mechanisms isn't something I'm good at. I can't do it.
Seeing him shake his head with genuine sincerity, I actually feel relieved.
An emergency call from Jeremiah.
Isaiah escaped.
A bunch of white-gloved men with new type protocore weapons just burst into the flower shop.
Dang.
We used the car to escape. Isaiah said...
They're Ever's cleaners, and we're not their only targets. Where are you?
Oh, not the cleaners. I share my real-time location with Jeremiah. Was that smart to do that? New type protocol weapons, white gloves. I think I've seen intel about this on the dark web. They're the ones who handle the dirty work forever. Break through fast and watch out for suicide attacks.
Isaiah can't fight 20 people on his own. He won't last long.
Some backtrackers are here too. Jeremiah's swordsmanship has always been one of the worst in our team.
Dang, the shade.
Couldn't beat them before, so it'll be impossible now.
GG's.
Got it. Focus on getting out of there.
The call ends and the chaos in the other end temporarily fades. I know all too well that we don't have time to sit around and come up with anything new. Oh no. Don't take Jeremiah away. Not Jeremiah catching shade. Ooh, suppressor. Oh no. Drink a little water. On an ordinary workday morning, people pass by the street corner, but they don't smell the familiar scent of flowers. They smell the scent of blood. Let me stop.
It's not open today? I wanted to pick up a few flowers for the office.
Aw.
You didn't know? The owner closes the flower shop temporarily from time to time. He's really carefree about it.
I like how people are just used to it.
Young people like him who open flower shops in the bustling parts of big cities usually have that wanderlust spirit. They leave whenever they feel like it.
The customer who wanted to buy flowers doesn't give up and approaches the glass door to look inside the shop. On the counter sits a bouquet of fresh flowers. The wrapping paper is only partially around it, which shows how hastily the owner left.
To be able to leave just like that? Ugh, so jealous.
I'm like, I don't feel like finishing this job. I want to go somewhere.
We've been driving for so long that anyone who's been trying to keep up should have lost us by now.
There are even plants inside of this.
We shook them off 15 minutes ago.
The endless stream of rush hour traffic stretches ahead. A small delivery truck... Sorry. Okay. As a small delivery truck weaves through, swaying restlessly, I take advantage of its slender build. Some drivers pull out their phones to capture the truck's flashy maneuvers. Unfortunately, they lose sight of their target in the blink of an eye.
But our choice is obvious. We'll catch up sooner or later.
A cold snort comes from the passenger seat. Oh, Isaiah.
Why don't you just ram into everyone and send them flying? Even if it doesn't kill them, it'd make them suffer at least.
Dude's insane.
Those masked people's weapons looked dangerous. Who knows what new thing ever came up with this time?
Losing heart before the battle even begins. I knew cowardice ran in your peasant blood.
Hey, shut up. He's a cute peasant.
Yeah, I'm not like you. Being iron-fisted royalty means your head is made of iron too, right? Why don't you go up front and help me check the headlights?
Maybe I should help him check the headlights. Before this battle can escalate further, I shrink back and retreat to Xavier's side.
If circumstances hadn't forced our hand, there wouldn't be a place for you in my squadron.
You'd be perfect as No Hunt Zone number 99's headmaster. You'll deal with those mutated wanderers with impure bloodlines and their biological dilemmas.
Listening to the ongoing mockery from the front seats, I rub my ears and lower my voice. Are they really going to be okay like this? They worked well when they were running.
This is how they relax.
That's how they relax. He got captured by a peasant. He needs to fit. Exactly.
If they have time to argue, it means the situation isn't dire. You can use this as a chance to relax too.
When there's no threat nearby, they become each other's biggest threat.
Yeah. Our team's dynamic has always been like this. Mature and spirited.
Okay, mature. The back of the small truck has been modified to hold more medium and large size plants. Xavier and I pluck a banana leaf to sit on. We're nestled among the plants like two Zen stowaways. Your suppressor just flashed. I want to touch your suppressor. Xavier tilts his chin, which makes it easier for me to touch the suppressor on his neck.
It's normal for it to flash. You've seen it happen before.
I mean, yeah, but it looks like it hurts. Doesn't that mean you're consuming your energy beyond the safety threshold, though?
Not necessarily. It might just be malfunctioning.
Mm-hmm.
After all, the more advanced the tech, the more prone it is to wear and tear. It's been working tirelessly for many, many years.
Yeah. Centuries. Stop trying to trick me with a straight face.
I'm telling the truth. It's been in service longer than an average spaceship used for time travel. And it's been modified over the years. Malfunctions are normal. As long as I don't malfunction, it's fine.
Okay. A few specks of light float up from its palm. Their glow is the same as it usually is when I push them with my finger. They spin in circles.
From its birth to its death, a star witnesses the passing of billions of years. Its energy is enough to outlast several generations on Earth.
So I don't get the resonate?
Even
I kind of
if
want to
there's
go
a
back
day
and
when
try
I
it.
run out of energy, it won't happen for a very long time.
You're really optimistic. I've acknowledged the suppressor's existence, but seeing Xavier affected by it makes me feel even worse. That red light is like a countdown before an ending arrives. Its presence alone fills me with unease. They headed straight for Philos because there's a group of backtrackers who sided with Soren and they're after you. Other backtrackers weren't hostile towards Xavier. They didn't target him the way Soren did either, but now?
The backtrackers were never a harmonious group to begin with. Who knows how many people are putting their pent-up resentment on his shoulders?
If we view their actions as ones that are driven by emotion, then we'll be severely underestimating the backtrackers. Those willing to cooperate with Ever, and the ones who left at a later time, aren't fools.
In this cramped space, Xavier adjusts his posture. He stretches out his left leg, his body swaying gently with the car.
It's because they're intelligent that every decision they make is the optimal choice.
Even if those decisions would tear the team apart and turn former comrades into bitter enemies?
Tear the team apart. Turn former comrades into bitter enemies? The original backtrackers were formed under similar circumstances. Everyone who joined knew the title of backtracker didn't carry any honor on Philos. It meant rebellion, resistance, and desperate madness. Our journey didn't set off with any blessings.
Oh, yeah, that's
true.
true.
No one would wait for our return on the other side of deep space.
Oh. Xavier.
Between choosing to be abandoned by everyone and being forced down a path of betrayal, the former takes a lot more courage.
I frown. I understand Xavier's interpretation of the backtrackers, yet deep down, I don't want to accept it.
After working together for so many years, they understood me, and I understood them.
Yeah, it gets pretty depressing here, Verb. After working together for so many... Oh, that's his. My bad.
I understood the confusion. The disappointment that kept building up after each failed attempt. I also knew that even though the path ahead was shrouded in thick fog,
wakey wakey,
not one person actually gave up.
Seeing Isaiah and Jeremiah's tactic acceptance, I can tell their understanding of their former teammates aligns with Xavier's. But this analysis only makes my expectations about the situation feel heavier. So, they chose Soren because the goal he wants to achieve gave them hope. As for what Soren is doing, it always feels like we're a step or even half a step behind.
But the backtrackers on their side could have anticipated our actions. That's what it means to know your enemy.
You don't have to think of them as being that frightening. Even though they're enemies now, I don't think they'd use underhanded tactics against us. If conflict is unavoidable, it'll be a few straightforward battles. That's all.
At the beginning, I said those people are insane one way or another. I pity how their lives turned out sometimes. If you still have any delusions about them, I'll spend the rest of my life riding your tail as the King of Sorrow. Your infamy shall be spread from our solar system to Sagittarius. Every star in the galaxy will know your name.
Sagittarius. Let me stop. You write books?
All promising members of the royal family do.
Xavier wrote books? That explains why you were writing poetry on the backtracker's ship. Xavier slips a cookie into my mouth as if by magic. He interrupts what I'm about to say before turning and speaking with authority.
Since you love writing so much, don't speak anymore. In fact, you can start right now. Write down whatever you want to say.
You don't even look at the things I write.
What she's like, that's the point.
I'll look when I have time.
He won't.
Why are you laughing?
I can laugh whenever I want. What, are you gonna give me a story about the King of Laughter?
Jeremiah.
I don't want to talk to someone as shameless as you.
Isaiah had his feel of being made fun of. He crosses his arms and ignores everyone. Aw, big pouty baby. My gaze moves from the back of Isaiah's head to the back of Jeremiah's head, then it settles on Xavier's profile.
Why are you laughing?
You're right, listening to them bicker is relaxing. Xavier shakes his head with a hint of resignation and leans in against the heavy flower pot. He's quiet for a moment, then he softly chuckles. By the way, where did that cookie come from?
I picked it from a tree.
What?
Jeremiah prepared a tree as a gift for an important client. We're stealing some cookies, so don't let him catch us.
What? Seeing him pull down the small gift box along with a couple of leaves, I swallow my cookie and move closer to the tree. Xavier, you're wrong about one thing. If I were in your homeland, I would wait for your return. Ooh. I know that stung. Watch, he's like... He's probably like, I know, you did, and I kept you waiting for so long, but it wasn't my fault. And I'm like, oh. Ah. Oh, my bad. Alright. Following Jeremiah's plan, we speed along the suburban highway for a while before heading toward the aerial tunnel. Once we enter the ultra-high-speed tunnel, we can lose our pursuers to buy ourselves enough time to regroup. But from a distance, we see the checkpoint before the tunnel is flashing red like an ominous warning, the thin mist is stained with cold crimson. Uh-oh.
Looks like it's closed.
How dare they? What a coincidence. Don't tell me.
Their influence doesn't reach that far. Let's split up and scout the area. We'll meet up at the southwest corner of the rest stop in 10 minutes.
5 minutes.
1 minute. After dropping us off at the intersection leading to the rest stop, Jeremiah makes a gesture behind the truck window and slowly drives away. Do y'all think Lekon has a Buc-ee's? Or any, like a Buc-ee's adjacent? I think they would very much benefit from having a Buc-ee's. His gesture was cool, but his little truck is covered in battle scars. The sign that says Philos' fresh flower delivery has been worn down to just a P. Dang, that's crazy. How can its interior be intact when it's covered in holes?
Aside from the shell, nothing on this truck is original. Jeremiah modified it into something like a military fortress.
Okay, Jeremiah.
In the worst case scenario, the driver's cabin can supposedly transform into an ejection pod and sacrifice the rear cargo for a quick escape.
Wow. I do have to say, I am enjoying seeing a lot of Jeremiah in the story, not gonna lie. Oh, you think they don't? That's why they... Oh, yep. Everything would be solved if they had a few Buc-ee's around Lincoln. Just a few. In other words, it could sacrifice the flower pots, plants, and us?
After this is over, I'll ask Jeremiah to expand the ejection pod a little.
I nod. Bucky's surprised, yes. Hundreds of vehicles are parked at the rest stop. Most of them are armored trucks or heavy-duty trucks transporting valuable cargo. A circular holographic screen in the center is divided into several displays, The leftmost section shows the number of vehicles currently at the rest stop. As I pass by one of the armored trucks, I can't help but feel a little envious. I remember reading data that showed if a vehicle's structural integrity is sufficient, it can almost travel at the speed of sound through the aerial tunnel. Is Jeremiah's modified delivery truck capable of that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then we can experience ultra high speeds?
The express lane is very expensive.
Oh. The aerial tunnel uses protocore enhanced material as its primary structural component. There's almost no resistance in the low vacuum environment. As a result, daily maintenance costs are astronomical. If ordinary goods were transported through the aerial tunnel, the toll fee alone would exceed the value of the cargo. By the time we exit the tunnel, all the plats in the back could qualify as luxury items.
Tunnel instability is normal. It's been in operation for 2 or 3 years. When will it reopen? Who knows? If you can't wait, just use the regular highway.
They said it involves stuff like abnormal magnetic fields and unusual energy fluctuations. They won't reopen the tunnel until the situation stabilizes. Long-distance transport is so exhausting. You might as well rest like me and find a massage pod to lie down in.
That sounds nice, massage pod. After questioning some truck drivers, Xavier and I head to the southwest corner of the rest stop to meet up with Jeremiah and Isaiah. The explanation given by the staff is consistent with the information we obtained, and there is no telling when the tunnel will reopen. Can they give a reason for why it's closed?
Abnormal magnetic fields, energy fluctuations, and other factors are causing instability inside the tunnel.
Bummer. That's just a catch-all excuse.
So what's the plan? Will we keep waiting or take a different route?
There's only one way to enter the aerial tunnel. If we turn back now, there's a chance we'll run into our pursuers. But if we wait here too long, it's only a matter of time before they catch up to us. Let's wait. Let's wait a little longer. The rest stop is closed to a checkpoint. If anything unusual happens, it'll inevitably alert the eval police officers and hunters who are stationed here. Even if the backtrackers in the white gloves catch up to us, they probably wouldn't dare to cause a scene.
The trucks at this rest stop are backed by powerful individuals, and the cargo they're transporting is invaluable.
Smart.
I don't think ever would go so far as to offend the forces behind these shipments for Soren's sake.
Right. Jeremiah gives me a thumbs up.
It's settled then. I haven't eaten or drank anything since yesterday, so this is the perfect chance to refuel. You guys should too. Don't go into battle on an empty stomach.
Oh, go eat. Get your little custard bun. It's okay, you eat first. We're not that hungry anyway. Yeah, I can eat.
Yeah. We'll gather intel in the meantime.
Thinking of that plant with nearly half of its gifts already devoured, Xavier and I adopt our most work-ready attitudes. Oh. Right, they were in the back snacking by the tree. The circular screen is divided into 6 segments. It displays live news, traffic updates, and recently released movies and TV shows. Some drivers have their vehicle doors open as they recline their seats to watch the screens. Others are near the rest stop's food service windows to eat and drink. The aerial tunnel sits at high altitude, and the rest stop is perpetually shrouded in thin mist. It gives it a surprisingly homey, lived-in atmosphere. Maybe this is like their Buc-ee's.
Just like that delivery driver who was worried about being late. It's a perfect disguise.
Who? Me? No.
Aren't you thinking about something along the lines of, I would have taken a different route if I had known?
Do they have a wall of candy? I'm not sure. It wasn't brought up. Magnetic field anomalies can affect the tunnel. I've been dealing with issues related to them, but I completely overlooked that connection. Xavier nods and begins to count.
In that case, we should hold Jeremiah responsible. He was driving the truck.
I might end up jinxing it when I say this, but I noticed the text hasn't been like scrolling to the next test on like text box on its own like it did in the like the card stories. So I appreciate that. And beaver nugget.
Isaiah bears a lot of responsibility too. If he hadn't attracted those pursuers, we could have had time to plan alternative routes. Since I planned to act alone and didn't properly supervise them, I bear most of the responsibility.
Trying to go in alone. For shame, for shame. With his calculations, the responsibility for one mistake doesn't seem like enough to go around for 4 people. I feel somewhat helpless. It's everyone's fault. Yes, yes, everyone's at fault. My punishment is listening to Isaiah's stories, and yours is working for Jeremiah.
Have Isaiah work for Jeremiah instead. My punishment is giving you my 310 HM. That way you'll have 3 generations of HM motorcycles. Jeremiah, his punishment is listening to Isaiah's stories. You wouldn't understand them anyway.
And then what do I do?
You'll be responsible for giving me rides to and from work when I don't have a motorcycle?
Sounds good. Is this how you lead your team? I'm starting to figure out the actual reason for why the backtrackers split up. Xavier nonchalantly turns away to admire the distant foggy scenery. I know Xavier is right. In a battle where allies fight side by side, wanting to take on all the responsibility is disrespectful to your fellow teammates. You could try not throwing your other teammates under the bus next time you want the comfort zone. I'm worried that Jeremiah will be so sick of us that he'll turn us into fertilizer one day.
You don't like what I said?
I do. Seeing me sigh yet also feel relieved, Xavier reveals an understanding smile and leads to the side. He idly looks around.
I noticed you kept frowning and then looking up. What caught your attention?
The weather forecast. It said anomalies elsewhere were under control, but in Lincoln, they were only getting worse.
The weather anomalies and the unusual magnetic fields should be connected to what Soren is doing.
Why Lincoln City, though? Is it because it ever has more resources here? I thought this kind of thing would be carried out in places with fewer people. It wouldn't be exposed so quickly.
If his goal is to find a way to save Philos through a magnetic field overlap, then it can only happen in Lincoln. The deep space tunnel affects Lincoln City the most. Various operations involving magnetic fluctuations will be easier to implement. And this is where Backtrack 2 descended. For him and some backtrackers, it's also where they fell. If there's a chance for them to make a comeback, then Lincoln City will be their new starting point.
We're getting the band back together. I see. Talking about lost homelands doesn't seem appropriate here. Too bad I don't have the chance to ask other backtrackers how they've been doing on Earth. Do they like Earth? Have they gotten used to life here? Do they consider Earth a second home? I guess most of them would say no, otherwise there wouldn't be these reoccurring conflicts. Jeremiah and Isaiah return with the food they've scrounged up. Surprisingly, they start watching the TV drama that's playing continuously in the corner of the screen.
You're still showing this? Don't tell me they've already made it to 10 seasons.
A workplace idol drama about protocol refining? Why did they make it look like magic? Brainless people watch brainless shows.
On the screen, the protagonist is researching methods for turning Earth's natural energy resources, such as oil and coal, into protocores. If only it were that simple. If natural energy resources and protocore energy could complement and support each other, then there might be a more innovation in energy technologies. But it's impossible.
I'm not so sure about that.
We're quickly shocked by the show over the top We're quickly shocked by the show's over the top melodrama. We can't give any more attention to our scientific discussion.
Who's controlling the screen? I want to file a complaint. This is mental pollution.
Forget it. There are still plenty of people who love watching this. If you don't like it, just look away.
Quiet.
Xavier suddenly stands up with a grumpy expression. He looks toward the rest stop entrance. Uh-oh. We didn't get snackies. Right. Right. He was sounding like a Karen. He was like, turn this off. Get the manager. Let me see. I want to go back into this one right quick. I want to see what happens if I say the other choice. I'm going to speed it up. I have to do a lot of spamming.
Let's split up and scout the area. We'll meet up at the south.
5 minutes.
Go, 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 go.
In the worst case scenario, the driver's cabin can supposedly transform into an ejection pod. After.
I want to see if there actually was a right choice or if it didn't really matter.
Yeah.
Go, 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 go.
Tunnel instability is. When will it be?
They said it involves long.
Pew, 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 pew.
Abnormal magnetic fields, energy fluctuations, and other
It
factors.
takes so long just to get back to these choices, though. Okay, let's turn back. I'm leaning towards turning back to find an alternate route. What do you guys think?
I vote for staying.
I should just leave right now. Okay, so my choice was right. It was right. Okay. And they're probably gonna vote to stay too. Xavier and I exchange a glance and we look at the other two.
What do you choose?
Jeremiah?
I vote to turn back.
Oh.
Then I'll choose to stay. Since there's 2 on each side, no one gets left out.
Jeremiah, what?
Oh, I know. Why don't we choose to stay, but Isaiah can feel free to go.
You're insane.
It seems as if nothing in heaven and earth could be more important than their verbal sparring matches. Exasperated, I turned my back to 2 of them and asked Xavier about his reasons for staying.
Based on my current understanding of the situation, there's a high chance we'll run into them if we go back.
Already? Didn't we lose them for a while when we were on the highway?
It's not enough.
They will catch up.
Our choice to leave the highway is a signal. They know we don't want to face them head on right now, and that we're creating distance to buy time.
Okay.
It's settled then.
Okay, now it's back to normal. Okay, I just wanted to see what happens. So I did pick a good choice. So smart, so smart. I don't know, it just didn't make much sense to go back. We're like backtracking. See what I did that? Back into the enemy. I was like, nah. Very smart, so smart.
Something's off.
The tunnel has been closed for some time now, and the information has spread to the drivers who are stuck here. After we arrived, fewer cars showed up, but at this moment, an armored truck is pulling into the rest stop station. Uh-oh. Bubbles. Energy fluctuations. The newly arrived vehicle is loaded with a batch of active protocol energy weapons. There's quite a few of them. Uh-oh. They might not necessarily be forever. But Xavier doesn't hesitate.
Retreat. Get in the truck.
Ooh, what about our snackies? Using the fog and other large vehicles as cover, we head to the corner. A subtle energy shift appears in the air. Xavier and Isaiah turn their attention toward the center.
Avoid the patrol robots.
Oh no. It's just like the time when Xavier helped me escape the nest. We ran into them at Azure Square. Ever's using them to pursue us?
They're all Ever's products. The fact that they immediately hacked the robot's control systems means it's them. At this rate, they'll determine our location within 10 minutes.
5, 1.
Get ready for a fight.
Yeah.
Ooh, we gotta fight. I forgot there's fighting in the stories. The fog grows thicker and my grip on my gun becomes slick with sweat. It's possible that we don't need to fight, but the tension still makes my heart beat faster. An unexpected topic breaks the atmosphere of our silent retreat.
Before this difficult battle begins, I need to make a confession.
Uh-oh.
Over the years, I've been secretly taking parts from our backtracking spaceship to modify my truck.
Okay.
Since you're insane, consider going to therapy. Dying is also an option.
Don't fight. While I'm confused about why Jeremiah is bringing this up, Isaiah's angry expression freezes, then it falls apart.
Please don't tell me you still haven't given up on that suicidal idea of modifying a miniature warp drive.
Ahaha. A miniature warp drive? Can that be built on a truck? Shocked, I look at Xavier, and his serious expression shows traces of cracking. Jeremiah becomes the calmest person in the room, his face revealing hints of amusement.
Anyway, we only have two options right
Anyway.
now. Either we charge out and fight, or we try out my truck's immature string and warp drive that I poured my heart and soul into modifying.
He wants to try it so bad.
What's the success rate?
If success is
2%.
defined as no one dying, then it's 100%. The worst case scenario is that we won't know where we'll end up.
Has your recklessness grown with age?
Has your courage declined with age?
Isaiah's brows furrow before relaxing. He scoffs and directs the question to me.
It's your call.
I want to do it.
You decide.
I'm getting so many choices lately. Firstly, I need to know what a string and warp is. Secondly, did you forget that Xavier is your leader?
It's basically a point-to-point space travel technology. But you've already made your choice, right?
Yeah, I want to do it. Both are a little extreme. We'll fight our way out. I want to teleport. The enemies before us are too familiar with their skills, and their strength is formidable. Not to mention they carry weapons with highly destructive power. But what worries me most is, could they be carrying equipment that's designed to target suppressors? It's basically teleporting, right? I might not have done it myself, but I've seen it in action. Space warp should be pretty straightforward. Speaking of which, I've seen sci-fi movies where pigs were the protagonists. If pigs can do a space warp, we can too. Oh my god. After organizing my thoughts, I turn to the three men's patient gazes and grit my teeth. Jeremiah, do you have a way for us to slip away without alerting anyone?
I got you.
Can we add an extra safety measure? We need to guarantee we'll stay within a certain range and not end up on the other side of the planet.
There are people here who have extensive experience with unplanned warp points.
Uh-oh. Realizing he's talking about their experience using Backtrack 2 across space and time, I can't help but feel somewhat nostalgic. Though now's not the time for that. You really have been through a few epic adventures. Xavier, who's gotten first, turns around in a crouching position and pushes aside the branches blocking the rear door as he reaches out to me.
Regardless of the adventure, you've always been there.
Before I could think about what he means, he pulls me into the vehicle. The door closes behind me. It seemingly shuts out all outside threats. Sandwiched in the corner and hidden by two heavy trucks, the window of the small vehicle's flash. After confirming that the inside of the truck can't be seen from outside, the steering wheel rises, and Jeremiah skillfully manipulates the control panel hidden underneath.
Now it's a small truck equipped with a cloaking device and stealth tech. We can use the shadows for cover and slip into the tunnel's auxiliary road next to the checkpoint. Once we're there, we'll activate the string end warp drive. The tunnel will conceal the commotion, so hopefully they won't notice us.
Hopefully. Alright. Everything progresses just like Jeremiah says. Neither the patrol robots nor the checkpoint detects us. So seeing how the story is progressing, I'm pretty sure it was going to lead us to warp anyway. So there was no way that we were just going to be able to fight. We had to teleport. Smart gal. Very smart. The truck enters the tunnel's auxiliary road. At the final moment, Xavier extends his hand toward me as if to seek my consent.
We'll blow up those patrol robots to show them we're hiding at this rest stop.
That will they'll waste more time here. Okay. A boom, a bakudan. I grasp his hand and we silently resonate just before the vehicle enters the tunnel. Let me see those fake explosions. Inside the rest stop, several figures are searching for something. Patrol robots hover in midair, their compound eyes sweep across the tunnel entrance. Trace of cold red light flashes. Suddenly all the robots lose power, their eyes flickering and going dark. They crash to the ground, one after another. Ooh. Time to make an escape. Ooh, time to fight. Ooh, it's gonna be another long stream. HP no less than. Okay. Okay. Nah, hold up. Let me get my. I mean, yeah. This is yeah. Yeah. All right, let's do it. My king, I gotta change my outfit. I hope when it changes to horizontal mode, it does it right. I didn't get a chance to check it before starting stream, so hopefully it doesn't do anything weird. Okay, we're good. Whew. Maybe it just got tired last time I streamed. Oh boy, let me see if I can remember all my buttons. Okay, I think this is for that one. I think I should be fine.
Past
This is my
sins
sprint
must
button.
be punished.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
Oh, they're already dead. Cool.
Kneel,
All right.
everlasting light.
Time.
I didn't mean to do that so soon. I don't even think it matters. These enemies are up to get
Your
shot.
fate has been sealed.
I shall be the. We knew how this would end.
I love my king. Ugh.
Fighting together.
That's why I wanted to use him. Yes, the dress is so pretty. You know, I was so tempted to get the dress that goes with Silas Smith. But I was like, nah. Nah. Because I don't really take pictures like that. I'm gonna just leave it on this display. Because it should be 3 fights. Well, usually it's 3 fights. Unless they're gonna do a fight, then continue with the story. Okay, yeah, it's 3 fights. Alright. We're just gonna keep brute forcing through and then go to the next chapter. I was like, it's so pretty. It's like a Victorian style dress. I was like, oh, it looks so good. But I was like, no. It's not like I take pictures a lot like that, so I didn't get it. But it looks very nice.
You and I will turn the tables.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the
I was
judge.
playing on mobile. I was doing fights with King Xavier. And ooh, one shot.
Slaughter.
And when I used the attack for him to pick me up, I wasn't in his arms. I turned invisible.
We knew how this would end.
I was like, ooh, where did I go?
Fighting together.
My king? Alright, one more. I'm glad that they don't have it to the point where you have to use whatever cards they have set for you, because then that makes it harder. Let's see how quick we can take this dude out. Now I can use my strong cards and then just brute force my way through and then continue with the story.
You and I will.
I love
turn
the white
tables.
hair too. Come here.
Another soul falls by my.
Your fate has
I see how much damage this does.
I shall be the judge.
Oh, he got one shot. That's so satisfying. He didn't stand a chance. Oh, I love having strong cards. Okay, now I can switch back into C. Well, that's over. Let's get back to the story. Is it Raphael's turn, or are we gonna stick with Xavier? Okay, it's still Xavier. It's the last two are Raphael. Okay. Unbeknownst to anyone, a small flower delivery truck sits at the end of the aerial tunnel frontage road. The vehicle blends into its surroundings. Jeremiah's movements have reached a level that's beyond my comprehension. I've heard of space warp technology, but I always thought it was nothing more than a theory. A game theory. Something for the distant future. I feel a little nervous. But that anxiety quickly recedes like a tide when I hear a poorly stifled yawn. Aw, you eepy? He didn't get his 18 hours of sleep. Xavier, I can't believe you're sleepy right now. Don't you feel on edge?
You're the one who's too nervous.
We're about to do a space warp.
It's more like jumping. It sounds impressive, but...
It's actually really impressive.
Yeah, what he said. Jeremiah takes a break from his work to chime in, and Xavier turns his head back.
Don't listen to him. He's just bragging. This isn't a real space warp. There are too many conditions it can't meet.
Man, don't downplay his hard work.
You can imagine it as an elevator that's slightly faster than usual.
No.
We just don't know which floor it'll stop at.
Oh boy. I'm somewhat stunned. Is it really just an elevator?
Range safety measures are in place, and the emergency brakes are functional. Everything's ready. What about you guys?
The windows rear view mirror decoration. Oh, okay. Hold up. The windows rear view mirror decorations, sturdy leaves, and delicate flower petals begin to vibrate at the same rate. Jeremiah's hand pauses in midair, his gaze sweeping over each of us. Although he appears slightly tense, he's not too anxious. You good, Jer? In the silence, he presses his lips together and activates the vehicle's warp device. Ooh. You're looking a little blurry there, Xavier. A loud hum bursts forth within me, and it almost instantly blurs my consciousness. All my senses are in turmoil, my body and soul are thrown into chaos. At that moment, a hand quickly grabs mine. My trembling heart settles and allows my consciousness to flow freely. At least if he holds my hand, then we'll make sure to teleport together. Did I ever see the show Made in Abyss? Yeah. Wait, hold up, let me pause this right quick. Yeah, I've heard about it. I don't think it's something that I want to watch because of how they treat the characters in the show, and the characters are just kids being put through insane like circumstances. But yeah, I've heard of Made in Abyss. Yeah. Okay. I didn't miss anything, right? Wait, huh? Oh, it's showing stuff that I haven't even seen yet. Interesting. Invisible forces draw upon pure energy born from nothingness. They twist time and space. They accumulate and condense. Oh, really? Have you watched it? I kept seeing clips of it and stuff, and I was like, yeah, this show is pretty... The author kind of might need to get their drives checked or something. I don't know. Get their computer checked. I'm like... A giant star's death builds a framework for this energy. A collision in a binary star system strengthens its form. Finally, a faint fluctuation from the cosmic strings send it into orbit. It's throwing me off. Oh, I didn't see this one. Okay, after being incubated for hundreds of millions of years, it takes on the appearance of a young planet. Ooh, see, it looks like an eye. Hello. There's no echo in space. Anybody out there? There. Hello. Are there any hot men out there? There. Hello. I'm a little lonely out here. Hello. The birth of the universe, its flourishing growth, decline, and eventual collapse into an ether core, plays in an endless loop. It's a cycle of perpetual renewal. Looking for a boyfriend, friend. Light and dust flicker as they flow past. At first, it's impossible to tell whether I'm moving forward or backward, ascending or descending. It's as if my consciousness is being swept along a river. It converges in the torrent until it falls into the vast ocean of the cosmos. At that moment, the flowing universe calms and reaches a complete standstill. It is the perfect time to wake up! Up, 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 up. The restraints on my consciousness return bit by bit. Scattered thoughts and confused, fragmented memories are picked up and restored one by one. I remember who I am, and I know with certainty that I haven't fallen into the universe because my body is about to collapse this time. Was that because of the space warp? Everything in my periphery is still, and the universe is frozen in this moment. Got teleported into space, GG's. The past, present, and future converge like countless rivers meeting at the same point. Time loses its meaning, and everything throughout eternity unfolds within my consciousness. Huh? In that moment of a thought flashing, something establishes a connection with me. Xavier, yeah. Is this a hollow planet? Maybe it's me. Let me stop. I look towards it, then I see the dying planet whose energy has been depleted. Everything begins to flow. Maybe it's Philo. Massive artificial satellites sweep across nearby orbits. At the same time, a bright speck of light rises from the planet. Isn't that like the origin or something, and it's like connected to the ether core? The origin that they kept talking about? Without any hesitation, it plunges into the torrent of space-time. It looks familiar to me. That's a ring-shaped ship. It's... Oh my god, my mind blank. Trace back two. See? I got you. I almost said backtracker too. I had to stop myself. I was like, no, that's not it. Oh, so we're seeing memories. I see Traceback 2's starting point, and I also see every moment after it began its journey. Is Xavier in there? Xavier! It's me! Is that what that rock at the center was about? Or are they just showing up there? Repeating his name in my heart, I fall toward that ring-shaped ship. It's as if I'm descending into the river of time where it exists. The rising bubbles transform into stars of various sizes and scatter, and the ship's outline rapidly becomes clear. The scars on the spaceship's hull that I had seen aren't there yet. The compartments that were broken in my memory are now bustling with life. This is what they looked like during their mission. The small spaceship's portholes frame several scenes of varying activity. On the cluttered workbench are equipment of various sizes, some familiar and some not. They sit in piles. I've seen traces of them at Jeremiah's place. Two sisters who look like are polishing their comrades' badges, the gleaming metal sparkling brilliantly in their hands. 5 or 6 people wearing the same uniform gather in the center. They're animatedly discussing something while looking at several holographic star charts with overlapping galaxies. In the distance, regularly blinking panels and instrument displays run smoothly, their faint light occasionally illuminating a distant figure. Their uniforms. I feel like I wore one myself. Memories. I watched the backtrackers from another space-time as if they were part of a vivid, lifelike, silent film. Most of them are people I've never met before, so why do I feel a sense of familiarity? Oh my god. The crowd around the holographic chart is suddenly agitated. I suppress my quickened heartbeat and move closer to the porthole. I can make out certain faces among them. Jeremiah, Maya. Let me stop. In the center are 2 figures, and one of them seems to be Jeremiah. Why does he look like he just got into a fight? He probably did. After some effort, I finally recognize the person across from him, the one covering most of his face. He fought with Isaiah. That explains it. What about Xavier? I don't see him anywhere. As if in an omniscient dream, my consciousness guides me as I float along the exterior of Traceback 2. In the farthest window, I finally see a familiar figure. Xavier! The distance between the portholes is so great that he appears to be alone from the outside. He's away from the crowd located at the other end of the spaceship. But this doesn't make him seem lonely. He's watching the commotion and everyone is held within his gaze. Their relationships were really good back then. What happened? Time happened. Hope happened, or the lack thereof happened. A gaze that transcends time and space is like dark matter. Even when it intrudes upon the world within the portholes, no one should notice it. But that figure wearing light-colored clothing suddenly gets up and walks toward the window. Hello, Pookie, Pookie, Pookie. Xavier! My racing heart is seemingly pounding against my eardrums. As he moves closer, I unconsciously shift to the porthole as well. I don't know what my current form is. I only want to press my hand against his palm as it rests on the other side of the window. 'Cause every time we touch, I get the feeling. Every time we kiss, I swear I can. Stop. In that moment, those eyes that have already seen everything look out. His peaceful gaze is endless. I don't know if my figure is reflected in his eyes, or maybe the countless stars in deep space cover his vision. Space shakes violently, my consciousness grows hazy, and I only feel myself being pulled backward. I fall into something soft. A soft Xavier? Oh. This is a seat. A vehicle compartment? The spacecraft overlaps with the philo delivery truck that's filled with flowers. My palm touches a window. It's not a porthole, it's the window of a truck. Everything instantly becomes real. Has the cosmic consciousness convergence ended? As if confirming my thoughts, the compartment keeps shaking. My consciousness withdraws from the emptiness of space at an increasingly fast pace. I can't help but feel a surge of urgency. I look toward my periphery. I want to see what lies at the end of the current where Traceback 2 is located. I didn't think I see a destroyed planet there. There's the destroyed planet. It's Earth. A certain voice rings out in my consciousness. That is Traceback 2's designation, and it's what will become of the current Lecon in the near future. Y'all. Ooh, fancy, fancy, fancy. In the backtracking torrent, the Earth's core flows with light once again. It continuously swallows the energy that had escaped. The tectonic plates that had already disintegrated are being pulled in the opposite direction. The planet's condition is being reversed. Among all this, a streak of silver light rushed toward the massive vortex formed by dust, meteorites, and planetary debris. At last, it's buried deep within the reformed planet. Ooh, pretty. How could this have happened? Didn't Traceback 2 reach Earth? Panic grips my heart. My gaze moves away, and Traceback 2 travels quietly through deep space. I see Xavier turn, and the cosmic fluctuation detector behind him receives a new signal. It's impossible to know what he saw. All worries sink into the sea of consciousness, and lucidity once again distances itself from me. Oh, take me back! Take me back! Take me back! I, above the familiar Earth, saw myself. The me on Earth is looking through the truck compartment barrier to gaze at the void above. Meanwhile, the me in the air is rapidly falling. I see the image of myself reflected in my eyes. The familiar giant eye that once devoured me. That's the answer. So the red eye that MC kept seeing was her. It was herself. It was herself looking at herself. That's crazy. Right? Right? Yeah. She was the eye. It was her all along. Once the observer's vision leaves the cosmos, the changes don't stop. The space-time current that Traceback 2 is traveling on, along with countless other currents whose origins can't be seen, has arrived at the same turning point. Once the observer's vision leaves the cosmos, the changes don't stop. The space-time current that Traceback 2 is traveling on, along with countless other currents whose origins can't be seen, has arrived at the same turning point. Wait, did I just read that twice? I can't tell. This is a turning point outside the natural order. Thus, the direction is changed. A predetermined future shatters. The air twists, a rift appears, and it splits out a small truck. Phew! Barrier opens. Oh, we're by Traceback 2. A barrier opens just in time. It catches the vehicle half a second before it lands, which prevents everything and everyone from being smashed into pieces. Wonderful.
Great. It was a safe landing.
Jeremiah's like, a win is a win.
Whoa. Our spaceship?
Yeah, spaceship. The place we landed at is none other than the depths of No Hunt Zone number 42. We're next to Traceback 2. The hazy sound of amazement intensifies my dizziness. I blink, and the first thing I feel is the hand I'm gripping for some reason. Xavier tightly holds both my hands. Tightly held both my hands.
Can you hear me? Do you feel dizzy or nauseous?
I'm good. No. Yesn't.
Yeah, it's me.
What I'm leaning against changes from a truck door into something warmer and softer. Then the door opens, and the scent of the forest rushes in. Yeah, it smells like trees out here. One whole minute, I'm reacquainted with myself and let Xavier come back into focus. It feels like a lifetime ago.
Huh?
I'm seeing colors and tasting rainbows. Still slightly overlapped with those images, he approaches me. Warm fingers gently brush against the area near my eye. The evening breeze stirs. The slight coolness on my moistened face is exposed. Xavier looks surprised. The other two figures, who are more blurry, stop in front of the truck. They don't approach.
I blame you for this. Your driving skills are just as terrible as your swordsmanship.
Dang. They got right back to it.
Well,
And Jeremiah does not have a rebuttal this time. The faint sounds of conversation are far away, but Xavier is very quiet. The quieter it gets, the more disoriented I feel. Unsure what to do next, I move my fingers and subconsciously loosen my grip. But nothing happens. The hand I'm holding onto is unwilling to cooperate. He has no way of knowing that I somehow missed making eye contact with him across the cosmos. But he's holding me tightly. My heart, deafened by overwhelming chaos, can finally hear the call of consciousness again. I shudder and hold him back with a firm grip.
Before the space warp happened, your evil was out of control. Do you remember?
No. A little. The Ethelcore's energy must have surged.
You weren't in the best shape. If I hadn't held on to you,
I would have floated off into space. He pauses, then he gently pats my head to replace those unsaid words. Nah, what would happen?
you are not hurt or anything?
Just a little confused, that's all. I feel much better. I'm a little tired. No, I'm very, very tired.
Weightlessness, dizziness, sensory integration issues, partial memory loss, all of them are possible, but they're only temporary.
I still remember your name, that's all that matters.
I should have told you some tips for adapting to interstellar warps beforehand. They might have helped.
Yeah, you would think.
I know. We'll make Soren pay for this, too.
Oh, Soren. But it was Jeremiah's idea. Oh, okay, I agree. I'd rather punish Soren over Jeremiah. In the end, I'm so exhausted that I lose the ability to think. Hold me. Before falling asleep, the last thing I remember is me leaning against Xavier's shoulder. I listen to his slow breathing. That reality I retrieved, it makes me want to cry. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, so I'm gonna do a quick BRB right quick. I'm going to refill my water bottle and take a quick bathroom break, and I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Got some water, I'm all good. Thank you, thank you. Hope everybody had a good time. Well, a good time to take a little break. The heaviness of my heartbeat pounds against my chest as I struggle to tear away the haze before my eyes. Oh, is this traceback too? Like the inside? Seemingly enlarged, Xavier's face sways in my vision. I want to reach out and touch him, but I can only uncurl my fingers. Oh, little head pat. Nice. I love his eyes. Hey, Harpy, how's it going? Xavier notices this and leans down. He playfully nuzzles his hand with the tip of his nose. My hand with the tip of his nose.
Did you sleep well? How are you feeling?
He's so close. Even simple words have the power to make me happy. Xavier isn't separated by the torrential space-time beyond my reach. How long was I out?
Less than 6 hours.
Oh, I'm doing pretty good.
The recovery chamber's data says your evil has stabilized. Once your fatigue fades, you should be okay.
Thankfully, I had a good experience at the DMV today. Usually I dread going there because it's like they hire like the most awful attitude people to work in the DMV. But I got pretty lucky today. He supports my shoulder and helps me sit up.
The people trying to intercept us are probably still investigating the tunnel. The commotion we created should be enough to delay them for a while. Jeremiah is fixing his truck. He says he wants to shorten the miniature warp distance so it can be used for flower delivery across city blocks.
He's so serious about the flowers. I love it.
So there's no need to worry. You can focus on resting until dawn.
Right now, I'm lying in Traceback 2's recovery chamber. Xavier is by my side while Jeremiah and Isaiah are outside fixing the truck. A fragment of a memory once dormant slowly stirs. Feelings that emerged in the cosmic consciousness surge again. I was once one of them. Together we share the thrilling cosmic adventure. The cosmic coordinates Traceback 2 originally had. Where were they exactly? Did something unexpected happen before you arrived? The unexpected question causes Xavier's expression to falter slightly, and his hand on my shoulder tightens in response.
What did you figure out?
I forced myself to raise my arm and grab Xavier's fingers. I saw that you were supposed to arrive in Earth as it stood on the threshold of destruction. But you're all alive and Earth is fine. Was I seeing things? As I ramble, the surprise in Xavier's eyes gradually fades. He squeezes my fingers as he continues questioning me.
What else did you see?
All the backtrackers, Jeremiah and Isaiah, were fighting, and there was someone who reminded me of Soren. I also swatted people I had never seen before.
What about me?
He turns and sits down with a more serious expression. He lowers his gaze. I asked you about an important matter.
I also asked you about an important matter. You saw all of them. So what about me?
Wait. Please. Please. I'm sorry, I had to go catch that Pokemon right quick. I hope I got it. Oh. Oh. I got away. I don't have any Master Balls. It's just like Reggie Eyes. That's the one that's like the more advanced looking one, right? Yes, it was it was that one. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Okay, I saw it. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, the Reggie got away. Oh, breaks my heart. I try so hard. I really gotta like, I guess you have to like join their Discord and participate in events to get Master Balls and stuff like that. I keep saying I'm gonna do it, but I always forget. Ugh, I could have had it. I'm still waiting for a restaurant. Yes, I need to get a master ball for whenever they finally decide to grace my presence with Reshiram. Because I really want Reshiram. I'm waiting on the Discord one too. They won't drop Reshiram. And you're still waiting for Munchlax. One day, Harpy, one day. You'll probably see Munchlax before I see Reshiram. And I like Reshiram. And it got away. That's not the first Reggie to get away. Oh my gosh. The channel was cursed. Okay, back to the story. My bad. Had the side quest there for a minute. I understand, of course, that this gentle questioning is a unique way of reassuring me. Fortunately, he really is safe and sound. Doubt? Nah, I don't know. I don't know. You might see Munchlax. I pull myself out of that overwhelming panic, squeeze his fingers, and clear my throat. I saw you, but it seemed like you didn't fit in. It took me a while to find you. Why were you by yourself near the control panel? Were you too intimidating? Everyone was too scared to hang out with you?
It should have been my turn to be on duty. Otherwise, I would have stepped in when Isaiah and Jeremiah were fighting.
You break up their spat?
I'd remind them that comrades who fight get punished. So if they were going to brawl, they might as well make it count. Otherwise, it wouldn't be worth it.
Honestly, yeah. You're devious, Xavier. No wonder you stayed so far away. You enjoyed the show.
Aside from their fight and typical tomfoolery, did you see anything else? It sounds like the backtrackers are a disorganized group of misfits.
Oh. You know how no one sees you work hard, but you get caught when you slack off. It's a universal law. Besides, I didn't bother to look at anyone else once I found you. Xavier tilts his head slightly as if his curiosity had been satisfied. He finally seems willing to answer my original question.
During our backtracking, I received cosmic fluctuations. The source of their transmission was unknown.
Was it like the signal from deep space that we received in 2034? Xavier freezes for a moment, then his expression suddenly softens, his smile carrying a profound meaning that's difficult to read.
Maybe. Although their source couldn't be traced, they weren't difficult to decode. I'm very familiar with the encryption method. They sent coordinates that were similar but different from the ones we originally had. At the time, I wasn't sure what that meant. For certain reasons, we decided to change coordinates at the last minute. The landing time ended up being a bit more off than expected.
How much? 200 years.
Over 200 years.
Told you. Because they had to sit there and wait for MC to be born. My eyes widen as I stare at his face. I blink once and twice. Oh, wait. So she's finally going to realize that he's like years old, like centuries old. I thought I understood you enough already, but I never expected.
It wasn't that big a deal. 200 years is just a small ripple in the endless river of time.
I just want to know how old he actually is. We can estimate, but I want to know the exact number. Does he even remember? What happened after that? What were you supposed to do once you landed on an unfamiliar planet in the wrong time period?
I should clarify something first.
Okay.
Whether it's a journey with time travel or a displacement of 200 years, both are already in the past.
Okay.
You don't need to worry about the hardships we've already endured.
I look at the silent damage traced back too. His voyage crossed the barriers of time and space and carried grand, heavy ideals. The backtrackers who escaped fate's crash once greatly cherished it. That what made them have the resolve to leave it behind. For someone who's eager to change something, 200 years would feel like a long time. Xavier doesn't comment on that. Instead, he holds my hand and stands up.
Are you feeling better? I want to take you somewhere.
Nor, ask him how old he is. The deep inky darkness is diluted. Oh, I didn't get to read it. Is diluted even though the horizon hasn't broken free from the merged silhouettes of distant mountains and dense forests. At least the night isn't as dark anymore. Xavier brings me to the back of the spaceship. Scars cover the hull, and tangled exposed cables hang like snooze. He pushes the vines aside and opens the small hatch door hidden underneath. There's an internal network composed of chips. I love chips.
This is Traceback 2's energy transmission system module. What you're seeing makes up roughly 3/1000ths of the entire system. If there isn't enough energy to power it, the spaceship will lose propulsion. Over those 200 years, repairing the spaceship became everyone's primary concern when we realized that achieving our goal would require careful, long-term planning.
He takes my hand and places it on the delicate panel.
Use your evil to sense it.
I'm sensing. The transmission system suddenly turns on. It rapidly consumes my energy, but the process of converting kinetic energy as well as the transmission isn't smooth. It's like a pipeline with too many breaks. The loss during transmission is very high. Is it because of the damage?
It's the opposite.
His large hand covers mine, and the calluses from wielding a sword brush against my skin. They carry the solemnity of two people drawing a blade together. Xavier lowers his gaze and silently releases his e-ball. I immediately follow suit. Following his guidance, I detect traces that I couldn't find before. I sense several classes of e-ball, but the residual energy is already very faint. These are...
It's the power of other backtrackers. This part of the transmission system has the least amount of damage. At the time, we decided to prioritize repairing it. What you're seeing is the result of that.
The power of friendship. A warmth flows into my heart along with this explanation. I gently touch the transmission system with newfound reverence and try to expand my detection range. It works. Now that it's several square meters wide, the e-balls I can sense become more numerous. Some are intense, others are gentle. Each seemingly has a different personality, just like their owners.
033034 in Section G is almost fully repaired. The next phase, if we continue to supply our all that awaits us is failure.
It's the dude. And the lady.
Can we try again, please? Hey, you leaving too?
This doesn't involve just one person. The spaceship, it affects everyone. Your orders, I won't accept.
Those moments in time have been preserved by the transmission system as energy. They appear as hollow pieces of amber in places where the light illuminates them. The backtrackers once gathered here to repair the massive traceback too, and it was this place where they left traces of them parting ways.
They fought one day. Afterward, half of the people who had been repairing the ship gave up.
Oh no.
Later on, several more among that group left. Fewer people stayed behind. And after a very, very long time, it became what you see now.
Oh. Fragments of light drift like dust from the vines he brushed aside. As the night wind rises, they scatter and land on the grass. Faint light pours down from behind us. Our shadows are cast on the damaged surface of Traceback 2. They bring an energy fluctuation. Sensing something, I turn and look toward the east. The morning sunlight rips up in a line along the distant horizon, and the towering structures in that area cast long shadows. Once our eyes adjust to the light, we realize it's a magnificent giant sword standing upright. It's as if it's cleaved heaven and earth. The holy sword of the goddess! Doing pretty good for only having a few hours of sleep. I must say so myself.
It wasn't there last night. It just appeared out of nowhere this morning.
Old.
What is it? A mirage?
Young. Morning light bathes the boundary between the city and No Hut Zone number 39. It illuminates the metal fence that's in the front of the seclusion barrier in the old plaza. The crowd isn't gathered to gawk at the ruined streetscape from the old Wanderer attack. They're staring at the towering sword-shaped monument that seems to have appeared out of thin air.
It materialized. Earlier than expected.
What do you mean by that? While we were rushing over from No Hut Zone number 42, the panic triggered by the Holy Sword's appearance had been brewing for an hour. Outside the No Hut Zone that's been closed off, onlookers surround the area. Xavier and I weave through them. We move closer to the seclusion barrier.
The anti-tracking devices I gave you were just thrown together, but they should still work. The only downside is the limited battery life. You have 5 hours at most. You better work fast.
Got it, but getting closer to look might be a little tricky. It's daytime and everyone will be watching. Before I can finish, Xavier pulls me toward the station Evol police officers and flashes a vintage-style wallet.
Hello, I'm the hunter who was sent to investigate the situation. This is my partner.
Okay. Watch it be that lady from last time. In the blink of an eye, we're inside the perimeter.
What were you talking to Jeremiah about?
Oh, hush. Nothing. I just forgot I have official clearance to enter and exit No Hunt Zones. We've either been hunted down or forced into hiding these past few days. Everything is a mess. This is all Soren's fault. I like how we're just blaming everything on Soren. But I mean, to be fair.
He has a mountain of debts on him. I doubt he's sleeping as soundly as we are.
Why did you show the officers anyway? Your hunter ID?
Yeah, my hunter credentials. Huh?
She doesn't know that he used to work for the Evil police. The old wallet is open. Xavier's calm expression suddenly changes.
It's my Bunny's Hot Pot membership card.
Your Bunny's Hot Pot membership card. We stare at the beaming rabbit mascot for a few seconds. Then we decide to move on. Oh, that's funny. They were probably like, huh? I mean, he's in a hunter's uniform, sure. Passing by the damaged buildings within the No Hunt Zone, the asphalt road under us is slowly replacing with pristine white stone slabs. This is the complete holy sword of the goddess. Unlike the phantoms I've seen before, the solid statue stands before me. It's solemn and graceful like a reverent queen. Yes, queen. Stop. What's going on? As soon as my consciousness wavers, dizziness strikes me. Oh, goddess, don't take me now.
Are you determined to do 1,000 strikes? You fulfill every request our teacher makes. I don't want you to become another's knight.
Ooh, she's getting flashbacks like last time.
I can choose not to become king. You can choose not to join the Lightseekers, who answer only to the royal family.
That was me and Xavier. A gentle breeze sweeps through the grass and my vision refocuses. Xavier stands beneath the giant sword, his palm pressed against the blade. As if transported back to that ancient time, he bows his head and silently recites something. Or maybe he's performing a ritual. Ooh. Another gust sweeps across the ground. He opens his eyes and returns to his familiar demeanor.
This is...
A faint light is peeled away from the monument. It flows into Xavier's palm. Without the light's concealment, the scratches on the statue's surface become visible.
They're new.
Move. Move. Did Wanderers from the No Hunt Zone do this? Wait, Wanderers haven't appeared in No Hunt Zone number 39 for a long time. Oh, Xavier, look, there's a wavy leaf sea lavender. Familiar yet somehow different, a cluster of small blue flowers grows close to its base. I reach out to touch them, but the petals wilt and disappear as soon as my fingertip reach them. Dang, that's crazy. Oops.
Watch
My
out.
bad. An unexpected turn of events shatters the tranquility. Xavier pulls me back, his light blade ready to strike.
Something's off.
Oh, Is this their bait?
No. This descended piece of Philos isn't right. Can you sense the energy fluctuations?
I can try. There are abnormal fluctuations behind the monument. It's like a huge magnetic field overlap I sensed before.
That means the statue's appearance is only the beginning.
Ruh-roh.
Maybe you'll see Astria Knight Academy.
No. That name sounds familiar. Light shines as Xavier uses his blade instead of his fingers to gently touch the vines on the statue. It's as if he punctured the static illusion. The vines rapidly shrivel up under his sword. They turn into smoke and dust in the blink of an eye.
This isn't good. The forcibly transplanted Philos is withering.
Are you saying... Xavier crouches down and runs his hand over the slabs we're on. His palm is covered with a layer of light-colored dust.
Without its original energy from the cosmos, everything on the planet will only decay faster.
Oof.
We once theorized this could happen. The Flux Nexus in No Hunt Zone number 39 has already been destroyed, yet the Holy Sword of the Goddess still appeared.
I'm afraid only Soren knows the truth. Xavier narrows his eyes as he looks at the wilted wavy leaf sea lavender at his feet. Just when I believe he might be thinking of finding Soren by himself again, he closes his eyes. Then he looks up and softly speaks to me. Yeah, think it through, buddy. Yeah, let's go.
Soren is in a good hiding place. We won't be able to locate him immediately.
Mm-hmm. How did you know I was worried about that?
You're gripping my hand tight. It wasn't hard to figure out.
Good. Let's go.
There's no point in staying here any longer. Let's get going. We'll think of something.
When we return, the crowd of onlookers has only grown larger. They're sizing up Xavier and me. The hunters on duty have arrived. I step forward to explain the situation to my colleagues in the Evo police. That's it, more or less. I recommend avoiding the area for now. Keep your distance while maintaining a high-level security presence. The latest energy data has already been uploaded. Let's wait for the association's analysis before considering the next course of action. After saying goodbye, I turn to call Xavier so that we can leave, but I see him staring at the crowd. What's the matter?
I saw a familiar face.
Ooh? A backtracker? I move toward the checkpoint. I'm not sure if I should call for backup.
I know who it is. He's not allied with Soren.
So he's a neutral party?
We'll circle around and grab him.
Grab him? Okay. Xavier and I split up and blend into the crowd. We follow its flow and sneakily approach the backtracker. Just as we're closing in, the person senses something, quickly pulls down his head and turns to walk away. We've been spotted. Where you going? Layers of people obstruct my line of sight. I struggle to push through the gaps as I chase after him. But whenever I'm about to catch up, I become unfocused for a moment.
Stay at least 6 meters away. Keep your distance. He's a psychic class evolver.
Oh.
Get too close and there's a chance he could paralyze your brain or make you go blind.
I don't want to go blind. He's strong. The backtracker quickly realizes we're keeping our distance and decides to use the crowd as cover to make his escape. Just as I'm about to close in, a strong metaflux suddenly falls. My concentration scatters. Wanderer, no, the skull of this metaflux.
It's a horde.
Oof. Face is torn apart as several menacing figures fall. Wanderers lunge towards the civilians who have collapsed. Oh no! I can't worry about the backtracker now. I immediately call the Evo police and let them evacuate the civilians. Then I raise my gun. Pew pew pew! Beside me, he flashes and vanishes. In the blink of an eye, the blade has already sliced the Wanderer's claws. But what surprises me even more is the person who appears later is standing in front of the civilian. It's that backtracker.
I'll handle this side.
Eh? An unfamiliar, composed voice comes from Xavier's side. It's like an old phone call that took years to connect. Aw, man, now I have to use the cards that they give me. At least I get my gun. Alright, let's get it. Is it gonna rotate? Please don't freeze up. I can't do this again. Ah! I'm scared when I X out, then the screen's gonna get all weird again. That's why I don't like updating stuff. Hold up. I might have to. Let me see. Let me do it this way. It's probably gonna do that thing again. Let's see. I hope it doesn't. It's a pretty good story so far. I wonder if eventually they will tell us how old Xavier actually is. But I wonder if it's to the point that he doesn't even remember himself. Hmm. Okay, hopefully it doesn't get wonky. I can only hope. If it does, then I'm gonna have to improvise. And he's still sleeping. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, alright, it seems fine. Good. Ooh, that had me worried. Huh. Okay, we're good. Alright.
Will I get what I want this time?
Ugh, it's Luminivore. Ooh, I can't stand these things.
Here we go.
I gotta remember my buttons.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come.
I'll show you.
Can you keep up?
I didn't even sweat.
It's time.
Here.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
My turn.
It's gonna lock itself once it gets back up.
Watch out. It's getting
I've
better.
played these games before!
It's time.
Here we go. You won't escape.
I fought these things so much that I know when they're gonna lock. Like how far that HP has to get the lock. It's probably gonna go ahead and lock again.
Don't rush. Can you keep up?
I didn't. Light, shine down upon me.
It's time.
Okay.
Here we
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Bring it on.
No, it didn't charge back up. Crap.
Watch out.
Oh,
It's getting
crap.
back up.
Ah, this is so annoying. Okay, use it anyway.
I won't lose to you.
I was hoping that it would do it while it was still in
done.
a weakened state, but I think
Everything
we're
went
still
well.
getting trauma fighting this thing. It's alright, we got 3 stars. Ah. Jeez. Mm-mm-mm. You think if I just sit here, it'll maybe fix itself? Why? Why? I gotta exit out again. Okay, let's try it again. No, it's doing the weird screen again. No. Hold on. And this sucks. It's doing it again. Okay, let me in Moo player. Okay, and now let me open it again. Ah, well. Let me see. Maybe there's something in the settings. Display. Hmm. I don't even know if that helped, but let's try. Okay, I guess that worked. I think we'll be okay now. Come on, Moo Moo, get it together. Or I'll never update you again. Maybe like at least one update that could hopefully fix this and then never update it again. Look at them apps. Bread buns. Okay. At least the fighting portion is over for now, so we can get back to the story and not have to worry about rotating it for a while. Mm-mm-mm. Hi, Xavi. And even through all that, he still slept. Alright, back to the story. Bang, the tall, thin backtrackers pushed through the doorway. I follow Xavier and take a moment to glance back at the small sign hanging on the door. No Worries Agency. It sounds like an organization that takes money to solve problems. Upon entering, I see the decor is just like the staff you see at the offices of old TV dramas. Simple yet refreshing. They carry the faint scent of plants and wood. It's formal and not what I had imagined. Xavier locks the door and acts more like the owner of the office rather than the actual owner.
Sullivan, has Soren contacted you recently?
Sullivan.
It's been ages since we last saw each other. Do you have anything else to say?
The holy sword of the goddess manifested here. We don't know what will appear next. Now's not the time for a heart-to-heart. Has Soren contacted you?
Hmm?
No.
You liar.
What about the 4 people you're close to?
One chose Soren in the end.
As the Rainbow Runners prefect and resource coordinator for the Backtrackers, your data integration abilities shouldn't have deteriorated, right?
What are you trying to say?
Xavier doesn't respond. Instead, he turns and begins surveying the small office. He stops before a corkboard covered with photos.
Back then, Traceback 2 landed at a space-time anchor point that was outside the margin of error. The first plan was immediately scrapped. After the second plan was agreed upon, we spent 20 years searching for suitable magnetic field points and planted 53 flux nexuses.
I haven't forgotten. That was to detect Earth's energy flow, so we could immediately detect the formation of an ether core. Unfortunately, as soon as the Chrono Rift catastrophe appeared, all our plans were ruined. Those flux nexuses could only be shut down.
What if I said that the flux nexuses weren't actually turned off? Rather, they were changed to serve another purpose.
Pinching the corner of a photo between his fingertips, Xavier runs his thumb over the blurry frayed image. It appears to be a group of young people wearing matching uniforms. They're standing before the Holy Sword when it's still pristine.
Are you saying the Holy Sword of the Goddess appeared because Soren modified the flux nexuses?
Some of the ones you set up may have been modified as well. Back then, to ensure the plan wasn't leaked, each person only knew the locations of the anchor points they set up. And the map showing all the anchor points is hidden in your psychically sealed compartment. I need that map.
Sullivan, who's been confrontational with Xavier, lets out a hearty laugh and plops his tense self onto the sofa.
I already left the backtrackers, Captain. I swore never to interfere with any backtrackers.
Xavier takes down a map of Lincoln City and spreads it out in front of Sullivan.
Just mark the anchor points in Lincoln. That'll do.
Think of me as an aging old man. I can no longer chase the dreams of my youth.
Just do what he said. The old photo is pushed across the map.
Sure. After all, you're willing to let them be buried in the dream you abandoned.
The cold sneer Sullivan forces into his face immediately crumbles, and he looks away with an icy expression.
You think that will make me come back crying and ensure I swear my loyalty to you again? You're too...
Save the complaints for next time. Assuming there is one anyway.
This is the second time Xavier has interrupted him. I'm nervous because I rarely see him emanate an intimidating aura. With that kind of attitude, I can only hope Sullivan doesn't get angry inside with Soren out of spite.
But the Holy Sword of the Goddess has appeared. Doesn't that mean Soren's plan might succeed? The Holy Sword of the Goddess was the first to manifest, which proves he remembers the oath we swore before it. He's staying true to himself. Shouldn't you be happy?
But his actions are tearing Philos apart, which will accelerate the death of the planet.
What?
He lost his mind. Have you also gone mad?
What do you mean he's tearing Philos apart?
Xavier extends his hand, clenches his fist, and gray dust particles fall in front of Sullivan. The falling dust shatters the serenity in Sullivan's gaze. He leaps up from the sofa.
The Philos that's being transferred through a magnetic field overlap is the same Philos in our memories. But it won't be for long.
I wonder if this situation has anything to do with the World Underneath story, where like the guy is delivering letters across space and he delivers it to the guy that's on Philos while Philos is dying. I wonder if that is like what's happening on the other end, because we see what's happening on Earth, but maybe that's what's happening on Philos. Philos is decaying because Soren is trying to like transplant it over on Earth.
He modified the flux nexuses to perform an energy traction. To be more specific, he used the RMFMA's spatial overlap principles as a basis for cutting and transplanting Philos.
he hit Control X, Control V. Control V.
Unlike the planet transplantation we theorized, this method will cause the fragments of Philos to lose their original energy when they arrive on Earth. What he's bringing isn't Philos, but rather the broken corpse of a lifeless planet.
Hey, perverts. You want me to info dump about Xavier? Where do I start? Well, to try to sum it up, he is from a distant future planet, and he came back in time to find a way to save his planet, but things went awry, and a lot of his team dispersed, and he's actually talking to one of them right now, and there's a lot of friction. You said, what a name. Yeah, this is Perverts. Surrounded by perverts, meet Herpy. Herpy meets surrounded by perverts. Both of you have very interesting names. Your name is Herpy. But yeah, Xavier is also the prince of that dying planet. Well, he was the prince until he stepped down and he made MC, well, he gave MC the throne, so then she became the queen of Philos. And I don't know, it's a lot. It's a lot to break down. We'll probably be here for a while, but it's a lot to break down. But yeah, they're trying to save their planet. Yeah, Lolly's here too.
The decay of the holy sword of the goddess has only just begun.
The gray dust sits as a thin layer on the table. It's so fragile that it doesn't need wind or rain to disperse. Sullivan's hands tremble. He wants to touch the dust particle. Oh my god. He wants to touch the dust particles, but doesn't dare to get close.
Our everlasting statue. As long as Philos stands, it will never fall.
But Philos isn't gonna stand if Soren keeps doing what he's doing. Heavy silence fills the room. It presses down on everything. No one dares to breathe. Breathe. I noticed the soft sigh that Xavier hid behind his calm words. It's so gentle, as if he's afraid of disturbing something.
This is what you left with me back then.
He takes out a familiar badge from his pocket and places it beside the dust from the monument.
Now, using my authority as Xavier, I invite you once again, be my vice captain.
Vice Captain Sullivan. There's a stack of neatly arranged forms on the desk. They match the officer's interior. The office's interior. The note looks new and seems to be a request form for lost items. Oh my god. Okay. Mr. Yang, Building 12, Unit 102, urgently seeking a melodious laughing thrush that flew away from the backyard at noon. Huh?
I hope that melodious laughing thrush hasn't wandered too far. Let's go.
Let's go. Ooh. His evil is pretty strong, so it'll be good to have him on our side. Seems like Xavier would be able to convince him. The streets outside the window are a blur as the hastily prepared truck carries us toward the other side of the city.
You ran into Old Sully? He opened an agency? He's doing work for his neighborhood?
Old Sully.
I'm not surprised. He's a people-pleasing bootlicker. And he has a forgettable face, too.
Quiet.
Why is he so mean to everybody?
Before meeting up with you, we
So
visited
bitter.
3 locations where I remembered flex nexuses had been planted. 2 of them showed no activity, but we removed them just to be safe. The 3rd one we collected was at Triumph Avenue. The street in front of our academy had manifested. That was the first time I saw it so deserted. There wasn't a soul around.
No one being present is a good thing.
Seeing Jeremiah's confusion, I sigh as well and give him a short recap of the conversation between Xavier and Sullivan. Right, because if people came through, then they would just turn into dust.
The holy sword is deteriorating. The wavy leaf sea lavender is withering. These are all signs that point to the planet's energy being drained.
I don't know, perverts, because Isaiah is pretty annoying. He's very annoying.
But it shouldn't happen this quickly. Transplanted planets do experience a phase where their energy is taken away, but the new energy should be enough to sustain them through this transition.
Earth's ether core hasn't fully matured yet. It can't meet the requirements to support Philos.
No.
The second plan requires an ether core that matures when Earth collapses. Then Earth's energy won't be directly siphoned if people start appearing in the magnetic field overlap.
They'll die. As silence falls over the truck, the clamor of Lincoln officially waking up drifts in. It's mingled with the sounds of rush hour traffic.
Soren did a calculation. Even with planet transplantation, people still have a 53% chance of surviving the process. That's 1% higher than the chance of doing a successful backtracking.
I think His Highness, the Crown Prince knockoff, is missing Soren again.
This isn't an experiment. It's a gamble.
It is a
When
gamble.
you first proposed the concept of backtracking,
That's
how
why he
many
gets
people
none.
supported you, Xavier? 80% of people thought you were joking, and the remaining 20% thought you were insane. Do you even remember how many times your backtracking experiments failed? It was okay for you to fail again and again, but when it's someone else's turn, it becomes a gamble?
I
Is it
mean,
because you're the crown prince, so you get special privileges?
I think somebody's jealous because he wasn't the crown prince.
Those who only ever think about power always seem to see that fault in others.
Since you can fail 100 times, Xavier, other people should be allowed to fail 99 times. Let's look at Philos' situation and assume that letting 1 million people die could save 1.01 million people. You should know what the correct choice is.
So he's siding with Soren, but still, just gambling with people's lives like that? The truck turns at an intersection. Jeremiah slams on the brakes and stops the vehicle in a deserted corner. He grits his teeth as he glares at Isaiah. The moment you said planet transplantation, you thought of Team Rocket's intro?
Now I understand how that human-eating planet and the royal family that upholds it came to be.
Mmm.
You stand in the clouds at 10,000 meters. 1 million people look like densely packed grains of sand beneath your feet. They mean nothing to you.
Hmm. So maybe deep down, Xavier's father would have wanted Isaiah to be the crown prince.
But I stand on the ground. So let me tell you that they're people just like us. Each and every one of them.
Yeah, you tell him, Jeremiah.
They each have a name. They're not a string of numbers.
In other words, we let everyone die together while chanting all lives are equal?
No, you don't let them die at all.
If anyone needs to be sacrificed, it should be scum like you who don't see people as humans.
Yeah, tell him, Jeremiah. The two start scoffing as if they're competing. I seize the opportunity to interrupt them before they can continue. Have you ever thought about Earth? This one. Have you ever thought about Earth? Does our planet need to die?
Earth's collapse during the apocalypse is inevitable. Why should we worry about Earth if we can't even save Philos?
It's a scoff off, yep. Yeah, see, this is why Isaiah wasn't. Oh, he would be a terrible king. Okay, you two should stop arguing. Listening to your span is giving me a headache. Gal Zapdos? Is that one of them new transformation forms of Zapdos? Anyway, I want it. Hopefully I can get this one. Okay. Since the last catch went so poorly, hopefully this one goes better. For a moment, only the engine's vibrations remain. Xavier taps Jeremiah's chair, and the truck starts moving again.
Operation Backtrack's first choice was to take the planetary core, which only forms when a planet is dying. It's like taking organs that are still viable from a dying person's body and transplanting them into someone who needs them.
Ooh. See, that's how I feel about it, Lolly. Because, you know, Xavier and his father aren't on good terms because they disagree about using people as sacrifices to, like, save many lives. Like, sacrifice a few to, like, save many. Xavier didn't like that. Especially when they wanted to use MC as the, like, you know, like the soul sacrifice because she can live forever or something like that. But, like, ah, come on, I can't have nothing. Ah, I didn't get the Pokemon. Okay. But yeah. His father would have appreciated Isaiah's thinking because that's pretty much what his father was thinking. I was like,
When we made that decision, we knew how great the risk of landing during a planet's destruction would be. We might get caught in cosmic winds that form because of the energy. Or we might be annihilated along with the fracturing tectonic plates. But the reason why every backtracker agreed to it? We refused to survive by sacrificing some to save others.
Yeah.
So even if we needed other planets' planetary cores, we had to wait until the planet died. Philos' new future can't involve endless sacrifice again.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to stop. His gaze, sharp and intense beneath the calm surface, is directed toward the rearview mirror. It's as if he can peer into the hearts of his two former teammates through it.
Should we ever reach a moment when sacrifice becomes necessary, we only have the right to sacrifice ourselves. We don't decide who lives or dies.
Just inhale the winds like Kirby. He's like, easy, simple,
So,
simple fix.
This topic lacks the necessity for discussion on a fundamental level.
Yeah.
Yeah. Backtrackers will be sacrificed. The backtrackers who risk being destroyed along with the planet are essentially sacrificed, right? You're planning to use one final sacrifice to turn the situation around. This is the true nature underneath the backtrackers' madness. The journey they've embarked on is one without blessings, a potential dead end leading to their lives vanishing in the vast cosmos.
We're gambling everything. But I also said I'd bring them home.
Well, good thing this is a gotcha game. Gamble away.
The second plan is still viable. However, external thorns won't be the only obstacles. There's also...
The human heart. Yeah, that too. Xavier lowers his gaze. Maybe nothing can shake his resolve, but what about the others? Who would have thought that even this abandoned park in the old quarter had a flux nexus for years? Fortunately, the energy in the area is stable, and the flux nexus shows no signs of modification. After removing it, our search is interrupted.
The flux nexuses we were aware of are just these. What about the others?
Right, let's just gamble. Gamba. Both our hunters' watches receive emergency alerts at the same time. Xavier and I look at each other. Something bad is about to happen. The warning from the association says abnormal magnetic fields in multiple locations across Lincoln City have simultaneously exceeded the safety threshold.
Soren started moving quickly.
Why is he rushing? He's never been this impatient before.
We must be getting close. I'll report to Captain Jenna first about how to deal with the abnormal magnetic fields.
Other hunters can remove the flux nexuses by using the association's weapons. If all of them work together, we should be able to suppress these abnormal magnetic fields.
Teamwork. You misheard flux nexus is something worse? What did you hear?
As for the remaining flux nexuses...
Can't you drag Sullivan here like you did with me? You could have given out an order, forced him to help, or even threatened him.
No, I think it would be more effective if Sullivan decided on his own. But I think Sullivan will come around.
Those methods would have failed.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Sullivan.
I have to hear that as soon as I show up. I'm starting to question whether or not I made the right choice.
Just don't listen to him. He's the worst. An unexpected figure approaches. He stands out under the sunlight. Annoyed, Sullivan glares at Isaiah and hands over a neatly folded map.
Take it before I change my mind.
Ugh, don't listen to him. The sun's silence lasts for a moment. Xavier steps forward first, his gaze lingering briefly on his badge. A hint of a smile appears at the corner of his mouth. He decided to come back.
Since you're here, I won't give you the chance to change your mind.
Ties him up. Oh, so he put the badge on. Vice Captain Sullivan. Oh, I should have looked at the background. You could see the sword sticking out. From that point on, no one wastes another word. Their attention is focused on the map Xavier spread out.
The 6 flux nexuses in the southeastern region match up with the abnormal magnetic fields the Association detected. We've already investigated the central area. What's left is the southwestern corner and this northern region.
Wait, the flux nexuses to the north seem to be concentrated.
We've calculated the detection points for Earth's energy flows. The northern areas in Lincoln City are dominant zones. As far as I'm aware, at least 3 backtrackers have planted flux nexuses in this region.
Isn't that no hunt zone number 39 where the holy sword of the goddess stands? No wonder a large magnetic field is still present.
If I may, the magnetic field around the Holy Sword is like the largest putrefied area on a flower petal. If that was the only one, the flower would take 3 days to wither. But if other putrefied areas appear, they'll rapidly connect into a decaying network. The time it'll take for them to wither will be significantly decreased.
Cut to the chase. How much time do we have?
5 minutes. Jeremiah opens his phone and runs calculations using a temporarily constructed magnetic field data network.
3 hours.
Close enough.
We need to destroy the real flux nexuses that are around the Holy Sword within 3 hours. To ensure it goes smoothly, we have to prevent other putrefied areas from appearing.
3 hours isn't enough. We can't even get into the magnetic field overlap behind the Holy Sword right now.
You're talking about the large magnetic field. Why not?
The Holy Sword is massive. I figured it'd need a lot of energy to materialize, so I took some time to collect data on it. But the system failed to do that. It could only monitor environmental energy around the magnetic field's perimeter and some disrupted anomalous data.
By utilizing the spatial reconstruction characteristics of reflected magnetic field energy analyzers, we can create magnetic field barriers.
I'm gonna act like I understand what they're talking about.
It was only speculation back then, but it seems to have been confirmed. Whether it's the RMFMA or the flux nexuses with modified protocores, they're all part of Soren's experiments.
The Rumpfmach.
That guy has gotten more determined since he went insane.
3 hours, 5 minutes. They're all the same on Planet Namek.
Oh, I hate to admit it, but I agree with this hypocrite.
Magnetic field stabilizers are part of a monitoring network spanning all of Lincoln City. We need the Hunters Association system.
Ooh. Xavier shares his highest level clearance with me once again.
Use these credentials to synchronize and mark the locations of the remaining flux nexuses in the stabilizer system. Tell Jenna and the Association to prioritize destroying the places that match the anomalous magnetic field patterns. The remaining ones...
I'll lead a team to eliminate them.
Okay.
Jeremiah and Isaiah will go with you. I'll deal with the magnetic field barrier.
Do I have to be with Isaiah? Jeremiah is fine, but Isaiah's annoying. Even though I haven't figured out what Xavier will do, I grab his wrist. You're not allowed to be reckless.
Don't worry. The situation is unclear, so I won't exhaust myself on the first go.
You better not. What's your plan?
No matter how advanced Soren's technology is, he can only utilize Earth's current energy limits. But there's still one place where power from Philos exists.
Trace back 2?
Don't tell me it's...
Trace back 2?
Xavier, what are you trying to do? I knew it. The more normal someone seems, the more insane they actually are.
He's not gonna destroy it, right? Hi, Cozy. I'm letting you know I'm in the middle of the story. Yeah, I'm still doing the story. I haven't even gotten to Raphael's part yet, but I think I'm close. I don't know if you're like planning to read it on your own or I'm giving you the warning right now. Isaiah pouting in the corner. Exactly. But hi. How long is it? Well, you know it takes me a little longer. I had a little side quest here and there, but you know it takes me a little longer. I'm assuming because like usually their stories last about... Let me see, we got 4 stories. I'm estimating that it might take about 4 hours to get through the story. But it might take me a little longer. I started stream around 3:30. And I've been streaming since. It's almost been 4 hours. But you know, it's gonna take me a little longer because I'm reading it, but I don't know. I'm like estimating 4 hours. Like if you just let it play on auto or if you just like read it on your own time, then maybe it might not take as long, but I don't know. Oh, you're still in the first chapter? Yeah. You might want to go. I'm in the second chapter. Yeah, I'm on the second chapter. I'm almost halfway there. But thank you so much for stopping by. But yeah. I'm still here. Oh, you took a nap? A nap sounds so nice right now. I'm going with you no matter what.
Okay.
Okay, bye-bye! What about Jeremiah and Isaiah? Even during the day, no hunt zone number 42 was shrouded in dark clouds. In a flash, Xavier appears above the wreckage of Traceback 2 with me in his arms. The exposed transmission system is visible under our feet. I knew he was talking about Traceback 2. No, don't destroy it. You needed to get back home. Xavier gets down on one knee and traces the damaged edges. The central panel lights up. Ugh. Ooh, pretty. Energy particles separate from the air and converge in the streams of light before finally condensing into a brilliant blue cube.
This is the power source that supplies energy to Traceback 2's transmission system. Echo.
Echo!
Powering a massive vessel requires 12 of these operating in a rotation.
Wow. Only 12? That's crazy.
Our preparations took a very long time because we had to manufacture enough Echo units. We even mobilized all available resources.
Maybe that's why he was looking for protocors.
Unfortunately, 11 of them suffered severe damage in the final backtrack. This one was preserved the best when we landed.
Are there resources on Earth that can repair it?
Some parts can be replaced. But for the most important component, the materials here aren't good enough.
Eat the Echo. It looks like it tastes good.
Echo can convert
nice and minty.
evil energy into power. And a sufficiently strong evil can also activate Echo. If we were still on Philos, we'd only need a few evolvers to restart it. But here... on Philos, an evolver's evol energy and life force are one and the same. Using your evol means you're consuming your own life for power. On Earth, we're displaced in time and space. The energy we consume can't be regenerated. With the current state of our evols, we can't do it.
Oh no. He clenches his hand into a fist and presses it against the spaceship's rusted hull. In other words, the one we have now is your last hope for restarting Traceback 2.
But it will never have a chance to awaken again.
No! The rotating blue cube occasionally releases drifting energy particles, and Xavier gently grabs it. It's like he's holding a weak heart that's still beating. Xavier. Aww. The broken portholes hang and reflect the bustling crowd the spaceship once carried, and there was that young man sitting alone beyond the lamplight. It quietly visits the distant planet during a quiet spring. A knight's boots step onto familiar yet soft earth. People appeared for it, surrounded it, poured everything into it, and then they left it behind one by one. On nights when silver waterfalls cascade, empty syringes roll and fall, someone once curled up in its pod. Dreams keep it close to its homeland. Close to its homeland. Aww, Traceback 2 gonna be no more. And they spent so many years trying to repair it. Okay, so that's the sword. That's crazy. I'm gonna be honest, if I was just a random civilian just living in Lincoln, I would be straight terrified. I'd probably be walking around with tinfoil hats. Surrounded? Yes. Very surrounded. Ooh, not good night. Surrounded but not by perverts. Xavier, are you really going to use up the spaceship's remaining energy?
This is the only way.
I know, but I'm not asking about Xavier's decision. I'm asking Xavier's heart. That's not where his heart is, but I'll take his hand. There's his heart. I take Xavier's wrist and place it against his chest. It's obvious it doesn't want to do this. I don't want him to do it either. He freezes, only his heartbeat that's transmitted through bone and flesh pulses in sync with Echo's flickering blue light.
The Backtrackers are a group seeking death, and Traceback 2 is their ferry.
No, don't say it like that.
It's harsh, but we didn't deny that assessment. Not even once.
Maybe no.
Every Backtracker knew it was a chariot carrying idealists to victory, or a coffin burying those lost in delusions. At least this isn't our most desperate hour yet. It still has the chance to uphold a knight's honor, to spend its final moments in battle.
No.
It's willing.
This is kind of sad. I got his hand down to gently grasp the blue cube. I feel the faint energy particles flowing across our palms. When we were caught in Soren's trap, we managed to escape because of this. Can we spend a little more time with it? 5 minutes?
Of course.
Oh, it's like we're having your funeral for Traceback 2. No Hunt Zone number 42's lush expanse stretches out as wide as we sit side by side. We let the forest breeze wash over us. The past few days keep turning over in my mind, and I find myself grabbing the moment that stand out to me. The badge you left for Sullivan looks a lot like the one I saw in Isaiah.
They're badges from the Order of Lightseekers. The stars on Isaiah's badge represent the Star Hunters, and the arc on Sullivan's represents the Rainbow Runners. All the Backtrackers were part of the Order of Lightseekers, and most members of the Order of Lightseekers were students from Astria Knight Academy.
The name is familiar for some reason. In the memories that came back to me at the Holy Sword of the Goddess, I think I was one of them. If all of the Backtrackers were part of the Order of Lightseekers, then Isaiah really was wearing their uniform.
Yeah.
That explains why he treasures it so much. It's a shame I never got to see you wear your knight's attire.
Jeremiah made a few new sets. According to him, they're perfect replicas.
Ooh.
There might still be a chance.
His skills are incredibly versatile. I can't believe he can even make clothes.
Quite a few people used to go to him for repairs. Isaiah's outfit was well preserved because of him.
Ah, I bet he won't admit it though.
Some of our comrades were skilled at maintaining our badges. They'd polish them until they shine. Sullivan's Evol was remarkably effective at treating insomnia. Everyone called him the Sandman behind his back.
Not the Sandman. Who would have thought that his powerful Evol could be used like that? Scenes from that brief encounter spring to life. Through his stories, the faces I glimpsed through, the porthole became real one by one. As I try to imagine their time together, I can't help but smile, yet my heart is heavy with emotion. How did the Backtrackers end up like this? Xavier shakes his head as if he shares the same confusion. It's also like he's using the gesture to suppress certain feelings once more.
On a ship that could never reach the shore, the food ran out.
Oh!
Someone said they were willing to sacrifice themselves to keep everyone going.
Oh, hearing that would make my heart hurt. Not gonna lie. Like, no, I don't want to eat you.
I told them to abandon ship, even if it was temporary.
The Order needs a cooler name. They wouldn't accept it.
It was the ship carrying them in their search for humanity's only hope. All the while, they bore every curse, every ounce of scorn.
Leaves dripped on the wind. Xavier catches one, holds it between his fingers for a moment, and then lets it return to the breeze. Maybe he lets things go like that before and allowed those close to him to walk away.
The arguments grew heated, and someone accidentally damaged Echo.
Oh no!
I didn't stop it in time, and the Backtrackers fell apart starting at that moment.
So that's how those Evol energy wound up there. But your Evol was in the deepest layer, and Echo wasn't completely damaged. You protected it. Why didn't you tell the other Backtrackers? You could have said that it was possible to repair the spaceship.
Very few people can fight against the passage of time and guard an uncertain future.
In the end, only you remained, and you're the person who advised everyone to abandon the ship while continuing to watch over Traceback 2.
I wasn't alone for long, though. After I discovered what Jeremiah was doing to the spaceship, I stopped repairing it. The necessary materials were already scarce to begin with. He took more parts, and I could only fix so much.
I wish you lived as freely as Jeremiah, even if it was just for one day.
Aren't I already doing that?
Being able to go wherever you want isn't freedom. Following your heart is. Take right now, for instance, Xavier. Do you dare say you're not sad? There are no backtrackers here, no knights. You're not anyone's captain. You also have the right to be sad. You can grieve. His body tenses for a moment before pulling away from my shoulder. He takes the only warmth in the wind with him. For some reason, I hold back the urge to turn around and look.
My heart knows retreat isn't an option. I won't hesitate, nor have any regrets.
Did I ever watch Doctor Who? No. But I did see like a few clips, but I never really watched it.
But
Oh, is this kind of like that episode? Aww. You're making me sad. He hugs me from behind. His warmth seeps through our clothes to press against my shoulder blades.
I want your forgiveness.
I forgive you. Whatever you did, I forgive you. You can murder an entire family and I'll forgive you. Let me stop. Oh, man, y'all are making me sad. I bite my lip. I'm grateful that I didn't turn around. He doesn't need to see the tears welling up in my eyes. No one, not even me, has the right to forgive you. If a mission requires you to shoulder everything for everyone and forge ahead relentlessly, then the person who gave you that order should be responsible for you. Take Echo. This is an order. Take Echo. This is my decision, and this is an order I'm giving to you. Exactly, pervert. Get you a man like this. My memories are somewhat hazy, but I know we fought side by side in Philos. Maybe we were close, or maybe we also parted ways. But right now I'm here. I'm right by your side. Since taking Echo is the only option, this is a decision we're making together. It's okay, you can cry. You can cry, I won't tell nobody. It's okay. You won't accept it? Sorry, I hit the mic.
How could I not? Since we made this choice, let's say goodbye to Echo together.
Oh. The wind has stopped at some point, and the forest falls into absolute silence. Xavier supports me as we reach into the deepest parts of the spaceship system. Light swirls around us as evil recognition mechanisms activate to give us access. And this is like that time they had a part from Baymax. They had to leave him behind. Oh my gosh. He sacrificed himself to save Hero. I was like, ah! Then they turned around and rebuilt him. I'm like, what? The massive vessel beneath our feet emits a gentle hum. The giant beast that has slumbered for ages slowly stirs to life.
The silence system has been activated. The countdown is 90 minutes.
They rebuilt him while the other one was still stuck in that space. And I'm just like, man. I get that they wanted to make it happy, but I'm just like, ugh. Check his fist for anything left. Yes. Might have to. The silence system has been activated. The countdown is 90 minutes.
As per subsystem command, farewell mode will now be initiated. Compiling data.
Traceback 2!
It's been a long time, Captain.
Okay.
The vital signs monitoring system shows that nearly 3/4 of the backtrackers are still alive. I'm glad.
3/4.
In 88 minutes and 39 seconds, I will join Traceback 1's remaining cables and enter Eternal Silence Mode.
Oh, you're gonna go to technology heaven with Traceback 1. Oh. Oh, it does?
For humans,
Oh.
farewells are always heavy.
How did they do it?
But please do not gaze upon extinguished stars.
Oh, Traceback 2, please.
Someday, when time no longer exists, new stars will rise from where the old ones fell.
Who programmed Traceback 2 to perceive death this way? Huh?
Good night, backtrackers. Good night, universe.
Good night, backtrackers. Good night, universe. I sleep now. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, I feel so sad. They spent years trying to repair the ship. Oh. That's the end of the chapter. It's gonna be Raphael next. Oh, we can't end off like this. I'm kind of scared to do the fight, but we have to. I don't want it to rotate and get stuck again. That's gonna be annoying. I have to do... Let me see. We did 1 fight. It might still be 3 fights. Okay, it worked this time. Oh no, I'm going to technology heaven. My sins are far too numerous and grievous. Oh, Traceback 2 was a good ship. It did what it needed to do. Oh, and it's like we're fighting in Traceback 2. Ooh, look at Earth. See, it's like we're inside Traceback 2. Let me hurry up. I'm on the timer.
The die is your fate.
Even though it shouldn't take that long, but the cake is alive.
Everlasting night.
Time for slaughter.
Go back to the pit you. Your
Probably
fate
died
has
before I
been
get to
sealed.
stuff.
I shall be the...
We crushed
Nice.
them.
Easy. Okay, now it's gonna rotate again. I get nervous with every rotation. I don't know, it's just tedious having the X out of Moon Player just to go back into Moon Player. Alright, number 2. Okay. What? No! They turned him into a monster? He's too squishy for that. No! Ooh, you're gonna get a starter! Oh, you got Bulbasaur.
You and I will turn.
I think I got lucky and got Tepig. Tepig is my
fate
favorite.
has been sealed.
I think it was
I shall
Tepig.
be the judge.
I love how easy this fight is going.
Pay attention to its moves.
You aren't so bad yourself.
Don't eat.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the... We
And
knew how
bye.
this would end.
A king and queen fighting together.
Okay. Another rotation. We got stuck again. I'm so tired of this emulator. Oh, I'm gonna have to do this 2 more times. You know what? No, I'm gonna have to do this 1 more time. Because I'm not gonna make us sit through the fights again if it's gonna keep rotating like this. Because this is the 3rd chapter after this. And I technically don't have to do it for the 4th chapter because there's nothing after it. I can do it on my phone. But other than that, we're gonna have to go through this again. Oh, we were doing so good. I'm finishing the story. This is not gonna hold me back. Stream doesn't end until I finish the story. Oh, you still try BlueStacks? Do you still see floating eyes? Or did they improve it? Sora and the current Baymax have an aerial dogfight against dark Baymax over the skies of Sans Friend Sokio. Okay. I forgot they called it that. Oh, they made him evil. No, not Big Squishy. Oh, it improved? I might have to give it a try then. Which one do you think is better, Moo Moo or Blue Sex? Or do they both have like their strengths and weaknesses? I remember that too. I was there. I was like, oh no, his eyes are floating. Floating Raphael eyes. Fish eyes. And then like you can see their teeth and everything. I'm like, ugh. Look like dentures. Floating dentures. Oh, hello, Caleb. Oh, you put the outfit on. Hi. I haven't seen you all day.
How are you feeling today?
I'm good.
We can stroll down that avenue lined with Asiatic apple trees if you
I
like.
got Lolly's attention.
I sometimes go for a walk there myself. And when I reach the end of the road,
Look at the beads
all
in
my
his hair.
worries seem to fade away.
Oh, look at him. Okay, we gotta lock in and get back to the story. As enticing as Caleb looks, we have to focus. Focus, Lolly, focus. Focus, focus. Ooh, it rotated. Oh, they take turns being janky? Got it. We gotta focus, Lolly. We gotta go see Raphael.
You and
The fact that it ended with Trace back to Oh, it's missed. Ooh, I'm gonna have fun with this one. I hope I can one-shot him.
Your fate has
Please,
been
please, I beg.
I shall be the judge.
Oh,
We
okay,
knew
2
how
shots.
this
I'll
would
take it.
end.
a king and queen fighting together.
Ooh, Mist is so beefy. Misty, musty. Okay. Okay, just rotate properly. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Oh, what happened? Yes, we gave him a nice bonk. Ooh, Raphael time. Okay, now I can put down my controller. After entering silence mode, Echo is no longer defended by the system, so Xavier transfers it out of the central panel. No one trace back 2, come back to me. When I return to the vicinity of the Holy Sword of the Goddess, I realize No Hut Zone number 39 is surrounded. Alright, perverts. It's your time to shine.
The data shows there's a barrier around the magnetic field overlap behind the monument. It's not a wall built with the energy that's currently in the environment.
You changed his nickname in the game and forgot that you did that. You changed his name to Spam? You changed his nickname to Spam? Oh, Lolly. I thought Raphael would have grown on you. Call it Spam. Oh, that's crazy. Did he come home or something? Did he show up in your pools that warned at him being called Spam?
It's more like a piece of space has been cut out. What do we do?
I don't know. Outside the secluded zone, the association has already set up a temporary outpost. Jenna's gaze moves from the console and lands on the giant monument that stands in a stark contrast against the modern buildings.
The barrier's energy distribution is uneven. Prioritize finding its weakest points.
It's so weird seeing her outside of the association building.
Simone, what's the maximum multiplier you can boost your rogue onto?
Yeah, it only has to be like certain circumstances that I go for Raphael's cards. Like the beach banner, I really like that one, so I went for his card. Slice processed alien meat. Oh no. And it's funny because he's a merman.
3.
You said I can't exceed the safety.
Raise it to 5.
What?
The multiplier can go up to 8.7. As long as there's an energy source worthy of this baby, I'll blast this pile of rocks to the moon.
Behind Simone, the massive rotary cannon rises. The flowing light on his body changes from green to orange to finally a dangerous red. Yeah. Yeah, perverts. There's a lot of baddies in the association. They only hire baddies. This is our captain. Simone's pretty too. Does this game have something for you to thirst over? There's some like very pretty like side characters in here. Like all the women are pretty. Just as pretty as the men. Oh, I didn't even read it. Whoops. Here, I got you. I look at Xavier. After he nods, I grab him and run toward the unicorn hunters. Captain Jenna, Simone, try this. I remember when we were first introduced to Simone in the story, and there was a trend going on where people were like, she could never steal my man. I'm like, why are you beefing with an NPC? She can be pretty and not want your man. If anything, she's in love with her work. I'm like, I don't know. I thought it was weird, but yeah, she's very pretty. I toss over a container and Simone catches it. It's made of an unknown metal, from an unknown metal. When she opens it, an ice blue cube is revealed.
Damn, this looks
Use the
awesome.
association stabilizers
Did
to
she
lock
say
onto the magnetic field.
I wasn't
Force
expecting
multiple
that. I
points
didn't
to
see these
synchronize
texts.
with this area's energy fluctuations.
Where do you buy it? It's free in the App Store.
The barrier will have a momentary resistance to them. Then, weak points will appear. Attack immediately.
But you only really see them in stories. That's the catch. Unsurprised, Jenna looks at Xavier, then her gaze falls on me.
I'll mobilize the entire fire support of unicorns. But once this is over, I need both of you to provide a report.
Yes, ma'am.
Perimeter support is sufficient. Don't let other hunters enter this magnetic field overlap. Unlike the others, this place isn't harmless.
Let's go. I'll get you some of my latest gear. You'll deal lots of damage and be well protected.
Simone wraps her arm around my shoulder and starts heading towards her mobile armory.
Actually, the cannon's multiplier can go up to 13.2. Don't tell Jenna.
That's crazy. A beep, beep. Beep. Amid urgent honking, Philo's delivery truck bursts through the barrier and stops with its rear cargo area facing us.
We're just in time. Captain, let's get going.
Jeremiah jumps down from the driver's seat and quickly opens the doors in the back.
After 100 years, the backtrackers are finally working together again.
Yay!
We have to make it official.
We're getting the band back together. Nah, you guys. There's a lot of men that play the game. And you know, some of them are attracted to the guys, and some of them are just curious about the game and the story. But yeah, men do play, so you won't look out of place. Among the vibrant flowers and plants, 2 mannequins are wearing brand new combat uniforms. 1 male, 1 female.
Ta-da! They're brand new Lightseeker uniforms.
No.
These are blessed equipment that enhances your strength in combat. I put my all into restoring them.
You know what? I'll wear it. He made it. I'll wear it. Is it alright for him to be talking about that in front of, like, everyone here? I exchange glances with Xavier. My bewilderment and helplessness are reflected in his eyes. Sullivan rubs his forehead, shakes his head, and places his hand on Isaiah's shoulder. Isaiah crosses his arms, leans against the vehicle, and rolls his eyes while pretending to look at the clouds.
Peasants and their sense of ceremony.
He better leave Jeremiah alone. This is cute. You hope he made a skimpy design for Zadie, like Kill la Kill. I doubt it, but that would be so funny. Just seeing him in a Goku uniform.
All right, let's finalize our plan.
Oh, that would be so funny. Oh, I'm thinking about it now. Sullivan approaches, Isaiah remains where he is, and Jeremiah reveals a holographic map. It's a complex of traditional buildings that extends from the holy sword of the goddess. As much as I am enjoying this time with Xavier and the backtrackers, I'm like, it is gonna like transition to Raphael, right? I mean, it should.
We can confirm that the magnetic field overlap behind the holy sword of the goddess has Astria Knight Academy, so I marked several points that are suspected flux nexuses.
Our primary objective will be to remove the flux nexuses and send off the Philos fragment. The secondary objective will be to locate Soren.
Not the bonk.
This magnetic field contains an RMFMA. After entering, we might land in different locations and we won't be able to stay in touch.
Wait, hold
if
up.
we get
Let
separated,
me...
use Astroscience Avenue as a reference point. If you're on the left side of campus, head to the clock tower. If you're on the right side, go to Knight's Hall.
Got it.
Got it. I'm looking for something in OBS. That's not it. Okay, hold up. New plan. Okay, we're good. I had to check something right quick. That's... Okay, we're good. Oh my god, I got a raid! Hi, Faison! Hello, everyone. Welcome on in. Hi, Dubs. You were playing Love in Deep Space earlier, right, Faison? Hi. I do want to let you know we are in the middle of the story. But hello, everyone. I am Green Yoshi Lover. I am a variety streamer. And we are currently playing Love in Deep Space. We are currently doing the... We are in the 3rd chapter of the new section of the main story. And yeah. Y'all kind of caught me off guard. But hi, welcome on in. Hold up, let me do... Did you come for me? But yeah, how was your stream, Faison? Oh, you listened to the audios? I'm assuming that you got Silas and Caleb's. I haven't listened to Silas yet. I haven't listened to Silas, obviously, but like Caleb's? Caleb's? Phew. You know what? Hold up. Let me give Lolly a shout out. And Herpy was here. Okay, there we go. Okay. I was like, might as well since I'm at it. Let me see. But yeah, we're currently reading the main story. I just got on chapter, like the 3rd chapter of the new section. And yeah, got a little sentimental about Traceback 2. Made me a little sad. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, but thank you again for the raid. If you need to lurk, I understand. I know you probably, well, I know you've been streaming for a few hours, but yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Lurk if you need to. Make sure to eat some foods. But yeah. Hope you had, well, I hope all of y'all had a good new year. Oh, you just started, okay. Yeah. Yeah, don't look too close. Don't look too close. Don't look. But thank you so much for the raid. I'm not in extreme until I finish this. So yeah, I got a long way to go. Whew. But sidetracking right quick. Speaking of New Year's, so you know, like a lot of people like to drink and stuff during New Year's. Comes the morning, like yesterday morning, apparently our car came like down the road down where I live. Well, like the main road down from where I live. There was a drunk driver. They ran into a pole. They ran into the speed limit sign, and they ran into a well, like a gas pump. And I'm just like, man, how drunk were you to do that? Yeah. And it happened like early in the morning, but yeah. So somebody was drunk driving. And even at night, like, you know, like when people are celebrating, there were a lot of accidents. So I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna stay home. I just stay home. But I did go out to get food at the stream. That was the only time I like went out, but I didn't go that far, so I was good. But yeah. Yeah, so that was interesting. And even now the pole is still knocked down, and the I didn't check to see if the speed limit sign was back up, but the pole is still knocked down. The gas pump is still down. So I don't know, maybe the speed sign might still be down. But yeah, that was interesting. So I hope everything was safe wherever y'all are. So I was just like, yeah, crazy people out there. All right. I'm gonna get back to the story. This is the warning. I don't want anyone to get spoiled if they don't want to get spoiled. So yeah, this is the warning. I will be getting back to the story. And thank you again for the raid. Okay, where am I? You want the pole? Sure, you can have the pole. I want to take the speed limit sign. The area's energy fluctuations are forced to be at the same level. Then a subtle disturbance manifests. Oh yeah, I was safe, Berm. Yeah, I was like, after my dad told me that there were lots of accidents on the road, I was like, because originally where I wanted to get food from, I wanted some hot dogs, but then I have to get on the interstate to get where I needed to go, and I was like, I don't know if I want to be out at the traffic, especially at night. Even though it's like one exit away, but like, no, anything could happen on the interstate. So I don't know. I just went down the road and I got some chicken. It was still pretty good. It was a good end to the year. But man, hot dogs do sound good right now.
A weak point has appeared.
Oh no. Yeah, he looks so good. Okay. Okay. I like when he has a serious expression.
All units,
I was
prepare
like,
to
ooh.
attack the target.
Are they gonna make me fight again? Oh, there was that explosion that I was waiting for. Massive amounts of energy coalesce into a solid beam of light. It strikes the northwestern area of No Hunt Zone number 39. What genre of chicken? What was it? Golden barbecue. It was golden barbecue wings. Gotta have some fries with it. Oh, it was so good. What genre of chicken? I like that. Like saying what flavor of cat. Amid earth-shaking tremors, the sound of space being torn manifests as violent energy fluctuations that reach very... Wait, hold up. Let me re-say that. Amid earth-shaking tremors, the sound of space being torn manifests as violent energy fluctuations that reach every stabilizer. There we go. Alarm sounds one after another. They merge into an urgent, cacophonous song of war. Ooh, we going to war! Yeah, most accidents do occur pretty close to home. I guess it's because, like, once you feel like you're close to home, people start to, like, lower their guards and stuff. I don't know, at least that's what I think about it. Like, people start to lower their guards because they sense that they're close to home. I think you have. Yeah, I think it was about Moby. Like, what flavor of cat? But yeah, see, that's what I thought. Yeah, gotta be really careful about those things. Ooh, is this Philo again? Walking through familiar scenery is something Soren has yearned for over the past 200 years. Distant buildings cast jagged shadows in the unstable space. They're like chaotic omens of a dream about to end. In front of the square, several backtrackers have gathered.
All of you are early. It seems you're just as eager as I am to go home.
Soren, I want to punch this dude one good time. The summoner finally makes his unhurried entrance. Soren sweeps his gaze around the circle of people.
Philos' spectrum positioning has been completed. It will descend soon.
Oh no.
Regional transplantation experiments don't require that. This isn't what you told us.
Planet transplantation has an extremely low error tolerance and strict conditions. It's impossible to accomplish through human effort alone. To put it simply, it's nothing more than pure fantasy.
No.
But what I'm doing now, the site I'm about to create, it deserves to be called an effective, perfect solution.
Perfect, sure.
You used us. You.
Of course he did, because everyone undermined him, so it was easy for them to be pawns.
Calm down. This isn't an era where titles and royal authority work. You need to wait.
Oh, that's crazy.
You just need to wait. I will show you true salvation and the beautiful dawn.
Well, maybe since they see that Soren has, he's off his rocker, maybe they'll come back to the backtrackers. He almost sounds like arrogant Zaby voice. Yeah. I can hear it, yeah. Dot, dot, dot. Soren has already left. His recent declaration is just an announcement. He didn't answer any follow-up questions or address any doubts. The backtrackers' expressions are indifferent. They blend in with the old street scenery.
Do you think Soren can do it? Or has he gone mad?
Oh, he's gone mad. Absolutely, yes.
Doesn't matter. The ground beneath our feet and the scenery around us are proof.
If this is Philos, then where are the people? Why is it only buildings and objects?
They don't know all the details.
Entities without a life force are the easiest to bring over through the energy exchange. Soren said, this is only temporary.
Do you really believe what he says? Even when he has never seen it himself?
Not the boss music.
Have you considered another possibility? Perhaps the Philos he summoned is nothing more than an illusion.
Deathly silence envelops this place. The thought wrapped in an elusive cloak is injected with lethal poison. Everyone trembles.
Maybe everything we've done was a waste of effort. We took the wrong path. We can't change anything, let alone move.
At that moment, the ground begins to shake violently. A backtracker leaps out from the swaying, collapsing building. When he sees what appears, her pupils contract.
The sky.
Oh, the sky is falling! The sky is falling!
What?
The sky is falling!
There's a crack in the sky!
All gazes follow her finger. They collectively turn toward the distant corner in the sky that has been torn up like a massive balloon. And no one will ever believe you. With the incomplete Astronaut Academy, fluctuations appear in multiple locations. Isaiah surveys his surroundings, remembering where Knight's Hall should be. Sullivan runs to that place. Right, you get it. Chicken Little intensifies. Xavier walks out of the empty training ground. The intensified presence around his neck makes him furrow his brow. Beside the giant stone arc, Jeremiah jumps and runs toward the street. The ring in his palm flickers like the light in a person's eyes.
Bella, look! This is my home!
Oh no! Don't break my heart like this. Don't break my heart. Bella's dead, Jeremiah. Bella's dead. She died during the catastrophe. She's dead. Oh, really? Unfortunately, I could never get into Kingdom Hearts. I tried. I think somebody gave me their copy of, what is it? Dream Drop Distance? Is that the one that was on the 3DS? Dream Drop Distance? It was one of them. I don't know. I tried, but I don't think I could get into it. I liked watching other people play it, but it's not something that I couldn't do it. I don't know. Maybe I didn't give it the proper chance. I don't know. Ooh. When I open my eyes, I see something with a marble-like texture to steady. I use something with a marble-like texture to steady myself as I stand. Only then do I see that rows upon rows of polished desks and chairs lie before me. This looks like a large classroom. The pristine white walls are tall. On either side of the podium stone steps stand 2 knight statues, each wield a great sword. Phantoms wearing the knight's uniform seem to appear among the desks and chairs. They materialize in the central area used for sparring. Oh, okay. The least newcomer. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Because I didn't understand what was going on. I was just like, huh? I think I only got to the point where you like see Ursula or something. And I don't even remember if I finished that fight or not. But I didn't get that far after that, so yeah. That tells you how much of it I played. I gave the game back. I was like, yeah, I'm good. I probably would have liked it if I had the time to give it. The Moon Chaser's house. You know that name. I never heard this name before. Oh, okay. But it feels familiar as it flows from within my heart. But as the bell rings from outside, those figures tremble and fade. They transform into countless stars above the classroom. I wonder what they teach in Philos. Did Xavier sleep in class when he was in school too? Nearby, the silhouette of a tall, slender building quietly stands. It pulls my thoughts back to the meeting. Okay, back to the meeting from 10 minutes ago. That must be the clock tower. A shrill shriek suddenly echoes through the academy as several aircrafts with different designs emerge from somewhere unknown. Multiple ports for weapons reveal themselves on their undersides. There's a flash of red light as they fly toward the breach in the barrier. I guess Soren is here. Based on Astria Knight Academy's unique characteristics and this magnetic field's distinctive barrier, Xavier deduced that Soren would most likely be hiding here. And wherever Soren is, there will inevitably be other backtrackers and even Ever's accomplices lurking in the shadows. They're gonna come and try to kidnap me! It'd be great if we can handle everything at once, but first thing first. I need to avoid these aircraft and regroup with the others. I didn't get past this tutorial part. Ooh, cutscene! I kind of forgot about the cutscene, not gonna lie. Yes, I can hear my voice again. My king! I wish the cutscenes played more fluid. And then we kissed. The end.
Xavier, a straight A student back to school?
This was so long since I heard my voice.
Student doing that.
Wait, are they going back to that spot on the bell tower? Oh, memories.
Really went all out.
The backtrackers should be here. They haven't appeared yet.
Give me a kiss.
I found a nail.
Oh no.
Just a present.
just gave up.
This place, the magnetic field fusion is accelerating.
Search well.
Have it on.
Backtrackers, hide and don't move. I'll hold them off while you find a chance to.
No. No.
It's not a request.
Oh, they're aimed right at his heart, please.
He's over here.
He's over here.
Go on. Don't be stubborn.
Phew! Oh, I got a good shot. Not shooting the bell tower.
Be quick. See you in 10 seconds.
Huh? Ooh.
Right on time.
Okay, Spider-Man.
New clock tower memory?
Since we're back at an old spot, being more dramatic is understandable.
He's been getting a lot of cinematic
I
shots
guess
lately.
causing a commotion is the best way to commemorate going back to school.
Okay, I gotta take it off auto. Are you talking about the glass? Yeah. And about what you said, Purvis, honestly, yeah. I just don't think it was the right timing for me to try to play a Kingdom Hearts game. I don't even remember what made me not continue it. I don't know, maybe I just genuinely didn't have time for it. I just think it was the wrong time. Right. I don't know, maybe he might be a Spider-Man fan. Bodies plummet at breakneck speed and crash into an empty corridor along with the stained glass. In the distance, a series of explosions erupt from above. Firelight streams through the broken windows and casts a glow on the far end of the hall.
Soren.
Beat him up! Beat him up! A wooden bench sits in the gloom. Soren rests on it, his gaze fixed on the wall ahead. Countless nameplates are embedded in the stone. They're flanked by extinguished light pillars that once bathed them in brilliance.
The clock tower. Or Knight's Hall, right? During our days in Astria Knight Academy, those were
Why is his voice so quiet?
shoes when we had an emergency. I'm glad my farewell gift for you didn't go to waste.
What did you do to Knight's Hall?
Don't worry. I'm fair. More fair than you. That's why what they're dealing with now is what you'll face as well.
Soren rises from the bench and lifts his right hand the casually way. Overwhelming energy ripples from above. From the darkness, a massive, grotesque wanderer appears. Xavier!
Let's go.
Oh boy, time to fight again. I got my sword this time. Please rotate. Thank you. I get nervous every time now. I'm surprised we still haven't seen Raphael yet. I thought it would have split off evenly between
place looks
Raphael and
familiar.
Xavier's stories. Me. Ooh, Tezcatlipoca!
Battle Comet Trail.
My baddie! My baddie! Look at my baddie! Oh, wrong button.
Light, shine down upon me.
I forgot I have a sword. I can't fight
I'll
from a
show you.
distance.
Watch out. Comet Trail.
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our
Such a
chance.
baddie.
Bring it on.
I feel so weak.
Take that.
Shing, shing, shing.
Watch out. It's getting back up.
Tezcatlipoca.
Pay attention to its movements.
Tezcatlipoca. I have a sword.
Keep up the momentum.
Give me my gun back.
Here we go. Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come.
I was about to hide in the
This won't be
mirrors.
easy.
Wait, leave me alone. How am I supposed to
Its
know?
original form is
Wait, I've never done this.
Won't attack.
Huh?
Savior.
Wait, I never gotten this far with Tezcatlipoca. I don't understand.
It's time to end it.
Fine and
Find
shattered.
where it's in
I
and
wasn't
break
paying attention. Where is it, Xavier? Right here? Okay.
Go back to the pit you came from.
If you say that's where Tezcatlipoca
Here we go.
is, then
The
I
enemy's
believe
over.
you.
Now's our chance.
Swords of the
I
Stars.
don't remember
We must
Tezcatlipoca
always
doing that
point in the
before.
same direction. I am not afraid.
It was such an unproblematic wanderer.
End it. You want to celebrate?
Huh.
With a cup of honey milk tea.
Maybe that's new. Have you ever seen that before, Lolly? Please rotate properly. Thank you. Yes. And I started back playing Dislight again. And there's a character that that has like Tezcatlipoca as their Esper. And I was like, oh, this is actually part of mythology. They didn't just make up a name. These names actually come from somewhere. Like, yeah. I don't know. I thought it was interesting. Okay, so that's new to you too? Okay. And I was like, as many times as I fought this wanderer, I've never seen that stage. Now I really gotta pay attention when I fight it. Interesting. The wanderer collapses to the ground. The energy particles cascade like a waterfall as they dissipate. The faint flickering glow dimly illuminates the nameplate on the wall. A light more blinding than fluorescent glow flashes before the wooden bench. The blade pierces Soren's clothing just below his ribs. It grazes across his waist and pins him to the ground. He's forced to kneel. Ah! Off with his head.
Astria Knight Academy's Flux Nexus. Tell me where it is.
The passage has already been opened. Soon, I'll take everyone home.
No, you won't. You're gonna destroy Philos.
Philos' descent can't be stopped, Xavier. No matter how powerful you are, you're still a human.
So are you.
And humans can't play tug-of-war with the power of an entire planet.
Humanity's strength is more than enough to bring you down.
Isn't it pointless?
No.
Isn't the self-destruct module in the suppressor pointless?
Not the self-destruct button. The self-destruct module?
When you modified it, you intended to use it at a critical moment. Isn't this the perfect time?
You think I won't activate it?
You ain't bad enough to do it. Defiant, Soren forces himself to stand. He's clutching a chip between his rigid fingers. I rush forward, but when I see Xavier shake his head slightly, I force myself to stop.
What are you waiting for?
Do it if you bad.
I'm waiting for the last moment. I'll let you witness the moment of my victory.
I like how it says Noah on his uniform.
I saved Philos when no one else could. I killed the unkillable Xavier. These represent my crowning victory.
You ain't gonna do
I'm
it.
not going to wait with you. Activate the self-destruct module or die by my sword.
He ain't gonna do it.
Pick one.
Okay. His fingers nervously twitch and the chip deforming several times, yet it returns to its original shape when his grip loosens. After several breaths, it's unclear whether he'll be destroyed by the pressure or Xavier's sword. Humanity's eaten by jaguars? Huh? I hear a soft clink. The chip is on the ground, yet the sound of its fall is clear and distant.
You're not as insane as you think you are.
Don't look at me like that.
Kill him.
You two and your teacher. You looked at all of us with that same expression. It's as if commoners like us were worthy of encouragement once we entered the Astria Knight Academy. As if we deserved some pity.
My teacher?
Someone who dedicated everything to a corrupt royal family. Someone who can't see how commoners bear the burden of Philos' sins.
But
The grandest knight of the kingdom and Astria, bathed in glory, a role model I admired and revered.
Xavier was fighting against what his family was doing, though.
A rotten Philos like this is beyond redemption.
Did he kill him? Xavier's silent figure suddenly turns fierce. But while his blade presses down, he restrains his anger.
He was the type to prepay tuition for students with financial difficulties.
Oh yeah, don't disrespect the teacher.
Have you forgotten what you said when you first entered the academy?
I still had faith back then. I believed in you, him, the king, but all of you destroyed our trust again and again. Even the backtrackers never treated me as a real member.
Huh?
You used to be the smartest person in the backtrackers.
Keyword used to be.
Of course. You don't need to tell me that.
The backtrackers aren't a squadron of knights. We didn't recruit people based on the roles they could fulfill. You have a mind that surpasses most, yet you were willing to conduct feasibility trials for our undeveloped ideas. Maybe you forgot that the people who invited you to be our companion were us.
So what? Isn't it more ironic that you're bringing this up now? You were the first to invite me, and the first to cast me aside. And now, I can do what you can't.
Nuh-uh.
You still don't get it.
A wanderer's dying shriek echoes from the other side of the magnetic field. My tense body finally relaxes. It looks like the other's battle has ended as well. Xavier turns his head slightly and glances outside. His gaze is serene.
The backtrackers don't lack strength. They don't lack wisdom either. What everyone needed was a companion on the same wavelength, not a nifty gadget. You didn't need to prove that you were a useful tool.
Xavier, are you throwing pity at me again? I hate the way you look at everyone. It's like they're nothing but nuts. You...
Did you kill him? His aggressive words are cut short by a heavy blow. Xavier tosses the unconscious Soren onto the bench and cleans his sword. Well, Soren's lost it. I doubt we can get anything useful out of him. The magnetic field here is too chaotic. My eval can only faintly sense the flux nexus. Let's try following Jeremiah's lead instead.
No need.
No need?
I think I know where it is.
Okay. Smart cookie. A flat, wide avenue stretches in front of the clock tower. Knight sculptures holding long swords stand on both sides. I can't remember its name, but my body recalls the sensation of running here countless times. I hear footsteps behind me. It's Jeremiah and the other two. They're looking somewhat worse for wear.
There was some big guy ready to ambush us in Knight's Hall. Good thing the three of us aren't pushovers. We killed it.
Only Sullivan and I were doing the fighting.
I knew he was gonna say something.
I threw a bunch of bombs at it. They served as a distraction.
You go, Jeremiah.
We checked 2 possible flux nexus locations along the way. Neither of them were real.
After confirming that none of them were seriously injured, Xavier nods and turns towards the end of the long street.
Astria's flux nexus is the holy sword of the goddess.
What?
Soren, that damn mutt. How much humiliation do we have to go through before he's satisfied?
Wow. The most dangerous bomb was hidden in the safest place all along.
Let's go. We'll destroy it and send Astria back.
Wait! Xavier! Are you really going to destroy the monument? Can you still call yourself a grandest knight?
Isaiah, we need to save the world.
The Holy Sword of the Goddess isn't just a symbol of Astria Knight Academy. It's the royal family's greatest honor. Have you forgotten what it represents?
They can build a new one?
Calm down. You look like a goose that lost a fight and got its feathers plucked.
You and Soren can die together.
Nuh-uh. Oh, Sharpedo! It's unclear whether Jeremiah is restraining Isaiah or Isaiah is overpowering Jeremiah, but the two of them have started brawling off to the side. Oh yeah, Purvis, if you're on the PC version of Twitch, you can scroll down and I have an extension for the Pokemon community game. And that way you can like access your inventory, look at your Pokemon and buy Pokeballs and stuff like that.
Is destroying the monument the only way?
The knights who protected Philos left behind their swords and beliefs. It wasn't so that the future generations could admire their glory.
Now we see why he has to be sassy.
The only legacy the monument must remember is the duty to protect. Destroying it is also for that sake.
I understand.
I have no objections.
Of course he doesn't. He said, Bella, look, this is my home. Oh, Jeremiah. I was thinking earlier, I was like, you know, despite the unfortunate circumstances, I'm glad that he, like, rejoined with Xavier again. I was just, oh. Oh, no problem. The holy sword of the goddess didn't manifest by chance. It serves as an anchor point for the magnetic field and no hunt zone number 39. But its energy is too strong. The monument from within Astria seems gentler. Energy condenses into a halo that surrounds it. Xavier takes my hand and we walk towards it.
From now on, the Sword of Traceback doesn't serve kings or nations. It fulfills one's choices.
The choice you made. Xavier, whatever choice you made is the best one. He tightly holds my hand, then his grip loosens, his gestures shifting from a firm clasp to a gentle support. Oh, he looks so pretty. Even as my palm touches the monument, Xavier doesn't let go. Instead, he covers the back of my hand. Together, the holy sword witnesses us.
Let it rest, Your Majesty.
First, we had to put Traceback to the rest. Now we gotta get rid of the... Oh my god. Wrapped in energy, I can no longer hear his whispers, despite how close he is. But I understand that it's time. Please understand. At the end of the day, it's Soren's fault. Energy fluctuates violently as the holy sword blazes with brilliant light. At the same time, a terrifying energy comes crashing down on us with overwhelming force. Instinctively, I gather my own power to resist it. A resonance that was dismantling the holy sword falters.
Don't stop. Leave it to me.
Yes, sir. I withdraw my power and focus on dismantling the holy sword. I'm no longer distracted by the energy that has suddenly surged. Even with my eyes closed, at that very moment when the statue breaks, I feel myself, in body and soul, being engulfed by light. An unimaginable energy hurricane is intercepted. It should have burst forth with an impact powerful enough to level everything. Only then do I realize that the power confronting this terrifying energy is familiar. It's Xavier's evil! Xavier?
I'm here.
Uh-oh. The light hasn't faded yet. I feel around for Xavier's hand. I don't even dare to let go for a second. Memories shimmering with light flood in. Together with the warmth in my hand, they become the final gift the holy sword bestowed upon me. Hold up. Huh. I keep looking at the story. I'm just like, I don't know. I mean, yeah. I'm glad to get the story with Xavier. I'm just like, where's Raphael? Where's Raphael's part? We're past the halfway point. What happened? How is this gonna transition over? Ooh, hello there. It's not until the no-hunt zone's distinctive smell penetrates my nostrils that I open my eyes. The first thing I see is Xavier's pale complexion and his bare neck. Are you okay? You're a suppressor.
The energy blockage caused by the planet's descent being interrupted was enough to destroy all of Lincoln. I had no choice but to use brute force.
That's crazy.
And I can only use that power without the suppressor. I can thank Soren for this. Otherwise, it would have been impossible to easily destroy the suppressor.
Oh, it's gone. He's not suppressed no more. No more suppressants. I had to say it. I'm sorry. With my support, Xavier stands up and leans on his sword. The pained furrows in his brow are quickly smoothed out. The holy sword has dissipated, and the others stare blankly at Astrian Knight Academy as it slowly cracks. But as Xavier raises his sword to his chest, the others immediately become solemn.
By the stars above.
By the stars above! Jeremiah, Isaiah, and Sullivan mimic his pose as if in silent mourning, yet it's also like a solemn salute.
In the 215th year since leaving our homeland, Operation Backtrack's second protocol has failed due to force majeure. Traceback 2's core has been destroyed. A return voyage is impossible.
No, don't say that.
Our next step is to initiate the third protocol.
This is so sad. Now they're stuck on Earth. They can't go back home.
We shall seek the power of limited backtracking to ensure Philos returns to a time when its core had yet to be extinguished.
The last traces of the magnetic field disperse. The energy fluctuations are also quiet.
With the stars as our witness and light-seeking as our testament, we swear before Astria's glory.
This is so sad.
We have never betrayed our original purpose.
We have never betrayed.
This is so sad.
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
Like an ephemeral dream reaching its end, Philos dissolves in the scattered specks of light. It's like the stars are returning to where they came from. The backtracker's oath is solemn yet tinged in hoarseness. Only I and the wounded land saw it. The last energy particle drifts before dissipating at Xavier's fingertips. 215 years. Just to find out they really can't go back home. Alexa, play Despacito. Tires scrape the ground and stir up wind as a somewhat weathered 310 HM carries me and its driver through the city's long streets. The red light appears. Xavier and I move in perfect sync as we pull up our helmets, visors to look at a large screen in the square across from us.
The abnormal phenomena frequently occurring in Lincoln have been reported worldwide. No casualties reported as of. The large-scale energy fluctuation from 3 days ago was not a Wanderer outbreak. Experts believe it might be related to the deep space tunnel.
Pedestrians discuss among themselves, which gives rise to more urban legends. They're unaware that it was a heart-stopping night. The abnormal magnetic field hasn't completely disappeared.
No matter how powerful Soren is, he couldn't possibly cause a commotion this big. He probably just took advantage of this anomaly.
How is he? Is he still refusing to talk to you guys?
Yeah. Don't worry. Isaiah will keep a close eye on him. Light's about to turn green.
He pulls down his helmet's visor, and I can faintly hear him muttering about why we're not using my new motorcycle instead. You promised to let me collect the whole HM series. Surely the talented Crown Prince of Philos, grandest knight, and Star Hunter's perfect wouldn't go back on his word.
I'm blaming
Prefect.
Isaiah for this. You better stay away from him.
Are you ordering me around?
It's a suggestion.
My status is special, so I'll consider suggestions like that based on my mood. We gotta go. Within No Hunt Zone number 39, hardly any traces are visible aside from the impact caused by the Holy Sword's energy burst. Looking somewhat melancholic, Xavier crouches down and touches the grass. If you're upset, you can cry. No one else is here.
Oh, you're visiting the graves too?
Jeremiah pops up. Never mind. I spoke too soon. Cleaned up, the familiar small truck looks brand new. Two people get out of the vehicle, and each of them is carrying 2 pots of fresh flowers.
Whose graves are you visiting?
Philos.
For the homeland I can't return to. Of course, visiting the graves isn't the right way to put it, but I can't think of anything else right now.
Oh.
He's the one who insisted on being here, not me.
With 2 more people and several more pots of flowers, the No Hunt Zone now looks like a campground. Jeremiah is curiously walking around the pile of scorched earth that was left behind by the monument.
There seems to be something here. I can't pull it out. Sully, come here.
As Sullivan reaches into the pile, Xavier and I move closer. Puzzled, we watch. The soil is moved away to reveal a section of metal. It doesn't look new. Sullivan is having trouble too? Let me try. Oop.
We might have missed a flux nexus. I'll handle this.
When I place my hand on it, Xavier has already reached out. With a single touch, I can feel the soil around the object loosening. Xavier frowns and places his hand over mine. Together, we grasp the metal and strain and pull it out. Ugh. It's such a big...
sword.
No. Oh, no, 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 no.
It's a little bit of philo. Jeremiah's expression transforms into one of horror and disbelief.
Isn't this the legendary king's sword that's depicted in the mural at Knight's Hall?
Ooh. At the end of the universe's collapse, dawn's light lingers in darkness. To you, O Philos, cradle of the stars and the graveyard of souls. At the end of the universe's collapse, dawn's... Oh, wait, I was about to read it again. The stars have crowned a king to escape the curse of time. Decay falls at the end of a star's descent. Redemption blooms in the hem of a new dawn. And that light is eternity. Pretty. No, I wanted a picture. Scam. Okay, so now we must be done with Xavier's part. Now we're finally getting to Raphael's part. Edge of Civilization. Time to go see Raphael. The abnormal magnetic fields in Lekon are rapidly diminishing, and the situation's threat level has been downgraded from critical. The sword left behind by the Holy Sword of the Goddess hasn't shown any abnormalities, but we remain vigilant. Jeremiah is keeping it sealed for now. And thanks to Sullivan's intel, Xavier has begun searching for backtrackers who weren't involved in this incident. Across the universe, the oath witnessed by the Holy Sword will fall into the heart of every backtracker with Starlight.
According to the reports, Taurus recently discovered a fragment of a mysterious relief depicting a human face on Wave Chaser Island. It's just off the coast of Verona.
Ooh, Verona.
Experts from the Institute of Cultural Artifacts have concluded that the relief fragments most likely belong to the underwater ruins that were discovered in 2034.
Lemuria.
After a decade, relics supposedly from Lemuria have resurfaced, which have sparked intense online discussions.
Uh-oh.
Experts state that further verification is needed to confirm whether the fragments truly belong to Lemuria.
Speaking of which, does Lemuria actually exist?
Yes, but I can't tell you
Years have
that.
passed since the initial discovery, but the research hasn't gotten far.
Maybe Lemuria is a seed from an alternate dimension. Aliens are implanting their civilization into Earth.
That relief fragment looks old, though. Do aliens like that?
According to the analysis, there's a 34.3% chance it's from an alien civilization, and a 58.8% chance it's a Lemurian artifact.
Whoa. So you're saying there might be Lemurians living among us? Would they look exactly like humans?
They would.
From an evolutionary and ecological standpoint, a humanoid form is the most suitable choice for the current world. But...
And they can reproduce with humans.
They're human during the day, and at night they transform into mermaids that soak in bathtubs.
They don't transform like that, but they do soak in bathtubs.
Lemurians need seawater and deep sea pressure. An ordinary bathtub probably wouldn't meet their needs.
Lemuria, also known by the name Mu. Yep. But in the game, they use Mo as the motherland instead of Mu. Like MO. The discussion behind me grows increasingly off topic. I clear my throat twice and turn my chair around. Did you finish your follow-up observation reports on the magnetic field abnormalities? Anomalies.
There were more from other areas just 2 hours ago.
You turn this
My
down,
data
my bad.
entries are endless.
Don't even mention the reports. My fragile heart can't take anymore. I need a massage for my mind, body, and spirit.
Oh. The news channel is turned off and the chatter ends, even though I can no longer hear any discussion about Lemuria. A faint curiosity still lingers in my mind. Come to think of it, didn't Raphael say he was going to Verona a while ago? If I'm not mistaken, that was before the anomalies appeared. Is it just a coincidence? I think not. The association's Verona branch submitted a special report during the most critical moment of Lincoln's recent crisis. It was buried under the countless regional magnetic fluctuation reports and initially didn't attract any attention. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Whenever I scroll past discussions about Lemuria, I think of Raphael. He's been quiet while Lemuria faces a storm of public scrutiny. It's as if he's disappeared. I look through the missions related to Lincoln's magnetic field anomalies again. There isn't anything that requires my immediate attention. I refresh the page and open the detailed report about Verona once more. Oh. Whale Fall City. Since Verona's offshore areas experience unstable magnetic fields, transportation between Wave Chaser Island and the mainland has been suspended. I board the ferry prepared by the association and, facing the sea breeze, call Raphael.
The number you dialed is busy right now. Please try again later.
How dare you? This sounds too much like Raphael. Try again.
The call has been connected. Raphael will serve you now.
Ah! Got him. The operator needs to be fired. I started a video call, so why did you switch to a normal phone call?
The signal here is terrible, which means video calls will lag.
He's lying. He doesn't want me to know where he
And
is.
what if you see me looking like a hot mess? You take a picture and make fun of me.
Spam call. Oh, lolly. Spam call. He looked more hot and less like a mess. Who's the one who started that, though? I'm just following your example.
Anyway, did something happen? Why are you calling me?
Why do I hear waves in the background?
Good question. But first, why do I hear waves on your end?
I'm coming for you.
I knew I couldn't hide it from you, though. I was planning to call you after you finished work. I didn't expect you to beat me to it.
You're at Wave Chaser Island, right?
There's... So...
Man, he's doing this on purpose. Hello? You're cutting in and out. I can't hear you. Hello? I bet he did that on purpose. Raphael's call ends abruptly. I try calling him again, but it doesn't connect.
The number you dialed is busy right now. Please try again later.
He did it on purpose. He can run, but he can't hide. He can swim, but he can't hide. It's actually voicemail this time. Before I know it, the boat is already in the water where the magnetic field anomalies were detected. Cell service disappears. Okay, I'm gonna let him slide this time. I try opening several messaging apps only to see that the network is down. The impact is this severe. The situation is worse than what the Verona branch reported. If the signal is completely gone, Wave Chaser Island will be isolated from the outside world, and if there is an emergency. Watching the signal bars fluctuate, my brow furrows. I look at the somewhat artificial island that's visible in the distance. Is this phone not waterproof? It's not that. It's just that service dropped, so it made it sound like all gurgly and stuff. It dropped service. The winds and waves are intensifying.
We have arrived at Wave Chaser Port. Passengers, please gather on the main deck if you wish to disembark.
In the evening, the ferry docks at Wave Chaser Port. Aside from the ferry, other ships are moored. Words like Gaia Biotech are printed on them. Ooh. The coastline where the relief fragment was discovered has been sealed off with protective barriers. Inside, a group of researchers wearing Gaia Biotech gear is gathered. It looks like legitimate scientific fieldwork. Gaia Biotech. Why are Ever's people here? As the only passenger, I disembark under the watchful eyes of the crew. My colleagues stationed on the island walk toward me.
Gaia Biotech personnel sealed off the area where fragments were found. We can't investigate it for now.
That's whack. Do they have a research permit?
They got it yesterday. I heard they had to negotiate with the archaeological team from the Institute of Cultural Artifacts for a while.
Vultures, huh? They start running as soon as they hear something.
Supposedly, Ever challenged the archaeological team's findings and claimed their results were inconclusive due to the abnormal magnetic fields. And Ever possesses the most advanced protocore equipment that can be used for scientific research in any environment. So...
I circle the barrier, make my way to a section of water, then activate my hunter's watch. The readings hover at a delicate threshold and slightly increase as I move closer to the ocean. The magnetic fluctuation's focal point isn't on the shore.
In coastal areas, anomalous situations at sea aren't uncommon. We have plenty of experience dealing with them. However, this one is unusual. What everyone's most worried about is whether there's a risk of triggering tsunamis and other disasters.
It's possible. Have hunters from your branch recently collected precise measurements from the sea?
Gaia Biotech closed off the relevant zone for that. They claim it's necessary for their scientific expedition preparations.
So whack. Really? Do they have that kind of authority?
It's mentioned in their permit.
Ugh. The abnormal magnetic fields reading are stable now. It'd be inappropriate to interfere. I'll stay behind under the pretense of risk prevention.
I'll head back and submit the report.
The Verona hunter jogs away, only to return moments later.
I almost forgot. Because of the magnetic field anomalies, the island's cell service has been kind of bad.
Oh, I know.
If the comms channels don't work, you can find me at the port. You can also toss a bottle into the ocean or use seagulls to deliver messages.
Okay. She leaves with a laugh that perfectly captures the island's unique charm. I slowly raise my head to look at the seagulls circling overhead. She's playing, but the seagulls might actually listen to us. How am I going to contact Raphael now? By seagull? I've never tried it before. Well, here goes nothing. Oh, please don't tell me he's gonna pop up. With no one around, I raise my hand and extend my index finger. I pretend to be a tree branch. Oh. 10 seconds, 30 seconds, a minute. The seagulls continue to circle in the air and mock me with their harsh, grating squawks. I lost my mind. Seagulls won't land on trees. I should have pretended to be a rock. The seagull's laughter becomes louder. Do I have to throw him a message in a bottle? As I struggle, the seagulls suddenly adopt a formation and fly behind me. I watch them as they move. Ugh. There he is. Not the secondhand embarrassment. Ugh. I was trying to mentally prepare myself for it. Waves lap at my heels. The seagulls dive down and the shadows cast by their wings sweep across his hair and eyelashes.
They delivered your message ages ago, cutie.
Ugh. Raphael snaps his fingers. A perched seagull picks up something from his palm before departing. Why did they land on you when you pretend to be a tree branch?
You don't need to go that far. Just feed them. I've been doing it for 2 weeks, and even the super dumb seagulls know obedience means getting food.
I act as if nothing happened and quickly walk to him. How long have you been standing there?
Ever since you decided to be a cute tree branch.
The secondhand embarrassment is killing me. Oh, okay. You were there the whole time?
Yup. I didn't expect the waves to deliver you so quickly. I thought I was seeing things.
Oh my god. I want to go back to Xavier. Why did I ask? If I weren't concerned that something happened to you, I'd still be in Lincoln with mountains of work.
What could possibly happen to me? I doubt the locals would kidnap me and, lock me in a dark room until I finish 100 paintings.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what people do to Sims, Raphael. They lock him in the basement and force them to make 100 paintings. Let me stop. I wouldn't be surprised if someone's done it. I'm quiet for several seconds, then I turn around and pretend to leave. Since you're fine, I'm going back to work.
Hey, wait.
The seagull foods fall on the ground as Raphael grabs my backpack strap. My departure fails and I take 2 steps back. I end up being closer to him.
It's getting dark. What work do you have to do?
I need to mess with Gaia Biotech or sneak past their barriers, that sort of thing. I'm extremely busy. Seagulls gather at our feet to eat. Raphael remains silent for a long time in the noisy sea wind. His expression gradually becomes serious.
Ever won't let anyone in.
Oh, you sound certain. It's almost like you have some insider information.
The relief fragment isn't from this seabed. It belongs to Whale Fall City.
I bet it does. Whale Fall City? Whale Fall. His relationship with Lemurian must be extraordinary. Isn't that like the capital, yeah? Is it related to those Lemurian ruins that were discovered in 2034?
That was Whale Fall Acropolis. Although we used to live there, it's not a royal capital. After all these years, this is the first time Lemurians have discovered artifacts from it.
There was nothing for who knows how long. And then it was discovered. You weren't aware of Whale Fall City being hidden in the seabed?
For Lemurians, the ocean holds no secrets. And there's no sea on this planet that bears a trace of Whale Fall City. Legend says it was torn away from Lemuria one day. It vanished from our world.
You're saying Whale Fall City doesn't exist in the dimension we're in right now?
More or less. When the relief fragments appeared, the Lemurians in Verona checked the seabed. There was a small section of structures belonging to an unknown civilization emerging from the seabed, but they couldn't approach it.
Raphael crouches down and shakes the food out of the box so seagulls have an easier time eating.
Gaia Biotech has been here for 3 days. They've run themselves ragged trying to get into Whale Fall City. Of course, they always come back empty-handed. To enter Whale Fall City, you need to use more mysterious, ancient, devout methods.
Devout? The seagulls tear apart the empty food box. After a burst of chaotic flapping, they leave. It sounds like you know how to get into Whale Fall City.
I'm still unsure about it, but I believe it won't reject its actual citizens.
The full moon rises, and the tide has arrived at some point. The waves soak our cows. The coolness reaches the soles of my feet and spreads throughout my body. I want to keep thinking, yet I can't help but shiver. Raphael's hands quickly slide to my wrist, and he leads me to the shore.
It's almost time. Do you want to attend a ceremony with me?
Oh. Isn't like the sea moon ceremony or something like that?
Yes. Now.
Raphael brings me to the car beside the road, opens the passenger door, and places his hand against it. He tilts his head as if to invite me.
It's a remarkable ceremony in various myths. And maybe it's perfect for the legendary Whale Fall City.
Good job, perverts. Got Pichu.
Well, looks like he's taking us to a funeral.
We drive along the winding coastal road and traverse most of Wave Chaser Island before stopping in front of a cliff in the southeastern region. Waves release thunderous roars as they crash against the rocks. The moon is perched high in the sky, and the seawater at the bottom of the cliff shimmers with light. A reserved older man is waiting for us at the cliff's edge. He looks familiar. I feel like I've seen him before. Don't tell me it's who I think it is.
Is the sea moon ceremony ready?
Yes.
Oh, that's the dude from the shop. Okay. If it's him, then that's fine. After responding to Raphael, he turns to me and holds out his hand to express friendliness.
I'm Raphael's butler. We met at the antique shop.
An antique shop? I shake his hand, and the scene before me overlaps with an image from my memory. It was the same hand that gave me change when I visited an antique shop. Raphael and I traveled to a peninsula during that trip in summer, and I wandered into an antique shop. Okay, get it, antique shop. I thought it was an ordinary store, but the owner was actually Raphael's butler?
My apologies. I wasn't able to reveal my true identity during our first meeting.
It's okay, I understand.
But please believe me when I say that I and many other Lemurians are genuinely delighted to meet you.
Yeah, he the butler. I'm about to say it's okay when Raphael cuts into our conversation.
He's saying he doesn't need to keep secrets now, so he can welcome you properly.
I run an antique-themed bed and breakfast on the island. The scenery is lovely and the food is good. Why don't you stay there tonight?
Delicious. Following the old butler, we go down the path and reach the coast. A group of Lemurians wearing pristine white clothes has gathered by the sea. They're adding decorations to a boat-shaped object. It's made of seashells and anchored to the beach, with ropes woven from seaweed. It rises and falls with the waves. This is the first time I witnessed the sea moon ceremony.
Maybe you've already heard a legend or two about it. However, today's ceremony is different.
Following his tender gaze, I see a Lemurian lying down in the boat. She's surrounded by vibrant bouquets of flowers. It's not possible to know how old she is. I can only see how the soft moonlight reveals the gentle traces of time on her face. They're visible yet not deeply etched. She's... what should I call her? The deceased? She isn't dead. A participant? That's not right either.
Yes, she's the focus of today's ceremony. She'd like it if we called her Aunt Coralia.
No, the auntie. Aunt Coralia is smiling.
She's looking forward to this.
I turn to look into Raphael's gentle eyes.
The sea moon ceremony guides each Lemurian back to the ocean, back to their homeland. Having shed their physical bodies, those souls will journey to Lemuria's true resting place, Whalefall City.
That explains why people here don't seem to be sad or grieving. They aren't afraid of death.
Not all deaths are the same.
Soft chanting rises from the crowd, and it's quickly drowned out by the howling sea wind until it's barely audible. But the pearls and seashells adorning the boat hear it. They silently emit a soft glow.
With the songs of their people and the ritual's power, the deceased melts into the sea, and life takes on a new form. But if they die on land, their life force remains trapped within their fragile remains. Being unable to return to the sea is painful for Lemurians.
No wonder Raphael had to retrieve those remains from Raymond's villa. Forced to be away from her home while alive and unable to rest in peace after death, she must have felt desperate. Do all deceased Lemurians eventually reunite in Wellfall City? My words slip out without thinking. I soon realize I'm sharing Aunt Corellia's anticipation.
Maybe. Assuming they can find the way back to Whalefall City.
But isn't Whalefall City...
The moon has reached its apex.
Follow me.
Take your hand. Raphael leads me by the hand, and we reach the shoreline. Then he walks to the boat's bow. Ooh, pretty. He raises his hand that holds a bouquet. A gentle flame is ignited in the night's darkness. Enveloped in fire, the flower buds rustle and tremble. Their wave-like petals unfurl one after another. The ethereal, melodious singing rises and spreads with the flames. Harmonies merge to create a call in response with the waves. The Lemurians slowly step forward. They take the flowers aglow with sparks from the boat and hold them as if they scooped up seawater. Following Raphael's gesture, I approach and retrieve a handful of vibrant flower petals from him. As the singing reaches its peak, the waves surge. The quietly moored seashell boat gently sways as it drifts away from the shore.
This is the final step of the ceremony.
He supports my hand as dark blue specks of light rise from the flower petals. They converge into a watery orb of light.
When the blessings of our people connect with the ocean's will, Whalefall City opens its path to the children of the sea. May the wave letter guide her.
May the wave letter guide her to find rest in Whalefall City. May she be reborn in a wave's embrace.
Aww. The orbs of light from the flowers pulse with the rippling waves. They transform into fish that swim around the boat as it drifts toward the sea. The waves carry the petals as they collide and gather. On the dark seawater surface, they converge to form a bright, gentle path. Watching the seashell boat as it floats away, Raphael returns to my side. He answers the questions I asked before the interruption. Are they not worried about the researchers just coming by and snatching the body or something? Or like following them?
The last person who saw Whalefall City died over 1,000 years ago. And as I said before, Lemurians aren't certain if they can return.
Despite that, people still believe in the Sea Moon ceremony's legend.
It's been lost for centuries, but Whalefall City is where every Lemurian heart yearns to be. It's the place where our souls ultimately rest. Over countless years, this yearning gradually transformed into a comfort as intangible as a dream. So, today's ceremony is different.
Since Whalefall City appeared, can Aunt Corellia's soul really return?
That was her final gift to us, and it's her dying wish. There was still some time before her Sea Moon ceremony would be officially held, but she couldn't wait any longer. She wanted to test whether the path back to Whalefall City still existed.
The scent of petals linger around Raphael, and the sea breeze has tousled his hair and concealed the flickering emotions in his eyes. The singing hasn't ceased. The Lemurians' chants ripple like fragile waves and stir the moonlight reflected on the water.
Should she return, the wave letter will bear her echo home.
Will the boat reach Whalefall City? I close my eyes and etch the sound of the surging tides deep within my heart. You wonder what whale tastes like? That's crazy. Aren't there like certain places where they eat whale, or like it's like forbidden to eat whale or something like that? One of those things. The distant sound of the waves lingers in my dream, long after I've fallen asleep that night. He's in his birthday outfit. The next morning, I meet up with Raphael in the antique-themed bed and breakfast restaurant. Good morning.
Morning.
Okay, so it was Japan. Oh, they got exposed. I know there was an issue about like them killing too many whales or something. Like they had to limit how many whales they killed or something like that. Because they were messing with the population. I don't know. Maybe I'd try it once. It probably wouldn't taste that different from any other seafood, I would think. But, you know, I'd try it once. I probably wouldn't be bold enough to try pufferfish, though. I know you have to be, like, very skilled. Like, only certain people can prepare pufferfish because of the poison. But, like, I don't know if I would be brave enough to actually try it, even if it was prepared by a really good chef. I don't know. It's not that deep. But, I don't know. The whale I'll maybe try. Raphael looks like he didn't sleep well. His yawning is like a fish blowing bubbles. Musicians are playing classical music in the lush courtyard as servers in the restaurant restock seafood and fresh produce. Children are collecting seashells on the beach, and surfers rest or practice in small groups while carrying their boards along the sand. The turmoil of the outside world doesn't seem to affect life here. On Wave Chaser Island, there's only harmony, freedom, and flowing vitality.
This restaurant has been part of the bed and breakfast for years, you know. On Wave Chaser Island's restaurant list, it's in the top 3. You should try more of their dishes.
Oh, they use it as a drug? You know who else uses pufferfish as a drug? Dolphins, apparently. Wait, I didn't miss it. Okay. The waiter hands me the menu, and as I flip through it, I reveal a knowing smile. I figured it'd be all seafood.
The front pages are just standard dishes. If you want to try the specialties, you need to go to the back.
Freshly caught crab. What kind of dish is that?
Do you see the beach down there? As soon as you place your order, they'll send someone to the beach to dig for crabs, which are caught and prepared on the spot.
But like, what if it takes a long time to find a crab, though? They're very dedicated. I think I'll stick with something more ordinary. It'll be a little impolite to disturb crabs early in the morning. Raphael gives me a sly glance, flips to the last page of the menu, and points to the Likongazi pie. It's a pie with dried fish, and their heads are sticking up at a 45-degree angle. The eyes are seemingly staring back at me from the menu. Ew.
I heard my old butler left quite the impression when he first tried this dish.
Arctic Uno, let me try again. Oh my god. Can I make it? We're getting a lot of good Pokemon coming through. Hold up. Please, I gotta get one of these. Please, please. Oh. That's so wild. People would do anything just to feel something, huh? That's such a gamble. Please, let me get the Pokemon, please. Was it good or bad?
You'll find out soon enough.
No, I don't want to find out.
I wouldn't order it if I were you.
I wouldn't order it either. At least somebody's looking out for me. Yes! I got Articuno! Finally something with my way! Yay! A small head pops up by the window to give me a mysterious warning.
I had 8 nightmares the night after
Aiden!
I ate that.
This is what Aiden looks like. Oh, he's so cute. Aiden!
We should order one. Then you won't eat the other dishes we ordered.
The boy shyly sticks out his tongue before walking through the main entrance. Children also attended the sea moon ceremony, but I didn't pay much attention to them last night. Only now do I notice how Aiden has gotten taller. Out of all the Lemurians Raphael has introduced me to, Aiden holds the most special place in my heart. Because he is half human, half Lemurian. His father is a Lemurian, his mother a human, and Aiden himself is half Lemurian, who isn't very good at singing. Yeah, he didn't really get the artistic traits of a Lemurian.
Raphael, Miss, can I join you today? I
Sure.
promise I won't disturb you while you're doing important stuff. I'll be on my best behavior.
I have no problem with it. Come join us, Aiden. Raphael and I exchange a glance, our smiles reaching our eyes, but we pretend to look reluctant.
After breakfast, the Miss and I are heading out. We might encounter some danger.
I won't be too close when I follow you. And if there's danger, I'll run away.
Oh, he's so cute.
This is the perfect chance for me to go outside. If I just sit around and do nothing, I might get too anxious and struggle to breathe.
He's so dramatic. Aiden, are you in trouble? For a moment, the words Gaia research team flashed through my mind. I straightened my posture.
Not exactly. Everyone else is waiting for a response from the sea moon ceremony, and I know the wave letter will only arrive when it gets dark and the tide comes in, but I can't sit still.
The young boy hasn't experienced much of life's hardships yet. Only a faint, indescribable unease lingers in his eyes. I send Raphael a questioning glance. I'm not sure what his plans are for today, or if he'd be willing to accommodate the boy's request. The aroma of food arrives with the server. Raphael places the seafood oh god, I can't say it. Pela in front of me and slides his cream soup over to Aiden.
I'll give you the time it takes to finish this bowl. So, I suggest you really think about whether or not you want to be our tag-along for your vacation.
The sea moon ceremony. Unsure which path to take, two grown-ups head out with a child and stand at the intersection.
Didn't you guys have something important to do?
Yeah, doesn't the sea god have something important to do?
You're right. And doesn't Miss Hunter have something important to do?
I can't help but feel a little deflated. I'm here as external report from the association's HQ. I'm supposed to help the Verona branch analyze abnormal magnetic fields. But Gaia Biotech has sealed off the area under the pretext of a scientific expedition. Unless the readings go beyond the safety threshold, hunters aren't allowed to intervene freely.
So you can only wait and see.
It's a little frustrating, but yeah, that's the current situation. And what about you? With a massive Whale Fall City on our doorstep, aren't you thinking about a lot of things?
Yes, but my circumstances are the same as yours.
You're also waiting to see what happens. Why?
Gaia.
Of course. Who else would it be? Aiden tilts his head up. He looks left and right as he imitates Raphael by putting his hands in his pockets. Then he speaks in an attempt to be cool.
If you think about it, you two have the same target. Doesn't that mean you have the same goal?
Yes.
You're a smart cookie.
Cookies sound good right now, too. Raphael gently pats the back of Aiden's head and leads us away from the busy streets. We head to the coastline.
Hunters can't freely interfere with Gaia's scientific expedition. That's basically a rule in human society. But a Lemurian wanting to return to the sea certainly doesn't need anyone's permission. What do you think?
Right. In the morning light, Raphael stands with his back to Aiden and winks at me. A fleeting glint of mischief crosses his face. If you ask me, since the abnormal magnetic field is connected to Will Falls City, we should pursue the heart of the matter instead of investigating phenomena on the surface. As a hunter, I can accept having my actions restricted and being forced to take a vacation. But as an ally to Lemurians, I should help when it comes to important matters like finding a lost capital city, right?
Among the 3 people here, all 3 are clever.
I feel like they're trying to shake off Aiden. If I remember, I don't think Aiden can swim or something. I think they said that he couldn't swim or something.
Huh? What are you two talking about?
It's grown-up business. I'm not telling you.
Our knowing laughter floats away with the sea breeze. Seagulls flying at low altitude respond with raunchous cries. Ooh. The mist from the fountain refracts to create a faint rainbow. Tourists pause and take pictures. But the column-shaped sculpture in the center has a strange protrusion on one corner. The intricate pattern and bizarre shapes disrupt the fountain's harmony. That's...
Not something from the island.
Uh-oh. There's a faint magnetic fluctuation in abnormal magnetic fields. Objects partially materialize and overlap with the original sculpture. It seems the underwater magnetic field does affect Wave Chaser Island, but very few people have noticed it. On the other side of the fountain, someone has dragged over a ladder and sits at its top. They're carefully examining the protrusion with a carving tool.
This could be an opportunity to push past the sculpture's originally conservative style.
Uh-oh. Look at Raphael's little dumpy. Sorry, let me focus. Like a little dumpy. The sculptor uses a scraper tool with molding clay to fill in the sharp edges of the sculpture. He gestures in the air to visualize the work and is about to make the first cut. Don't you dare ruin somebody's art.
It's better to preserve some of those sharp angles.
Oh? Ha! It's you! I was wondering who else on this island could have eyes sharper than mine.
The sculptor, immersed in his art, finishes his greeting to Raphael before his gaze falls on me. He slightly raises an eyebrow.
Our minds are always in an artistic perspective. It's boring and not surprising. Raphael, don't you think?
Unconventional art needs non-artistic advice?
Exactly.
Uh-oh. What kind of advice? City beautification or environmental considerations? I thought someone like you would be angry upon seeing this obliteration of art.
Obliteration is one of many tools when it comes to art. Oh, I know. You need to balance order and obliteration.
Without bothering with pleasantries, he's already tracing lines in the clay. The crowd of onlookers disperses while Raphael's focused gaze remains unchanged. He speaks as though he's in the middle of an inquiry in a casual conversation.
You see it, right? That's a tentacle from Whale Falls City.
Whether it is or isn't doesn't matter to the art.
Oh, so it must be a Lemurian.
I made the choice to devote my life to pursuing the limitations of art. I believed that finding Lemuria's lost treasures would lead me to the end. But over the years, I realized how narrow-minded I was. As long as the world continues to turn, life will never cease to exist. And so long as life exists, art won't have an end. Order is a temporary framework. Breaking it forms the underlying essence of life's perpetual renewal. It's like...
Lemurian's fate, to wander for all eternity.
The freest fish in the sea can't stop swimming.
Ethereal singing comes from some unknown corner. It pulsates with ceaseless joy like a heartbeat beneath the island's tranquility.
Let's go. If we stay any longer, he'll think our breathing is annoying.
When Raphael pulls me around the corner, I finally look away from the statue.
The sculpture looks disheveled, but his thoughts are surprisingly profound. He's like my grandfather. Raphael, do you have a last wish?
That's crazy. All right, I am going to do another BRB break. It seems that we have reached the end of this chapter, and then we'll have oh nope. We will have one more chapter after this, and then we'll be done. So I will be right back, and then we'll get into the combat. Okay, I'm back again. All right, time to fight with these battles again. When we get to the last chapter, I'm probably not gonna do the combat. If it's gonna start acting up again, I might not do it. Cause like once we well, I don't know if they're gonna have stuff after. I don't know. I might fight with it anyway. I don't know. I'll see. Ooh, what were you guys saying? Hopefully it was good things. Phew. I can't wait to see Caleb's new myth. It's gonna be so interesting. I wonder what theme they're gonna do.
We'll send them back to the darkness.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
Spawn killed.
Kneel.
Or perish.
Pay attention to its moves. Weak.
No.
You won't escape. Your fate has been sealed.
And goodbye.
This would end.
A king and queen fighting together.
Ugh. I love fighting with this myth so much. I wish it would just let me hit next instead of like having it do this every single time. I just want to go to the next fight. Alright, here we go again. I don't need the colors to match. I'm plenty strong. We don't have to worry about that. Man, it's been 6 hours. I knew today's stream was gonna be kind of long.
Past sins must be.
I'm actually glad because we only get these stories. We only get like main story updates every 6 months, it seems.
End it.
How dare you survive? You had a straggler.
Time for slaughter.
Haha, you missed me.
Or perish.
Watch out.
I don't think I've seen these type of wanderers before. Just throwing rocks and stuff. I think those are new. It's like we get new wanderer types every time they update the main story. Okay, that's 2. Phew. Alright, one more. Oop, it's Charybdis. I only remember the name of this crab because of Epic the Musical. Little Charybdis.
Past sins must
Look at
be
the fishies.
punished.
Come here, Charybdis.
Your fate has been sealed.
Alright, let's see how many hits it takes. Boom. Boom. Oh, you survived? How dare you?
Be careful.
Don't lock yourself.
We knew how
Thank you.
A king and queen fighting together.
A king and queen fighting together. Whew, we had no issues that time. Feels good. Thank you. Oh, I need to make sure to do my royal walks too. I almost forgot to do it last night. So I'm sitting there at like 6 in the morning. Well, actually it was like 5 in the morning when I was on lads. It was like 5 in the morning. I'm like, oh, I need to walk with the boys. Alright, we finally made it to the last chapter. Woo! 6 hours. 6 hours. Maybe we might have one more good hour left. Phew. Oh boy. I'm honestly not complaining that the story is this long. We only get new stories like every 6 months, it seems. And maybe, just maybe, they'll like toss us a few world underneath chapters. I'm just like, I don't know. I still believe that they didn't have enough story to last them as long as they want it to last. I think they said that I think it was supposed to be like a 5-year span for the story. I feel like they didn't have enough story to like actively keep people engaged like for 5 years, so they had to split it up like 2 times a year. I'm just like, I should have made a longer story. Mochi. Let's see. The three of us stop in our tracks, and I turn toward Raphael. Huh? When did you write a bucket list? Bewildered, Raphael slowly faces Aiden in the same way I turn toward him.
When did I write a bucket list?
I was just curious.
He pulls his hand out of his pocket and begins counting on his fingers.
My grandfather wrote a bucket list. The sculpture and Aunt Coralia also had things they wanted to do before they passed away.
Yeah, this was also in the world underneath. He and his father like went to go do, I mean not his father, his grandfather. They went to go do the bucket list before the grandfather died. Because there was a lot of things that he wanted to try. Like, you know how Raphael is afraid of heights? Lemurians are naturally afraid of heights. That's just part of being Lemurian. And I guess it makes sense because, you know, like, they're fish. Oh, Princess Mochi. He raises a hand and shows 3 fingers to Raphael.
I was wondering if you might have similar thoughts. But I don't think the sea god can really die.
Listening to these far-fetched speculations, Raphael's confusion gradually disperses. But there have been sea gods before him, so technically he can die. He just lives for a really long time. He crouches down to Aiden's eye level and raises the boy's 4th finger.
If I had a bucket list, it'd be to bring the Lemurians back to Whale Fall City.
That doesn't count because it's the sea god's wish. And it's boring.
That's crazy.
I want to know your wish.
I imagine him just like petting air, but we can't see it because it's off screen. I think there is a way that we can actually see it though. I'll have to try it on mobile if I remember. Raphael softly chuckles as he stands. His hand gently touches Aiden's head.
If the old butler finds out I've told you inappropriate things again, will you accept being scolded in my place?
No.
I've grown up. I can hear things children aren't supposed to know.
But you're still a kid though.
Really? You're only a little taller than my waist.
Aw, you little baby. Aiden stands on his tiptoes and pushes Raphael's hand up. He's trying to make himself appear taller. Raphael pushes him back down, but I catch a glimpse of something hidden behind his smile. The wish he doesn't want to say, is it revenge?
You be the judge. Have I grown up or not?
I snap back to reality, then I walk over and pat Aiden's head. What about your homework now? I'm gonna say you've grown taller. You're definitely taller, but Raphael keeps pressing down on your head like that, you might stop growing.
Ah, no, I still need to get taller.
Not his voice fading. Aiden runs away with his hands over his head. He's afraid of taking another decisive strike from these mean adults. At the bottom of the slope lies the sparkling sea. Raphael and I stand together and watch Aiden's shadow as he moves. A kid who's quick on his feet can escape heavy topics, but adults can no longer do such a thing.
Thanks for the save. It was pretty effective.
Raphael stretches his stiff body and lets out a languid yawn. You've hidden things from him twice today. A child's unsatisfied curiosity can be difficult to deal with. When Aiden grows up, you'll have to answer all his questions, and you can't forget the accumulated interest.
Excuse me? That's a thing?
It's compensation for giving him childhood trauma.
You know, I feel like you're the one who did that. Just saying.
I hold my hand out to him. I only did it to bail you out. You also owe me. Raphael dutifully takes my hand and presses his palm against mine.
Here you go. I'm at your service.
Is that part of the sea gonna be reopened?
I already waxed my surfboard 3 times. I might as well put it in storage at this point.
I have some waves to catch, dude. Let me go to the sea.
All those tourists who wanted surfing lessons canceled their appointments. I need to cut back on expenses this month.
They're messing with the economy, dude. I need to catch the waves. Oh, you ran out of Pokeballs. Still grumbling, the surfers walk away. Raphael pauses and watches their retreating figures. Ever is already affecting the lives of ordinary people on Wave Chaser Island.
They don't care about Lemurians, let alone ordinary people.
See, it's called Wave Chaser Island. What's the point of it being Wave Chaser Island if they're preventing them from catching the waves?
This works out for me, though. It saves me the trouble of hunting them down one by one.
I gaze at his profile in the sunlight. His expression is anything but bright.
Why are you looking at me like that? You already figured out my plans.
Aside from finding a way to enter Whale Falls City, you're planning to do something about those Gaia biotech people, right? Whenever you have that look, I know you're going to give me a heart attack.
Do I always scare you? I see I've been ungentlemanly. I'll definitely take the time to reflect.
You can hear it in his voice. He wants
Whale
revenge.
City's emergence has caused quite a stir within Ever. It's gonna attract a lot of people who want a piece of it. Those who entered Whalefall Acropolis back then made enormous profits and got a taste of the rewards. They definitely won't miss this opportunity. I'm just acting as a catalyst and helping this predictable cycle of cause and effect reach its conclusion faster.
Revenge is a goal Raphael has never wavered from. It's seemingly the backbone of his very existence. But revenge must eventually end. I've never really thought about this question. Once everything is over, what will Raphael do? Look at them little cheeks. If his revenge ends with this, then that's good. Yet, ending this conflict and recovering Whale Falls City seems like the perfect opportunity to lead the Lemurians back to the royal capital. Will Raphael and the other Lemurians leave? My tangled thoughts are a jumbled mess, and my pace unconsciously slows. I start to fall behind Raphael. No, his little fish cakes.
Why the long face?
I don't know when he turned around, but now he's looking into my eyes. I'll lose my job. Will you return to the sea? Right, because we're his bodyguard. We're Miss Bodyguard. I'm wondering if you and the Lemurians I know will return to the ocean's depths. All of you swim incredibly fast, so coming ashore for visits shouldn't be too difficult. But it still feels a little...
What if I can never return to the surface again?
Guess I gotta grow some gills and join you in the sea. Countless words spin on the tip of my tongue, and they compete to represent my feelings. However, none of them are adequate enough. I open my mouth, but no sound comes out. Only a single, simple thought echoes through my mind. I can't bear to lose you.
You're thinking further ahead than me, cutie. Some of my people that Ever took are still missing. How can I leave?
Oh no. I look up to see his gentle smile that's like the sun. I sense an urgent need for a more definitive answer. Then I can work as your bodyguard until the end of the world?
Who knows how long Earth will last? Let's extend it a bit more. Like, until the universe dies.
The sea god's bodyguard. No one knows when the universe began or when it will end. Since our lives will never be as long as the universe is, that's basically forever.
Until this endless journey reaches a conclusion, I won't leave this place.
From where he stands, the wind carries a refreshing scent toward me. The sea breeze is gentle, surprisingly. It can carry away my worries. Oh, he came back? As our conversation between adults ends, Aiden happens to run up the slope. His footsteps are unusually frantic.
There are people at the port!
He retreats behind us, his shoulders trembling violently. I crouch down to pat his back. Take your time. Who are the people that just arrived?
They're wearing the same clothes as the Gaio Biotech researchers who sealed off the...
Raphael's phone rings. After he answers the call, I can faintly hear the old butler's voice.
Ever has sent a new team of support personnel. They're already in Verona.
Oh my god. I can't stand those dudes. Ever when I catch you. Raphael lowers his phone and the smile on his face vanishes. Oh no, him Ingy.
This deadly temptation really is irresistible. Someone couldn't wait any longer.
Go get him, Raphael. Go be free. Go get them. I won't tell anybody that you did it. Only you, me, and the Lemurians will know. A large research vessel is near the port. Due to the insufficient water depth at the harbor, the ship cannot dock at the shore. The Gaia Biotech personnel are methodologically coming ashore via assault boats. They arrive on land one after another. I sit with Raphael at an open-air cafe by the coast. We quietly monitor the movements of the new team.
They're moving.
Okay. I follow Raphael out of the cafe, and we quickly tell the group. Do you know where they're headed?
Central Square.
Okay. The Gaia Biotech team, as if following a voice navigation system, turn the street corner and take the road leading to Central Square. Can you do fortune telling too? Your accuracy is impressive.
If you put yourself in their shoes, it's easy to guess where they're going. Criminals like to repeatedly visit the crime scenes, and people who have succeeded once want to replicate their success. Central Square was modeled after the plaza in Whalefall Acropolis. They'll definitely reminisce about their glory days.
Because they went down there and attacked the Lemurians. Raphael's prediction comes true. Uh-oh, hold up. Okay. The Gaia Biotech team doesn't take any detours and heads to the Central Square. Performers specializing in folk music play an unfamiliar song. The Gaia Biotech researchers stop in front of the band and join the other spectators in watching the show.
Fish infected by parasites usually don't look any different from the rest of the school. But when predators appear, parasitized fish are oblivious to the danger and will take risks. Meanwhile, the uninfected fish flee. In that moment, they believe they can defeat their predators. Let's see who's lucky enough to have the privilege of entering Whalefall City.
It's probably another anomaly. As the melodious music reaches the finale, Raphael signals for me to stay put. Then he quickly moves behind a statue across the square and partially reveals himself. One of the band members makes eye contact with Raphael. With the crowd separating now, Raphael nods, and the musician frowns before leaving. The next song begins. The audience pays little to no attention to the unremarkable band member who left midway through the performance. Except for the three Gaia Biotech researchers. Directly behind them, I can see the three silently exchanging signals with their eyes. Then they break away and head toward Raphael's position. Fish is fishing. Interesting. Up ahead, Raphael and the band members flicker in and out of view. They're about to disappear outside the square. When the three researchers quicken their pace, I silently speed up to follow them. We get to watch Raphael in action. Premium coffee. At the base of the courtyard wall adorned with seashells, the three Gaia Biotech researchers are furtively listening for any sound on the other side. Their faces contort with shifty, rat-like expressions. Ew. Shortly after they leave the alley with those same expressions, they pass under the second floor building where I'm hiding.
No doubt about it. That's Whalefall City.
Just as they're about to enter, we should also.
Mm-hmm.
We're lucky to get what we want without any effort.
They make no attempt to hide their greed, and a disgusting chill runs down my spine. Then I sense someone looking at me, and I raise my head. Raphael is waving at me from the base of a nearby courtyard wall. I quietly climb down and dart to his side.
I knew you couldn't stay out of it. Now you're an observer watching the observers.
Mm-hmm. They were acting suspicious. My professional intuition was triggered the moment I saw them. I overheard the conversation. They're trying to enter Whalefall City.
I'm not surprised.
And the sky is blue.
They know I'm special, and they have speculations about my connection to Lemurians. But that's not enough to confirm anything. I let out some information about us knowing how to enter Whalefall City. I also included a tidbit about its treasures and its power surpassing Whalefall Acropolis. Only those who were involved in destroying Whalefall Acropolis would understand what I'm referring to.
The scoff sounded like a sneeze. He observes the alley where the group has disappeared into, his cold gaze revealing unwavering determination.
When it was destroyed,
Memories stir and his voice trails off. After being lost in thought for a moment, his gaze refocuses.
I escaped by sheer chance, but I never saw the invader's face.
So that's why you must kill them all, because eventually you'll be right.
For years, I hunted for clues. It was the only choice I had. And in time, I fished them out one by one. They were particularly well hidden. If Whalefall City's allure wasn't so powerful, we wouldn't have been able to force them to surface.
The trap has been set, and they haven't noticed the real danger yet. They've been parasitized by their own greed.
All we need to do now is wait a little longer.
Kill them all, let God sort them out, literally, because he's the sea god. Sea god and assassin. As soon as we return to the guest house and walk through the lobby, Raphael and I hear hushed whispers from the courtyard. When we open the door, we see numerous Lemurians have gathered. They talk in small clusters. Aiden is among them. When he sees us, he walks over.
Miss, Raphael, did you hear the echo?
Regretfully, I shake my head, and the sparkle in Aiden's eyes dims.
You haven't.
Oh,
and Aunt
my bad.
Coralia didn't go back to Whalefall City.
Oh no.
How long has it been since the predicted time?
1 hour.
Oof.
It's too long.
I exchange a glance with Raphael. We're thinking the same thing. The sea moon ceremony's echo most likely won't appear. The whispers gradually fade as everyone reads the answer on Raphael's face. Quite a few people, like Aiden, have been eagerly waiting for it. They all look at Raphael as if they placed their hopes on him. I can't bear to look at their disappointed expressions. In the agonizing silence, I move to Raphael's side and tenderly brush the back of my hand against his. Do you want to go for a walk on the beach?
No?
I was wondering if the echo is really quiet. We can't hear it from here, right? Why don't we go to the beach and wait a little longer? As I offer my flimsy excuse, the tension in Raphael's shoulder and neck eases.
Okay, let's do that.
I know it has to be a lot of pressure. Everybody's looking to him for hope, and there's only but so much that he can do at the moment. Man, it must be hard being a god. Can't relate. Tonight's moonlight isn't bright. Clouds cover the moon, which leaves the seaside shrouded in darkness. I step into the seawater, and I'm surprised to discover that it glows with a luminescent blue light where I disturb it. I crouch down and place my hand in the water. Blue light radiates, which creates a dreamy scene from a fairy tale. Raphael, I think I've become a magician.
There are sea fireflies in the water. When disturbed, they emit light. By the way, you're scaring them, cutie. They might die from shock.
I don't want to kill him. What? I quickly pull my hand out, and Raphael crouches smiling. He grasps my wrist and guides it back.
Just kidding. They're not that fragile. This is a normal bioluminescent phenomenon in certain oceans.
Keeps teasing. I knew that. Holding Raphael's hand, I draw an arc through the seawater. A beautiful sapphire line of light trails behind. The fluorescent shines on our blurry reflections. The waves crash and tear us apart before quickly mending us back together.
There are many transparent creatures in the ocean that don't emit light. They live in the deep sea and play a part in the ocean's ecosystem. Sunlight can't reach them. When I was young, I used flames to play with them. Their transparent bodies would take on the colors that were created when firelight and seawater merged.
Is it like your painting from Raymond's collection?
They're more ethereal. But why did you think of that painting?
Aunt Corellia reminded me of what you said about Lemurians needing to return to the sea after death, then at Raymond's house. She died a long time ago. If we find a way back to Whale Falls City, would her soul return there?
For Whale Falls City, time has never been an issue.
The restless waves in my heart settle. Words are interspersed in the moments between the rise and fall of waves. They become silent again. I reach into the sea with both hands. Sea fireflies, please carry our wishes to the deep sea, and let those who have passed away send their echoes. I beg you. I open my eyes to find Raphael looking at me. His eyes reflect those blue specks of bioluminescence. But when people feel hopeless, they're capable of doing anything. I'd even go so far as to make a wish to the sea god.
I was thinking about how sea fireflies would carry our wishes when they can't speak.
Maybe they'll like bunch up together and they'll make symbols and stuff. I don't know. You're ruining the magic. I grab his hand and dip it into the seawater. Oh, great sea god. Can't you communicate with the sea creatures? Try it. Ask the sea fireflies to deliver our message.
Okay. I'll give it a try.
Raphael closes his eyes.
Sea fireflies, if they reach Whale Falls City, please have them send a message back. This is like an urgent express delivery. Thanks.
The luminous blue specks flutter and pulse in the waves, as if they actually understand what we said. The waves suddenly surge, and the sky seems to grow dark. The moon continues to rise while time flows past us. For some reason, the sound of the waves stops. No echo returns.
The tide is rising. It's not safe to stay at the shore. Let's head back.
What? Raphael reaches out and smooths my hair that the wind tousled.
Not every spell works in fairy tales. Miracles always wait until the end of the story. We knew this would happen.
No! So the Sea Moon ceremony bringing Lemurians back to Whale Falls City is just a legend. Hi, Cozy! As you can see, I'm still not done! I'm on the last chapter now. I'm on the last chapter. Have you been still reading it on your own? How many chapters does chapter 2 have? No, it's just 4 chapters in total, and I'm on the 4th one. I thought that it was gonna be... Oh, you're still reading? Okay. I thought it was gonna be evenly spread out between Xavier and Raphael, but Xavier kind of bled into the 3rd chapter, so there's not a lot of room for Raphael, so I was like, But, I mean, you know, I like hanging out with Xavier and Jeremiah, but, like, you know, I was waiting on Raphael, too. But, yeah, unless you're talking about, like, how many sections? You mean like that? Okay, I don't remember, but it might be around like 9-ish. I think they're all around like 9 or so. I don't remember. I just kept going. I just kept
When I
going.
was a kid, I once heard a bedtime story about the first Lemurian sea god.
Avoid spoilers, avoid spoilers.
According to the legend, the sea god disappeared into a golden sea for the sake of Whalefall City. The sea god's lover searched the world, but when she finally found him, he had already entered an eternal slumber.
Ooh. I've also been looking at Raphael's dumpy.
Her tears of blood fell onto the ring that symbolized their covenant, their bond. Then golden waves surged across the sea.
I know, right? Those, I don't know, Isaiah is annoying, but honestly, seeing Jeremiah get riled up like that is so funny. They fought with each other every chance they got. Everybody else just let them.
A conch-shaped vessel rose from the ocean's depths and drifted toward them. That night, moonlight guided their way. The vessel carried the sleeping sea god and his lover back to Whalefall City.
Okay, bye. I'll see you after. I'm probably not gonna go to the home system on stream, but I do need to check on my flowers. I hope they're okay.
The funeral of the first sea god is the origin of the sea moon ceremony.
I need Xavier and Caleb to come by and water my flowers sometimes. I mean... Raphael's gaze lands on the distant silver waves, where several seabirds gracefully fly past. The tides ebb and flow. Maybe the first sea god once heard the same waves we're hearing today.
Yeah. So maybe these legends really did happen.
What do you mean?
While searching for the mastermind behind the invasion and looting of Whalefall Acropolis, I saw that ring.
Does he mean the ring that the dude that he met up with was wearing?
We lived in the Acropolis of the royal capital, hiding countless treasures unknown even to the Lemurians.
You really kicked Xavier to the side, huh? Only Caleb. Oh, yeah, Caleb does have special privileges. Wow. Lolly, lolly, lolly. Poor Xavier. I still invited Xavier to the house first, and I invited Caleb over the next day. Because it was kind of late, and, you know, I was tired from all that streaming. But yeah, both of them are there. I don't know. I might try to get around to inviting the other guys to the house, but I don't know. For now, it's just going to be Xavier and Caleb. If I invite anybody next, it's going to, of course, be Raphael.
That modest-looking ring, however, went unnoticed and soon vanished in the flow of gold and trade.
Oh? Now it's time to return it to its rightful owner.
The person who took it knows it's one of Lemuria's most precious treasures now. He'll only exchange it for something more valuable.
I'm sure it's the guy that he met in the nest because that dude was wearing a ring. He probably did it to taunt Raphael. A meaningful look slowly appears on his face.
Of course, this never should have been a deal in the first place. So, I have an idea.
You just wanted Caleb to get established and lay in the bed. You know, I unlocked the bed last night, and I was a little scared to unlock it because I thought Xavier was gonna run straight to it. But honestly, so far Xavier seems to really like the TV. I know there's not a lot to do, but he does like watching TV. Wait, hold up. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'll help you hide the body. I have no desire to ask him about his idea. Deep down, I might have already been looking forward to causing a bit of trouble with him. Yeah, I'll help you hide the body, sure. So Lolly, Caleb is your number one now? The rising tide catches up to us. Raphael takes my hand and helps me stand. We trudge towards the shore. The tide is like a melody I can't bear to leave behind. I tug his hand and pull him back. Yeah, they only want Caleb. Only Caleb, but honestly, don't blame her. Caleb is like such a guilty pleasure. Still tied, but you do show more favoritism. Yeah, yeah. I'm the same way. They're tied, but I think I still lean more to like showing more favoritism towards Xavier as far as like, you know, every time there's an event, I always make sure to go to Xavier's story first, like always. So I think Xavier is still getting special privilege. I don't know. I feel like I should still be loyal to him. He was my first after all, so I'll be loyal to him, but you know, Caleb is my guilty pleasure. You buy more things for Caleb. Oh. Oh, Xavier. Oh, Xavier. I try to buy things for both of them, but as far as like the diamond clothes, I think I got more for, well, I might have got the same amount of clothes for both of them. Cause I got, well, nah, because I have Caleb's towel and I have the outfit that he's wearing. No guilt, only pleasure. Yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right. There's no guilt. Just straight pleasure. Especially after his audio. Oh my gosh. Look when Xavier looks the way I'm like, I understand. I understand. I completely understand. Trust me. Wait, but Lolly, how did you feel about what they did with Caleb's current card? Like, how do you feel about it? Personally, I think it's kind of funny, but in a way, when you think about it, there's like a very diverse group of people that like Caleb, and I think this is their way of like catering to everyone. So like now there's a card for everyone. That's the only way that I can look at it. I'm like, yeah, it makes people upset, but like at the end of the day, Info just technically catered to like all the Caleb fans. Like when you look at all of Caleb's cards, it's like there's something for everybody. So I'm just like, I mean, yeah, personally, I'm not into it, but at the same time, looking at it from like a bigger perspective, they're literally catering to everybody. If people keep asking for something, of course they're gonna eventually put it in the game. Just like, you know, like with the mullets or whatever you call that hairstyle. They call it like a wolf cut or something. People kept making edits of the boys like that, so of course they added it to the game. So this is just another one of those situations to me. I was just like, I don't know. It was an interesting card. She says while thinking of him out of the towel. I mean, yes. I still want to wait for the echo. I don't want to give up until the very last moment.
Okay.
He seems tired. We sit down on the seawall. Raphael positions himself on the windward side to shield me from the cold. Oh, such a gentleman, but aren't you cold? I can hug him. I can keep him warm. You're not super bothered about it? I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's how a lot of people are. Because, like, if you're already exposed to it a lot and you're pretty much desensitized to it, it's not really going to bother you that much. I mean, personally, I don't read stories that go that far, but I don't know. I don't know. I think it's interesting, but I'm not going to attack anybody for it. I'm not going to be in Info's comments talking about, like, change the story. I'm like, no. And a lot of people brought up the fact that it's probably setting up Caleb's third myth. Because they say usually stories like that around the anniversary kind of hint towards like the myth cards. And honestly, this event and the stories, they do hint at, you know, like their actual like myth cards and stuff. So yeah, like they call them siblings, but they aren't actually, but to indicate a closeness. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. It's all up to the reader's interpretation. Like people are free to interpret their relationship as they please. And I don't think that anyone should be attacked for how someone else perceives a situation and how they might be okay with perceiving their relationship. That's the thing. Like, I don't know. People are going out of their way to attack people over stuff like that. And I'm just like, it's not that serious. At the end of the day, it's just the game. If you don't like it, you don't have to pull for the card. You could ignore it. Because, like, it's nothing new. This has been going on since Zaleb. I said Zaleb. Oh, Lord. Caleb. Maybe I'm thinking about Xavier. Since, you know, Caleb has been known. Zaleb. See? Even when I'm talking about Caleb, I'm thinking of Xavier. Yeah, I did. Ooh. That would be an excellent combo. Zaleb. Mmm. That would be a nice man. But yeah. I don't know. I think it's an interesting situation. But I don't know. It makes me even more curious to hear what his myth might be, because you know I'm like going off topic from the story right now, but like this is still myth related. But I'm just like, you know, they clearly have like an Adam and Eve theme around them. And I screenshotted it, but I didn't send it to the chat because I kind of forgot. There's a line when you're like walking with Caleb. Hold up. I'm gonna find exactly what he says because I took a screenshot. He said, but I thought that maybe I was your missing rib in a bygone era. And you know how like Eve was like created from Adam's rib, and I was just like, But yeah, that pretty much explains their dynamic. Because like in every story, Caleb is like an extension or like the other half of MC pretty much. That's been their entire dynamic. Like one can't properly exist without the other. And in the sense they're destined to destroy each other or something like that, because you know it's kind of like the opposite attract. I don't You get what I mean, right? You get what I'm trying to say? It's like they're two halves of a whole, and they're like, you know, like opposite ends of the magnet or something like that. It's like they're attracted, but also at the same time they're meant to destroy each other. It's like, yeah, yin and yang. Yeah. Yes, the juicy drama. The dream guy that Lolly Frankenstein together. Yes. But yeah, that's pretty much their relationship. And I'm so interested to seeing his new vid. And on top of that, we're finally gonna see what Caleb looks like with long hair. I'm a little skeptical about it, but maybe they could make it work. Maybe they can make it work. Because, I mean, all the other guys look pretty decent with long hair. So I was like, maybe they can make it work with Caleb. I'm not sure how, but I don't know. Let's see. But first, we need X02 to rerun. If they rerun it sooner rather than later, then I just might be cooked. My wishes are gone. Well, I still have 100 or so, but still, it's not enough. But hopefully he looks good. All we can do is sit and wait. I gotta draw it myself. Oh, I'm not that good at drawing hair. And when I do draw hair, I can't remember how I did it. It's like I just let my hands go on autopilot and boom, hair. Yeah, he probably would. Maybe he would look a bit older with long hair. I wonder if they're gonna style it kind of like Xavier. I can't imagine him with long hair.
What is it called?
I wouldn't mind if the guys had more like Chinese style hairstyles. You know, kind of like the Master of Fate, how it's tied in the back. I wouldn't mind if the other guys had something like that. Because I think it's a really nice hairstyle, actually. As long as they don't do facial hair. I still have that picture of Caleb with a mustache. I think it's so funny. I'm gonna send it to you in Discord later if I remember. I'm gonna have him grace the Discord later. Leave you a little present. I still have it. I was like, he looks like somebody's dad. Oh, you haven't seen it? Maybe I should send it right now while I'm thinking about it, because I know it'll slip my mind. Send a little present to you to Discord. I'm gonna send it right now. Wait, hopefully it's still in my phone. I had to like, I was moving stuff over to my computer so I can make room on my phone. And I only really moved the stuff out the deep space. Well, let me see. I think I have it. I think I do. I think I saw it recently. Yep, I have it. Okay. I sent it to Otome Games. He looks like he has a milk mustache or something. Oh, I would love to see the guys with braids. So honestly, yes, Verb. Yeah, I want to see a braided hairstyle, and I wouldn't mind seeing some Chinese hairstyles. Um, oh, you see her lurking? Oh. No, it's not my wallpaper. My wallpaper, my lock screen is Caleb. It's the Illugio. And oh, you saw it, Lolly. Doesn't it look funny? Yeah, sorry, Payson, I'm still reading the list. Wait, let me see. Oh, your wallpaper is a new Annie card from Silas. Oh. Honestly, I was tempted to change in my lock screen to Caleb's because I was like, man, he looked good. But how can I explain that to random people that might see my phone, though? Honestly, because Xavier's and Caleb, oh, they look so good. They know they look good. But my wallpaper is like the Illugio photos that I took of like from like the idol cards. Caleb is on my lock screen and Xavier is on my home screen. But I don't know, maybe I might have to change them. You know, they should have brought back Illugio for the anniversary. That would have been perfect. They didn't bring back Illugio, right? I'm not tripping. Sometimes I forget that it's there when they bring it back. Mustache Caleb doesn't exist. He can't hurt you. Oh, you didn't see the picture? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, the Illugio is in there. Okay. Man, I really thought that they would have brought it back for the anniversary. I'm surprised. It would have been a perfect time. I guess because they did it kind of recently. Wait, you got Xavier and... Wait. Faison, did you get their 4-star cards or their 5-star cards? I'm confused now. Wait, don't go yet. Wait, don't go yet. Wait, hold up. I'll do this. Wait, hold up. Wrong one. I always click the wrong. Okay. Okay. You got Zaleb. So we're gonna use that name now for them. Zaleb. Oh, I think Faison disappeared. Yes, for the Wombo combo. Mm-hmm. I need to read their other cards on YouTube. I feel like I just need to sit down and take some time to read all the cards that I didn't read yet. Because, you know, I still want to be locked in on the lore. I don't want to skimp out on any other cards. I still want to read them. It's just a matter of finding time to just sit there and look at my phone and, like, watch the cards. It's still... Oh, because I clicked it again. Okay, you got Silas and Caleb. Okay. Oh, you must be talking about the... Are you talking about the idol banner? I'm still trying to figure this out. I think it was the idol banner. Wait, I have an emote for the word lore? Did Herpy do that? Sometimes even I get surprised. I have a 17V emote for the word lore. I'm gonna assume that Herpy did that, because I haven't touched that thing in a while. I paused it. I was supposed to hide the text so you wouldn't have to worry about spoilers, but I clicked the screen again. Yeah, I paused it. That's why Raphael is frozen. I didn't want you to get spoiled. Yeah, we just been yapping for the moment. Yeah, I paused it. Like, I did this. That's what I did. Yeah. But yeah, don't worry about it. Moo Player isn't glitched. I paused the animation. I paused the story so you wouldn't have to worry about getting spoiled from the text or anything. I'm about to hit 7 hours soon. Oh my god. Been a long time. Well, last time I played Lads, I streamed for about close to 8 hours. Around this time. Yeah. Every time he turned around, I was looking at his little dumpy. I was like, oh, look at the buns. Little fish cakes. A toast to the next 7 hours. No, hopefully it won't be 7 more hours. But Faison, I do want to let you know I am gonna get back to the story. But thank you so much for the lurkies. I got a few more left to read. All right. Oh my god. The last time I streamed for 12 hours was during the Penacony story. Oh my god. Oh my god. I remember I was like, you know what? I'm gonna stream Penacony. Surely it won't take that long. I think it took like 12 to 13 hours. I think that was the longest stream I've ever done. Oh my gosh. I was so out of it. And I was sitting around running around trying to get all the treasure chests and stuff like I had all the time in the world. I really had to lock in because I didn't realize the story was that long. And every time I was like, maybe I should end it right here, but then I didn't know how close I was to the end and I just kept going. Yeah, that was a time. I'm feeling exhausted just thinking about it. Yeah. And then Harpy came back through. He was like, wow, you're still streaming? I was like, yeah. I think the part that killed me the most was when they started doing like the little end credit rolling. And I was like, is it really done? And then it was like, psych, we're not done. And then you have to go back and do the boss battle again. I was like, oh my god. I was like, they're trolling with me. I'm ready for this to end. But Penacony was a good story. Though I don't play Hoyo games anymore, I thoroughly enjoyed my time at Penacony. I actually did like Honkai Star Rail. It was a good game. But I moved on and it's probably for the best. My wallet feels, well, my wallet is being taken over by another game, but it's feeling a lot fuller than when I was playing the Hoyo games. Okay. You know, Silas was vacuuming the grass. But thank you and have fun with your house. I'm gonna make sure to like poke around with mine later. I'm still thinking about how I want to design it, but I can't really find the colors that I like. What's a grap block? Probably some grass type. All right, Raphael's been patiently waiting for us until the sea's bioluminescent glow fades and the first hint of dawn appears on the horizon. On the beach, the only echoes I hear are from the waves perpetually lapping against the shore. Huh, we were right there, huh? Just had to keep going a little bit more. Let me see. Oh, we're only on 3. Oh, it's a fighting type? Oh, I guess that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Let me see. Okay, that went to 9 before the battles kicked in. Wait, I could just... Okay, since I clicked it. Okay, that went to 11. Okay, so either way it goes to 12. Okay. Okay, we still have a ways to go. Let's lock it. Inside the room, the curtains are tightly drawn to prevent the faintest traces of sunlight and sound from penetrating the stagnant air. The time spent waiting stretches, seemingly pulled taut by invisible, intangible radio waves. They tug at the nerves of whoever might be on either end. Before the third ring is about to end, he answers the call.
Mr. Sutherland.
Whoa.
Our talented artist
It's him?
kept me waiting. I brought you what you wanted, Raphael. So when will you uphold your end of the deal?
That's
Of
his name,
course.
Sutherland.
I have her with me right now.
Uh-oh.
However, what you've brought is only enough for me to deliver her. Whether or not you can subdue her depends on your skills.
I'm being used as a bargaining chip again. Yay.
Don't worry. I'm eager to end this quickly. But Wave Chaser Island hasn't been peaceful lately, right?
Right, because they said Ever is ready to go ahead and retrieve us.
It's just a storm that won't create real waves. If you're scared, you don't have to visit the island.
Little Dumpy. It's in the shadows, but it's still there.
Very well. My greatest virtue is that I never pretend to be brave. I'll humbly await your presence at Verona's breakwater at 4 p.m.
The call ends and the phone nimbly twirls between Raphael's fingers. He pauses to capture the image of a glistening glass by the window. I take a big gulp of my ice mint lemonade before opening the curtains. Swoosh! Blinding sunlight floods the room. How could you? I didn't dare to drink anything while you were talking. You two spoke for so long that the ice almost melted.
Please. I'm here performing a scene with conspiracy and betrayal, only to see you basking in the sun. With a cold drink, I might add. How am I supposed to stay in character?
Ooh. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Cause it's like a red blazer and brown, I mean not brown, black slacks. That anime was pretty insane. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, I brought in the year with Love is War. I found out that they added like the new like 4 more episodes or something. I don't know how long they've been there, but I saw that they added the episodes and like I'm so proud. It was a good way to bring in the year. That's all I gotta say. It was a good way to bring in the year. The glass finds its way into his hand, and the liquid is gone within seconds.
That guy dares to steal business from Ever for his own benefit. You can imagine how alert he must be.
Yes. And they're like, love is show. I'm so glad that they bring the same guy back to do all the openings. I have so much respect for them doing that. If he's not doing the opening, then what is it? It's not the right show. It has to be him every single time. I love Love is War. Eventually, I'm gonna collect all the manga books. Only have 1 volume so far because I took it to get autographed by Shiragane's voice actor. I forgot his name. Is it Adam MacArthur? He also voices Senku. I realized when I was watching the episodes of Love is War that I mostly watched it subtitles. So when I actually heard the dub voices, I was like, wait a minute. I was like, it's Senku. But I love that anime so much. So when he asks you about me, it must have been for
The Ether Core.
The Ether Core. He's a coward, but he has quite the appetite. Ooh, you're gonna love it, Lolly. Oh, it's so good. Oh, the voice of Marco Diaz? I think that is him. I think it is Adam MacArthur. Let me see. Yep, that's him. Yep, that's him. Oh yeah, he's also Yuji. Is it Adam MacArthur? Oh yeah, he's also Cam. Oh my god, now I'm looking on the voice actor website. Wait, is it him? Wait, is it not him? Now I need to figure this out. Am I tripping? Oh, it was Aaron. Is it? Who did I meet? Was it Austin? Oh Lord, who did I meet? Let me go check. Now I need to know. Am I being delusional? Hold up. I don't even think I can read his signature. Miyuki. Yeah, okay, it was Aaron. My bad. It wasn't Adam MacArthur. It's Aaron. I think it's like Aaron Dismuke or something like that. It was him. It's Shirogane. Miyuki Shirogane. It was him. He's the one I'm thinking of. I don't know why Adam MacArthur came to mind, but yes, he is the voice of Senku from Dr. Stone. That's who I got the autograph the manga. That's who I met. Huh, yes, him. It wasn't Adam MacArthur. I don't think I've met Adam MacArthur yet. I don't think I have. Okay. I had to figure that out. I was like, who did I meet? Did I meet Austin Tyndall? Oh my god, I don't remember. I don't remember. I would have to check stuff. I don't remember. But anyway, back to the story. Perched on the small table next to him, I watch Raphael drink water. I cross my arms and narrow my eyes. Be honest with me. Was I part of your deal with him since the beginning? Yes.
No.
Oh.
It's more like taking advantage of what was available. What can I do when the most precious treasure I have is...
Me. Raphael sets down his glass and turns it on the table. He watches it reflect radiant light.
So you're well aware. I'll give you credit for guessing correctly.
Haha. At least I don't need to act as someone else. On your home turf, I'm sure Mr. Sutherland won't be too particular about it. Ooh. I think I've heard the title of that anime, but I haven't watched it. Is it pretty good? Raphael rests his chin on his hand and tilts his face toward me, idly brushing a fingertip over the droplets beating along the glass.
Two big shots like us putting on a special performance for him. It's only fair that he pays up.
Are we gonna actually well, is he gonna actually kill him?
Since he's afraid of being watched by Gaia Biotech and doesn't dare to visit the island, I can probably guess the location he chose for the deal.
Okay, I'll probably add it to my watch list. I think it's on Crunchyroll, right?
On Verona's southern breakwater, there's a center with a small brain-computer interface. After they started researching protocores, Ever abandoned the project. It's hard to say if that's a good or bad thing.
Why is this place special?
There's not a soul in sight for 3 kilometers, which is perfect for double-crossing people.
Ice cubes in my glass lose their balance and click as they fall. Raphael and I exchange a glance and grin like a pair of conspiring villains. The helicopter lands behind a breakwater on a desolate stretch of Verona's coastline. Raphael leaps onto the ground while carrying me. Ooh, bridal style. How romantic. Let go of me. Oh, so it's probably not bridal style. It's probably how Shrek helped Fiona. Like a sack of potatoes.
Struggle anymore and I'll drop you.
That's the point. Drop me.
There are man-eating fish waiting for you. Not even your bones will remain once their stomachs are full.
Okay.
Wait a bit. Then use your resonance evil to check and see if he has anything with abnormal energy. That'll be our target.
Okay. My face is covered and I can't see anything clearly. Supporting my arm, Raphael guides me. A kidnapper being this gentle. Won't someone see right through her act? Raphael, be rougher. Don't blow our cover when we barely started.
Relax a bit and follow my lead. You won't get hurt.
Alright. After our whispers in, Raphael presses his hand against my back and shoves me forward forcefully. He's like, it's an act. It's just an act. It's just an act. Oh. She thinks that she can get away with hitting on her crush to his face by speaking in Russian. Oh. Honestly, that sounds like something I would watch. That sounds kind of funny. You know what? Yeah, I add it to my watch list. I like that. There's something about the secondhand embarrassment of it all. Resident Evil? I fear I don't get it, Burb. I'm sorry. All I know is Leon Kennedy and how much Queso likes, what's his face? Chris Redfield. That's all I know. And there's a pretty lady named Ada Wong. Suppressing my defensive reflex, I stumble several steps and go with the momentum. I know this gotta be hard. Gotta turn out those hunter instincts. To onlookers, I appear to be a victim who almost falls. Fortunately, the path isn't very long. I soon hear the sound of a heavy iron door opening ahead of us. The elevator descends. It takes us deeper underground. Sutherland has already arrived. His guard leads us to one of the floors, and Raphael pushes me out of the elevator. Our guide, probably believing there won't be any serious issues now, finally removes the covering from my head. Oh! I get it now. Resonance Evil, Resonance Evil. Okay. That was a good catch, actually. I exchange a glance with Raphael before discreetly surveying our surroundings. I note the positions of several guards without showing any reaction.
Both of you need to wait here.
Nuh-uh. Any wanderers are hiding here. In the corner of the reception room, several malformed figures remain motionless. It's as if they're objects. But their energy fluctuations keep me on edge. I find an opportunity to subtly signal Raphael to keep his distance.
They even lined up to welcome us. They're so polite.
Don't move. These things only obey their leader's commands. If you provoke them, I won't be able to save you.
From this angle, I can't see Raphael's expression, but the hand gripping my arm gives me a gentle squeeze to silently reassure me.
Then why do we have to wait here? And how long do we have to wait?
Yeah.
The equipment's still being prepared. It'll take at least another hour.
That's crazy. Equipment? I hope it's not one of those, the dome thingy from Silas's part of the story.
This wasn't part of the deal.
The boss said the higher-ups require a protocore verification.
Oh. My arm is tapped. It's a secret signal Raphael and I established beforehand.
If anything unexpected happens, run.
Ooh, that was really good casting on their part. In fact, I think her voice actor is going to be at one of the cons that I plan on going to. I said her voice actor, his voice actor, actress. Oh my god. But yeah, I think she's gonna be at one of the cons that I'm going to. So that's interesting. I have to leave you behind?
Can you really do that, though?
No.
Just run. I'll catch you and bring you back. If we show the exchange is unstable, we can demand to speed up the process.
Running and running and running. As we discussed before, resistance will make it look more convincing. I spin around abruptly, using the momentum to break free from Raphael. I pull out the gun they failed to find during the pat-down. Just as the guard reacts, I run while Raphael provides cover. I take the guard down and immediately make a break for it.
Squad number 2, take her!
He's like, oh no, she's getting away. Whatever shall we do? He looks so good like that too.
Your men are too clumsy. Since they're bound to damage valuable cargo, let's not risk it. I'll handle this.
Oh no, I hope a big strong fish god doesn't try to catch me. That would be a shame. Oh no. I'm so dainty and can't get that far on my own. I hope he doesn't snatch me up and takes me away. I sprint back along the path I took and hide in the place where the corridor splits. From the darkness, the sound of unhurried footsteps approaches. He's here. Plot twist, is not Raphael. Oh, it is. Okay. Ugh. Hi, he looks good like this. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and play on auto.
Don't come any closer.
Ugh.
Shush.
Give me a kiss.
Bear with it, okay?
Give me a kiss. And then we kissed. The end.
I'm here. No greeting?
You kept your word. I'm certain our cooperation will be pleasant this time as well.
Ooh.
Rushing. Forcibly seizing power that's beyond your capability won't make you stronger. You'll only burn yourself in the end. Are you sure you can handle this power?
Rest assured, I have no intention of claiming the protocore.
Good. So what about the thing I want?
I have it. However, I need to verify the ether core.
He's wearing the ring again.
Of course.
Well, he has a different
but
ring on now.
unfortunately, the ether core's power is difficult to control. You need trust and permission.
She better than me. I wouldn't be able to keep composure.
You need to use some outside assistance.
Lucky girl indeed.
You see, the threat of fear and death is the best method for awakening potential.
Oh, that's so smooth.
That's the signal.
Yeah.
The ring.
Grab him. Where you going? Where you going, Pookie? Oh, that's so smooth. Wait, okay. I'm glad it was on auto because I sure didn't.
Since we have a deal, we can't let our performance be for nothing.
Not the quick time events.
The thing you brought. I'll take it. Let's go.
That made me nervous. I did not have my hand on the mouse. Where's my head? Did y'all see that? Y'all, my head is gone in the pause. My head is gone. My head.
The rest is yours.
No, where's my... Oh, my head came back. Pew! Oh my
There
god.
was no applause, but the audience was
My head
thrilled.
came back. I know y'all saw that, right? Y'all, my head was gone. Nah. Nah, my head was gone. For a few scenes, I was headless. And I didn't get the pause it quick enough. I didn't have a head. We leap from the breakwater and land on the yacht we prepared in advance. White waves surge around our vessel as we leave the harbor. Raphael sits at the bow and slowly spins the ring in on his fingertip. Good
You're
job.
holding out your hand. What are you trying to imply?
I want to see the ring. Just steal someone else's head. Yeah, simple as that. My performance fee.
I'll pay once we've returned to Wave Chaser Island.
Mm-hmm. It was an intense workout. I deserve a large payment, don't you think?
You're the leading actress. It's your call.
I look at the ring in his hand. The sea breeze sweeps across the bow, and his clothes flutter like a swaying tail fin. An unusual scent permeates the air. Raphael and I turn at the same time to see dark clouds intruding. There's a storm approaching, throwing us waters. The small yacht races at full speed. It carves a gash with curling white edges across the dark seawater. Woo! After a large wave passes, I grip the control panel to steady myself as Raphael adjusts our course. We're trying to stay away from the eye of the storm. Rain pounds against the cabin windows and rainwater quickly accumulates. The windshield wipers can't clear it away fast enough. Isn't the eye of the storm like the safest spot, or is that just for hurricanes? Raphael, this is a small storm to you?
Of course. These waves couldn't even dislodge a starfish from the bottom of a reef.
He's like light work.
If you're really worried, don't look down.
Okay. His reminder has the opposite effect. I glance outside.
For creatures who didn't grow up here, the sea is terrifying during a storm.
I mean, yeah.
The murky waters become impossibly deep, and the churning waves seem to herald the arrival of a massive creature that's about to emerge from the bottom of the ocean.
You gotta stop playing before the Leviathan comes out. Or you couldn't clip it in time? It's okay. I'll probably go back and find it later. It's here to offer treasures. It's going to swallow us. Let's do this one. So it's here to offer the deep sea's treasures to the sea god. You're very devoted. Seeing that I'm not scared, Raphael smiles slightly widens.
If the rocking is making you dizzy, you can take a nap at the back of the cabin.
I don't know if I'd be able to sleep during a storm like this. I'm afraid I'll get thrown into the floor. If I do, during times like this, staying with you makes me feel safe.
Even though I'm the sea god, I can't calm stormy waves right now. I can soothe you, though.
Sing for me.
Found it.
Oh. A beam of light pierces through the gale and heavy rain. It illuminates the dark sea. Willfall? It's a lighthouse. We should be able to dock there.
An offshore lighthouse that's built on a small reef. It's only big enough for the structure to stand on. It'll be enough to serve as our temporary shelter, though.
Waves crash down like giant hands, but our yacht breaks through the wall of water. We head to the distant lighthouse that's immovable like a mountain. The lighthouse keeper is seemingly accustomed to visitors who get soaked in the rain. Like us, she guides us up the structure so we can rest. Despite still being daytime, the world outside already resembles the time between dusk and night. Thank you. We'll sit here for a bit and won't take up any more of your time. The silent lighthouse keeper nods. She quietly prepares a pot of hot water and some compressed dry snacks for us before returning to her post. This is perfect. I was a little hungry and we met a nice person. All that being a helpless cactus surely makes one hungry. That's so funny. Your smile is kind of weird.
Take a closer look at the food you got, cutie.
Uh-oh. The opaque craft paper packaging looks simple and clean. I figure it probably contains biscuits, jerky, or other non-perishable food that's suitable for storage. As soon as I break the seal, an intense oceanic smell hits me. It's so fishy that my face contorts. What is this? Is it like dried sardines or something?
I could smell it 800 meters away. Do you want to guess what kind of person would dare to guard this isolated lighthouse alone? It's basically in the heart of the ocean.
Oh, it's a Lemurian? She's also a Lemurian? Why didn't you say hello to her?
Not every Lemurian is as outgoing and friendly as me, you know. She probably never expected anyone to brave the elements to visit her, even when she hid herself away from everything.
No wonder she seemed to relax when we let her go about her business. Raphael quietly laughs again and places several pieces of unrecognizable dried fish into a titanium cup and pours hot water over them.
Don't give me that look. It's just been cured with seawater. It'll become delicious after you let it soak for a bit. Be patient.
I don't know if I'm that hungry anymore. Amid the rising steam, the air seems to grow humid and salty. I wrinkle my nose as I notice the scent of melting fat and wax. Raphael, do you smell that?
She's lighting the lamp.
The one in the lighthouse.
In Lemuria, we have structures similar to lighthouses. They're called whale ash gardens. When the oceans were still uncharted, traveling Lemurians would build simple waypoints in places where whales died. The whale ash serves as an underwater lighthouse. It offers shelter to those who have temporarily lost their way and allows them to regain their bearings. Traveling with whale ash lamps was once a popular tradition in Lemuria, but hardly anyone remembers it now.
Then she must have lived for a very long time. Lighting the whale ash lamp serves as a reminder to not lose sight of your destination. And more importantly, it ensures you never forget your starting point. Is she thinking about Whalefall Acropolis she can never return to, or the long-lost Whalefall City? The cold water touches the wooden floor and quickly seeps through the cracks. When the cup is refilled, the taste becomes fresher. But the salty bitterness spreading from my chest to my throat only intensifies. Once the storm passes, we'll have to return to Wave Chaser Island to perform another Simon ceremony. If we succeed, where will Raphael go once everything is over? Raphael, you said you wouldn't remain in Whalefall City because it's one part of your journey. It's not your final destination. I think it's good that you'll succeed in your revenge. Your life afterwards might be more carefree. I pause before trying to sound like I'm making a joke. Maybe you can fully devote yourself to painting, go beyond your limits, and take your artistic accomplishments to the next level. But then, assuming that's the case, do you have a reason to stay in Lincoln City? Yes, because of you! Staring at him, I grip the edge of the craft paper package. I'm unwilling to hear another evasive answer from his lips. What I want to ask, it's not about staying here or staying in Lincoln City, rather, on an ordinary weekend, an idle afternoon, or a meaningless normal day, like an actual meaningless day, when I want to see you, will you still be by my side? Say something.
It's hard to say. According to your vision, I'll surpass my limits and ascend to the next level. Doesn't that mean I'm devoting myself to art and only art?
I am teasing.
I guess a talented artist doesn't deserve to have mundane days. Unbelievable.
Hey!
Setting aside these meaningless scenarios, you only have one question to ask, and I only have one answer to give. I've walked a very, very long road, but throughout my journey, the same light has guided me.
Oh.
And it's not just my guide. It's the true destination of my fate.
If we consider a Lemurian's lifespan, can a single light accompany you for that long?
Maybe not. What you see now
It's back! It's back!
just be a
Everybody,
drop
it's
in the
back!
vast
It's back!
ocean.
I'm getting another chance. It came back. It came back. Please. I had a feeling it returned. Because you know, right? The last time Reggie Ice was here, it popped up twice. So hopefully, fingers crossed. Please, please let me catch this Pokemon. It came back. Imagine I missed it. Oh, please. Like, didn't even get the chance to try to catch it. I'm like, ugh. Please. Oh, like, my strongest Pokeball is the Ultra Ball. Please. Show me some sympathy.
And as time passes, you might discover that you're the one who journeys the farthest.
Thanks to Raphael's boiling method, the dried fish is ready. I devour 3 pieces, then another thought crosses my mind. I'm like looking at the chat, I'm like, please, please, please. No! Why? Get my hands on a Master Ball or 2. Oh, this sucks. It came back just to taunt me, and then it walked away. Don't worry, I'll see it again. Maybe. It had the audacity to show up twice on the same day. You know, all the Reggies must hate me. That's the second time that happened when it was one of the Reggies. Ha! They're so rude. I pretend to hold the microphone and hold it up to Raphael's mouth. I have a question for our respectable sea god. What new mission will you undertake after completing your revenge? Will you lead the Lemurians to rebuild their homeland? A small fishtail peeks out from his big smile.
You think the sea god is a real estate tycoon?
He's talking like he has a cigarette. No, like he has like a cigarette or something. You don't even listen to Lemuria's wishes or grant them?
The sea god isn't like human parents who secretly prepare gifts after hearing their child's birthday wishes.
That's disappointing. Then what do Lemurians make their wishes to?
The sea, the ocean nurtures all life. If you make a wish to the sea,
will it grant my wish?
The fish, shrimp, crabs, and clams in the ocean will eavesdrop.
Then my wish is to eat fresh fish, shrimp, crabs, and clams every day. I stare at Raphael as he lets out a hearty laugh. I tear off a piece of fish with my teeth and quickly find myself chuckling. By the time we finish the package, we notice the sound of crashing waves has noticeably subsided. Raphael goes to the door to check, then he turns back and reaches out to me.
The rain has stopped. Let's go. Tonight will be perfect for the sea moon ceremony.
Wait, who died this time? Let's see. Oh, we're getting there. Figures appear on the shallow water's reef. Waves dance across their scales as they shimmer with an ethereal glow. Chanting ancient Lemurian songs, they look at where the waves meet the moonlight. Talia's melodious singing fills the air. It's more ethereal and transcendent than what I heard at the previous sea moon ceremony. It seems like a blessing and a distant call. It's Auntie! The ring rests in Raphael's palm as I place my hand over his. I feel the patterns beneath my hand. What are they singing?
It's a blessing for the sea god and his followers. I haven't heard such an ancient melody in a very long time. Even in Lemuria's historical records, there's almost nothing about the sea god's funeral.
I think it's better to just call it the Sea Moon Ceremony.
Lemurians don't fear death, but we have desires in our hearts. Even when we're far away from home, we'll never stop searching for a way back.
When Whalefall City still existed, did they already know they would leave one day?
Long ago, Lemuria had written prophecies about its fate.
The tome of the sea god you've been searching for.
Yeah. Maybe the search for prophecies is part of the prophecy.
Prophecyception. I close my eyes and feel the cool touch of metal intertwined with the warmth of our clapped hands. I somehow sense the yearning behind those unfamiliar words.
According to the legend, we should be basking in the lingering echoes of the blessing and waiting for the conch vessel to appear. Can you feel it?
We don't share a language, but emotions are universal. After spending these past few days with them, I think I can guess what they're praying for. The sea breeze carries their songs to a sanctuary below the waves. It awakens the slumbering creatures that dwell within. Under the bright moon, several dolphins leap from the water as if welcoming the return of their ruler.
Tonight is perfect for going out to sea.
Let's go swim. He bows slightly and reaches out to me. It's a gentle invitation.
So, would you like to accompany me to the Lemurian royal capital, miss?
Absolutely, let's go. Absolutely. The glistening waves behind him reflect moonlight. Without any hesitation, I place my hand in his. I would be honored. Words seem to possess a calming power as the energy surrounding us harmonizes with the songs at the same frequency. It's filled to the brim with wishes and blessings. The sea churns and boils upon hearing the dirge. Then it splits at the boundary between the sky and the ocean as if a sharp blade cut through it. Okay, part in the sea. The fractured waves block out the moonlight as roaring currents retrieve long forgotten wishes in the deep sea. And those Gaia researchers are probably gonna show up or something. I wouldn't be surprised if they're watching. The Lemurians gaze at the surging waters, their songs knocking on the sealed, dust-covered gates of their homeland. Waiting silently in the sea, I sense something. There needs to be one more call. Moon, prism, power! When I grasp the ring in Raphael's palm, silvery white foam begins to surge between the parted waters. A massive glowing seashell gently rises. It's accompanied by an energy that feels familiar and strange. It's like it's myth. And this is what I feel at the blue hole. This is what I felt at the blue hole. As if drawn by a mysterious force, I unconsciously activate my evol to sense that energy. The energy fluctuation shatters my thoughts. Nameless chaotic noises puncture my mind like sharp spikes. Flashback time.
Are you willing to be my follower?
Yes. Desiring the sincerest worship of the mortals, thou must offer an irreplaceable object.
The sea god's heart, mine heart. Dost thou want it?
That's me. Who am I talking to? Who do you think you're talking to? He looks no different.
This is my promise to you. For 'tis Lemuria's vow, a bond everlasting.
Pretty.
It's a simple melody, yet you still haven't learned it properly. Listen carefully. This is the last time I'll teach you.
What's going on? Now, with the power of the sea god's vow, our covenant, Raphael, obey my command. Reclaim this heart and end our everlasting bond. Oof. Now that thing was sad. She forced them to kill her. I was like, oh. Tough times. It feels like I've emerged from an exhaustingly long dream. Memories I never experienced seem to have found their host. They rush into my mind and merge with every being before I realize it. My very being. It's as if they were always meant to be mine.
Are you awake?
When I open my eyes, I see the sky in moonlight. Dazed, I blink and try to move. I realize I'm being held in a warm embrace. What just happened?
You were probably affected by the ancient oceanic power lingering on this boat. It has weathered many years, so there might still be traces of its previous owners on it.
But that power feels like... I meet Raphael's gaze. It's as clear as seawater and doesn't reveal any hint of deception. Did he also forget? My heart faintly aches and my mind still lingers in that memory. Scenes from the past keep replaying as if they're reminding me not to forget.
What are you humming?
Only then do I notice that I'm humming the melody I heard in either a dream or an illusion. If I told you I heard this song in a dream, would you believe me?
I guess you had an unusual dream. What else was in it?
He knows. There were waves, flute music, and... My emotions bear the weight of our covenant. The bond between us is heavy. I compose myself and smile at Raphael. You.
I knew it.
In my dream, you said you would teach me the song.
Oh, you just want to hear me sing.
I do.
That's
I
one
do.
roundabout way to make a request.
I didn't mean it like that, but since you made the suggestion... Flames erupt from his palm before quickly dissipating. They're replaced with a luminescent conch. Ooh. Is this another trick?
Even if I'm the most talented performer in the world, I need something to play music with. It's the first time I'm hearing this song, but...
That's a lie. That's a lie. Because he plays it in one of his 4-star cards when he's guiding the seagulls home. And what? He's played it to guide the seagulls home. It's the same song. It's the same exact song. Whatever. You can't trick me. The sounds overlap with the ones in my dream. For a moment, I can't tell where I am. Yeah, because MC was trying to play it on the harmonica, but she couldn't play it properly, so then he took over and played it, and then the seagulls went home. Raphael uses his free hand to pull me toward him. I lean into his embrace and try to piece together those fragmented memories. He says that to pick up chicks. Oh no. Our covenant began even earlier than I thought. The melody pauses on a high note like waves as they touch the shore. They linger for a moment before flowing. With numerous questions in my mind that I can't ask right now, I immerse myself in the music until the interlude. You look more mature compared to back then. The music stopping again, please. The boat suddenly rocks as the music ceases. And flamula, I can't say it because of my accent, but like flamulas anxiously leap from the water. They're seemingly giving us a warning. I can't say it properly. There's an undercurrent.
No. This is Whale Fall City.
Yeah! They're going home! Raphael sets down the conch and ignites a flame in his palm. It lights up the unfathomably deep waters.
It's responding to our call.
Moonlight shines upon the pitch-black sea as the boat is drawn in by an invisible force. It sways as it sails toward the massive whirlpool in the center of the ocean. Wait, huh? I don't think I get it, Lolly. Oh, gotta kiss the girl. Oh, okay, I get it. I get it now. I got you, Lolly. I got you. I don't know. Probably not this time. But it does seem like it. I was like, I had to say it right quick. I was like, countless silvery white fish converge and spiral where the currents meet. They eagerly rush toward the ocean's profound depths and the seabed.
Whalefall City is below us. Hold on to me.
Ooh, you ain't gotta say it twice. He holds me close. The seawater swallows the skies. We descend into the deep sea. We're gonna see Whalefall Sea. I wish that there was an animation for it. You know those ever Goonies are gonna show up. Hi. Blub 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 blub. The weightlessness makes me lose all sense of direction. In my dizziness, a warmth touches my hand.
I'm here.
Let me stop. I wonder how they're able to talk in the water like that. My consciousness stabilizes itself before my body does. My vision gradually clears as I blink repeatedly. What? An enormous skeleton carries our vessel through the water. When I look back, I can't even see where its tail ends.
Think of this giant whale's skeleton as Whalefall City's welcome ceremony.
A giant whale with wings? It has wings?
Yep. Who says you can't fly underwater?
Good point, I guess. Surrounded by nothing but endless blue expanse, we drift through silent waters. It's impossible to judge the distance or size without any light or shadows for reference. In this underwater quietness, we can only hear the echo of my own breathing in my chest, but the giant whale's skull begins to disappear inch by inch, then its spine and wings. We didn't get to see Raphael kiss us before we got in the water, because you know he has to kiss us so we can breathe underwater. As it swims forward, the massive body is gradually devoured by the space around us. It disappears with each rhythmic movement. The bizarre sight makes me squeeze his hand, and he responds with a firmer squeeze.
Don't be afraid.
Like an angel, be not afraid. His words fade. My body passes through what feels like an invisible barrier. A gentle current envelops me before slowly releasing me on the other side. Pretty. The world below the waves is bursting with color. One of the royal capital's ancient streets stretches across the deep sea, and there's a dome resembling moonlight. It's suspended high above the seafloor. Massive stone sculptures adorned with violent coral are arranged in staggered patterns along both sides of the street. Alleyways formed by interlacing towers and buildings are spread out like a finely woven net. They gradually disappear into the seawater. Part of the structure seems to emerge from space-time rifts, like they're visitors from a distant world. No artificial light is needed as countless specks of light swirl through the waters surrounding the buildings. Their brilliance surpasses even the Milky Ways. Everything around us is silent. It takes a long time for me to find my voice again. This is
Whalefall City.
It's beautiful. That legendary lost civilization, the Lemurian spiritual homeland, appears before my eyes without any concealment. The giant whale carries us as we float above the main avenue of the royal capital. Reflections from the seawater dance across stained glass windows. I feel as though these same colors dance in my eyes as well. Noticing his unusual silence, I subtly tighten my grip on his hand. I remember the Deep Space Academy had published a book on Lemuria,
According to it, Wellfall City slumbers in the abyssal deep sea. Its domes can reach past the sky.
They write as if they've seen it with their own eyes.
People tend to exaggerate stuff they've never seen. The more mysterious something is, the more fascinating it becomes.
Do you think it matches the descriptions in the book?
It's a lot prettier. I lower my head. At the end of the street, specks of light drift around the highest spire. A bubble floats in front of me. When I gently poke it, it pops and scatters into more specks of light. Even attempting to describe it might be presumptuous.
Everyone has their own interpretation of Whalefall City. Archaeologists consider it a hidden treasure buried in the deep sea, while Lemurians view it as the true resting place for souls.
Dark souls. What about you? Raphael cups a bubble in his hands and gently crushes it until specks of light scatter. They gather and reform the bubble.
For the sea god, it's a mission infused in his blood. But right now, I'm thinking...
Look at the bubble. Boop.
If you hadn't accompanied me, and I was sitting by myself with these skeletal remains...
Lost in musings, I can't guess. He shakes his head and smiles.
The fortunate one is me, not you.
Hmm? The giant whale slowly moves its bone wings downward along the central path. The tip of my shoe almost grazes the brick rooftop below.
We're here.
From the wide gap between its bones, I see a plaza paved with white stones. Stone statues at least twice the height of a person stand guard on both sides of a path. If that sculptor could see these, he'd probably spend several days and nights here. He'll crouch and study them.
You could say the ones who carved these were his ancestors.
These statues are at least 1,000 years old, right? Wouldn't it technically be the passing down of artistic traditions?
Genetic inheritance might be a more accurate term. But this place is the most refined embodiment of Lemurian art.
Really?
It's the sea god's temple.
A sense of deja vu crashes over me like roaring waves. Astonished, I look up. A majestic temple stands at the end of my vision, its massive stone pillars supporting the dome ceiling like solid bones.
This place is our only option if we want to truly open the path to Whalefall City.
An inexplicable thought appears in my head. I lean forward to get a closer look.
Why do you appear more anxious than me?
Because I know Ever's gonna roll up probably. Raphael pulls me back to where I was originally. He's not in a hurry to return to this temple that should be rightfully his.
Sit tight. We're almost there.
Okay. Raphael.
What's wrong? Do you think being here will upset me?
It's more than that. I'd like it if you didn't keep everything bottled up inside. From this angle, I can't make out Raphael's expression, but I hear a soft sigh.
It appeared at the wrong place in the wrong time. The more attached we become, the harder it will be to let go when we must part.
Uh-oh. Aren't you worried that Gaia Biotech or Ever would stop at nothing to get their hands on Whalefall City?
Once Whalefall City fully reveals itself, our people will have no reason not to return. However, it'd make all of them targets. Today's Lemurians can't rely on Whalefall City to protect them from everything. Using it to defend against Ever is a pipe dream.
Aw.
When Whalefall Acropolis was destroyed, we still had Whalefall City as our sanctuary. If it also... The peaceful life Lemurians have struggled to rebuild can't be allowed to crumble again.
I'll help you hide the bodies. Night-night, Verb! Thank you so much for toughing this out with me. We still have a little bit to go. But have a good night. Yeah, it is almost midnight, huh? Crazy. I started streaming at 3:30. The wrong place, the wrong time. Yet he still wants to seize this less than ideal opportunity to do something. It's for himself and the Lemurians who, instead of making wishes, worry about him seeking revenge alone. Let's do the right thing, even in these wrong circumstances. The giant well delivers us to the central plaza in front of the Sea God's temple. Then it flaps its enormous wings and floats back to hover above the royal capital. The wings stir up a gust that sweeps scattered stone fragments across the ground. I look around and find the source of the debris. A circle of diverse stone statues surround the front part of the Sea God's temple. They're blocking the entrance. At the forefront stands a humanoid statue. It towers before a stone pillar, its figure hunched and tilted awkwardly to one side. Are these statues here for a ritual? Oh, Raphael, did you see that? Did the statue just move? Aren't they like the past sea gods or something? Meeting Raphael's gaze, I quickly raised both hands. Oh, wanderers? It wasn't me, I didn't touch it. Maybe it's being corroded?
I know.
Oh.
Come over here.
Okay. Metaflux. As I step back, the cracks spread out in all directions. Countless fissures appear, and stone fragments rain down like a sudden downpour. From within the swirling cloud of dust, a figure slowly steps forward. Uh-oh. A long spear materializes, its cold gleam flashing. A column of water shaped like a sea beast roars in our direction. Uh-oh.
Under his quintessence's
Oh, it's him.
orders, outsiders are forbidden from setting foot in Whalefall City.
What's his name again?
It starts with an A, right? What's his name?
I didn't like this dude. And clearly he doesn't like us either, so I guess it's mutual. It's on the tip of my tongue. And that's what I thought it was earlier that went to go greet Raphael. Ooh, we get used to Sea God card. I bought his outfit and I don't have the myth. I don't have the full set. Alright, let's get to it. I'm gonna let you know. I don't know how to use it. I don't know how to use this myth, but we should be we might be okay. I don't know the proper rotation for his myth. That's the thing. Move. Okay, this button.
Shall descend here and now.
I do know that he has to build up his side and I have to build up my side.
Focus on staying safe. You were too close to me.
Keep hitting the wrong button.
I'll show you.
Is that
he builds up his side, and then we do this again.
Shall descend here and now.
And then that's when we use this. I'll let cutscene play because I like it.
The deep stirs.
And then this, and then I think you're like supposed to like sprint or something. I don't remember. Okay, we do this again. Whee! Okay, do that one. Do that one.
Why are you so far away?
I don't know. It keeps running away, Raphael. It keeps running away.
Shall descend here and now.
I need to hurry up.
Raphael.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job. Eat this.
I feel like I messed up. I might not get the 3 stars. Okay, please.
The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
This is the cutscene. I like this cutscene.
From the ocean's depths.
Where someone calls out my name forevermore.
And then this one.
The deep stirs.
Oh no.
My turn.
It's almost over.
I might have to do this again. I think I missed the opportunity.
No one can escape.
I'm gonna have to do it again. I think, cause I think I have to do it before a minute 30. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna come back to this. I'll come back to it on my own time. Welcome back. I'm still in the story. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Don't look. Whew. It's officially been 8 hours, guys. I did a whole work shift. No, no. We got to use it for the story. It's been 8 hours. In the gaming minds, really, we are. Oh. Stone debris cover the plaza and dust particles float in the seawater. The currents are dispersed. The immobilized old man stands in the center. His cloudy eyes become clear. What's his name? I forgot. Doesn't it start with an A? Oh my god. It's like on the tip of my tongue. Every time I think I have it, it just disappears. Ah. It was something old sounding. He shuffles towards us, the remaining sand on his body falling with each step.
It's his quintessence's power. His quintessence.
Please say
They
his
know
name.
each other?
Oh, he really forgot. The man approaches Raphael, his clothes slightly fluttering. Then he suddenly performs a deep, respectful bow.
Amund.
Amund, that's his name. Amund.
Guardian of Whale Falls City.
That was killing me. Ugh, Amund. I knew it was something old sounding.
I've been waiting for the return of the Sea God.
Of the Sea God. His gaze becomes unfocused when Whale Falls City is mentioned. The spear in his hand trembles violently as if triggered by a reflex. It supports him as he stands.
Outsiders are forbidden from setting foot in Whale Falls City.
But we got in. Amund, does that name mean anything to you?
At least he doesn't seem to be our enemy. This is just a guess, but he's been here for too long. He won't have a clear mind anytime soon.
Raphael circles Amund and helps him brush off the stone fragments from his body.
Amund, you said the sea god told you to stay here? His quintessence's orders?
Amund slowly recognizes Raphael's voice and gradually regains his composure.
Tens of millions of years ago,
Sheesh.
the sky and sea were inverted, and Whalefall was revived. Lemuria was about to reach its true fate. But his quintessence refused to accept. The sea god couldn't bear to lose the most precious. Most precious.
Oh man, is that bad? I don't like how my controls are on Mumu players, so I can run it on my phone. I thought it would have been an issue, but it runs pretty alright on my phone. But it's just like running around. It's like, I don't know, I might have to tweak the sensitivity a bit of some things. I don't even think it makes my phone hot. At least I don't remember it being hot. He's unable to finish the story. His gaze sweeps across the plaza before he slowly moves toward the temple. Raphael and I exchange a glance and follow him. Yeah, that's understandable. The temple's massive stone doors are wrapped in seaweed, their original appearance no longer visible. Amund walks to the temple's entrance, laboriously raising both hands, and places them on the stone doors.
The flame. The sea god incinerated his divine power in exchange.
The fire.
The fire and the flame. I'm sorry, I had to say it. I am the fire and the flame. For some reason, the strange warmth wells up in my chest. It's as if a fragment of that flame is quietly burning within my heart.
His quintessence hid Whalefall City within deep space's rifts. Time ceased to flow, life never decayed, and everything became eternal. But the world's flames and all that exists will eventually be extinguished. Only when the sea god sacrifices everything once more to ignite the alcove's flame. Then his quintessence and Whalefall City will return. They shall return to where it all began.
Almond's words falter for a moment, and his gaze moves to me before returning to Raphael.
Whalefall City will respond to its true ruler.
He's like, do it, killer, do it. The sound of an engine that doesn't belong to Whalefall City stirs up the seawater. Oh no, here they are. Raphael turns to the waters beyond the temple, his gaze increasingly sharp.
Before that happens, this place might need a few sacrifices.
Following Raphael's gaze, I look towards Whalefall City's outskirts. Several massive submarines are approaching us.
The fish have
murder.
swum into our net.
Raphael steps forward and positions himself in front of me and Almond. Flames ignite from his palm, and they transform into fiery threads that spread outside the temple.
Don't let their blood defile this place.
Beat 'em up, beat 'em up. The submarines speed through the ocean as sunlight dims. They've already entered the Mesopelagic zone? Pelagic zone? Okay. With visibility obstructed, the submarines activate sonar navigation as they advance.
The sonar has detected underwater structures. Could it be Whalefall City?
Beat 'em up, beat 'em up.
We've been following that vessel this whole time. We can't be wrong.
After marking the coordinates, the submarines head toward the structures and descend into pitch black here we go again. Pelagic zones? Suddenly, ethereal singing resounds from the ocean's depths as if it's guiding lost travelers to their destination. The flat seabed gives way to a cliff. A strange glow emanates from its face. The submarines travel to the cliff's edge and across the underwater valley. Their passengers see the source of the mysterious glow. It's a dreamlike, magnificent city. Giant pearls adorn stone carvings, and gold-silver threads entwine the city's pillars, and large roads paved in jade stretch endlessly. Everyone rushes to crowd around the portholes in awe. They exclaim upon seeing the magnificent city.
That must be Whalefall City. I heard it's filled with countless treasures. It definitely hasn't disappointed us.
The submarine's cargo capacity is limited. It'll take some time to transport everything back.
As if you'll get a chance to go back. Yeah, sure. Cheers erupt throughout the submarine, but no one notices they've already veered off course. When the city dissolves into a mirage in the water, an alarm blares. That's when these greedy souls realize something is wrong.
What's going on? Who changed our course?
It's not that. Our coordinates have changed.
We've lost control. The submarine is... Huh?
It's gonna implode! The seabed rises as towering rock walls erupt from the ground and encircle the submarine. The figure of a young man stands off the cliff, solemn and majestic like a god of the sea. He looks down from afar. His expression is seemingly compassionate and indifferent. The Lemurian court has finally received its overdue sinners. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Revenge! Whew. Okay. I think this might be the last one. Maybe. Hopefully. Whew. It's been 8 hours! The singing ceases at the climax, and the intruders' minds are momentarily disoriented, but they soon come to their senses. Raphael!
They'll offer their mortal remains to the Lemurian court.
Yummy.
After today, those whose hands are stained with Lemurian blood will vanish from this world forever.
Ever? Ever? Without the ethereal singing, the bottom of the valley once again became chaotic and murky. The intruders' survival instincts make them crawl on the ground in contorted postures. But Raphael doesn't spare these people a glance. His gaze is fixed on a place far away from the cliff. It's as if he's trying to peer through time's veil to witness a past that's been buried.
It's coming to an end.
There's barely a perceptible tremor. Meanwhile, some of the intruders finally regain consciousness. Still unaware of where they are, they frantically grab their weapons.
Where are we? Forget about that. Just take them out.
Ugh. Okay. When Raphael raises his hand, flames engulf the gun barrels. The researchers cry out in pain as they burn. More weapons are dismantled by fire as Raphael silently observes them. Even so, he has yet to bring his ballads of vengeance to his final movement. You know, it's very fitting that he's in this outfit because I think this is like one of his opera outfits. I think it's one of his opera outfits. So this is like another like opera like movement or something, like a, I don't know the word for it. I don't really watch operas like that, but you know what I mean, right? Like part of his play. When people are regaining consciousness, the rising flames keep me protected while I tightly hold Raphael's hand. I can't rush him, and I don't want to. I'm just here to help hide the bodies. It's his right to decide when and how to end this bloody history that spanned more than a decade. The rock wall fractures and cracks of various sizes. It can't support us anymore. Raphael brings me to a protruding rock near the seabed, but it won't last long. The sniper rifle hidden behind the stone pillar emits smoke as a bullet heads straight for Raphael. It's centimeters away from striking his chest, but the metal bullet is intercepted by flames. It explodes into a small ball of fire. The attack pauses as I use the chance to pull out my gun and kill the sniper. How effective is a gun underwater? It's okay, I'll be fine. You can... I know you're not hesitating. What you can't let go of is the part of your past. Your people who aren't here anymore. I'll stay with you until you decide to end this. The ground beneath our feet violently shakes as energy fluctuations manifest from various points. It's a sonar weapon that specializes in killing the Lemurians. Every wall tremors with an invisible force. It sends dust and rock fragments flying. I use my evil to target the focal point of the metaflux, but he stops me.
You've stayed by my side long enough. I'll take care of the rest.
Okay. I'll clean up the bodies. I'll help. If there's anything left.
That's impossible. Increase the firepower.
That's what they sound like right now.
It already hit its limit. Where's the suppressive fire from our flanks?
Every time I want to read, those silly behind flames pop up on the screen. He steps forward and raises his arm in spite of the hail of bullets and thunderous vibrations. Fire smites his opponents like divine punishment. The massive metal container crashes as fear and rage fill the air. And no one's asking, how is he able to use fire in the water? Seemingly realizing the true power of the man standing before him, several gun barrels rise in unison.
Whalefall Acropolis was a wonderful place.
I bet it was.
It was nowhere near as magnificent and spacious as the royal capital, but it was worthy of being called our home.
No one fires. The invaders exchange bewildered glances as if they don't believe the sea god will grant them mercy.
I once promised them that I'd find Whalefall City. I said I'd bring them back here. We'd live together. In these waters, we'd laugh and sing, and I didn't make a vow to merely bring back their souls.
Aww. Raphael lowers his gaze to deliver the sea god's ultimate judgment.
The lives that were lost here shall be repaid with blood.
Sounds like horses in the background or something, but it's probably just like gunfire and screams.
It's been over a decade. I will end this once and for all.
Do what you need to do, King. Fierce flames rise from the rock walls as distant tides roar like thunder. Terrified, everyone looks around. It's as if an invisible blade of judgment is hanging over their heads. Countless mist-like shadows surround the rock walls. They resemble the floating specks of light above Wellfall City as they coalesce into ethereal spirits. Naturally formless, they slowly gather towards the center, yet I can make out their blurry figures. The flames surging towards the seabed are extinguished. It's as if they're afraid of harming the shadows. This is... Raphael doesn't reply. His gaze doesn't leave the seabed's center. The singing grows more powerful as the shadows close in. The loaded weapons fall to the ground once more. Greed and delusions return to the invaders. An eerie stillness permeates the seabed as the shadows suddenly turn around.
You always said you'd bring us to Whalefall City. I thought you were bragging. You did it.
Hey!
You actually brought us back home.
Oh, I love this.
Raphael, you don't need me to cover for you when you sneak off to the shore anymore, right? Wait, you must be living on the surface already.
The Maestro tattled to Her Majesty on the day you went to the surface, saying you skipped class again.
Snitch.
I wish I could attend the Maestro's classes again.
Has Aiden grown taller? Now that I'm gone, I wonder where he goes when he skips class.
That's Aiden's grandfather.
Please deliver a message for me next time you see him. Whalefall City isn't that exciting. It's nowhere near as good as life on land. Tell him to take his time coming back.
What? I hold Raphael's hand, and I still feel the subtle trembling in his palm.
It's you.
You still look the same as you did when you snuck off to the shore, but you've grown up.
Is it his dad?
You resemble the sea god more than I had expected.
His hand suddenly tightens as the man's spirit stirs Raphael's emotions. Another shadow appears and stands shoulder to shoulder with him. Mother? In the blink of an eye, the shadow draws near. It slowly raises what appears to be an arm made of swirling light and darkness. The trembling in his hand grows more intense. Raphael seemingly wants to grasp that shadow, but he's unable to touch it, and his hand remains suspended in midair. Across time's vastness, across the boundary between life and death, their hands gently overlap.
These are hands that should hold paintbrushes. Hatred and bloodshed should never stain them.
It's his mother and father. Oh my god.
Go now, my dear boy. Go to where you truly belong. No matter where life takes you, I hope you can find happiness.
The mist-light figures approach Raphael one by one, smiling. They wave goodbye and gather once more around the invaders. The singing around them suddenly becomes ethereal and otherworldly. It's like the most distant of whale songs from the ocean's depths. The frenzied invaders gradually quiet down, their facial features twisting into bizarre shapes. Ew. They pick up broken stones and sand from the ground and stuff every pocket to the brim. The singing reaches a crescendo as Lemurian souls encircle them. They're like deep-sea predators about to strike. A bloody mist surges with the song as invisible fangs pierce the throat of every invader. Greed and blood congeal into a foul trickle. They flow beneath the spirit's feet and never touch the ground. Get 'em. He said, I sleep. The screams reverberate throughout the court for what feels like an eternity. Amid the ceaseless song, I can see Raphael's expression. Only since that his gaze remains fixed on a single place for a long time. When the melody is about to end, only then does he take my hand and slowly lead me away. And he gives a deep bow to the chaotic ocean floor filled with devastation and laments. Leaving the court and following Almond's guidance, I silently approach Raphael. As our fingers intertwine, he silently takes my hand. It's okay to let them deal with Gaia Biotech's people?
They've been waiting for this day.
I bet so. Let them have it.
Time.
His fingers have tightened around mine, and the ring that summons the conch vessel leaves a mark between our knuckles.
This ring. When I was little, I used to sneak off with it. I always played with it. The queen told me it belonged to the sea god. When I grew up, she'd give it to me herself.
You and the queen?
She's Talia's older sister, and the one who raised me. My mother.
Yeah, I kind of put two and two together. My chest feels like it's stuffed with damp cotton. It tightens and aches, and I can sense a heavy weight. Before I can even speak, he seems to have already guessed what I'm thinking. Raphael continues, turning his face slightly to reveal a smile tinged with relief.
Back when I didn't understand what being the sea god meant, the king and queen told me it was a beautiful aspiration. That's why I could play with the Lemurian children who were around my age, get punished by the king when I caused trouble, and be teased by my friends. Everything in Whalefall Acropolis was as free as the ocean. Until that day.
Aw. Before our eyes, red seawater seems to emerge, then it slowly fades away with the song. The water returns to its original clarity. The scattered memories from Raphael's past merge into a complete picture. You had a happy childhood. Actually, hearing you talk about this makes me glad. You had so many people by your side, and they worried for you and loved you. And at the very least, you once had a happy childhood.
Then it was my turn to be their guardian. Even though most of them are gone now, I still need to bring them home.
As I climb up another step, I tighten my grip on his hand. You weren't alone in the past, and you won't be in the future. As if in response, the ring presses deeper mark into her fingers.
Without Whalefall City, the spirits of deceased Lemurians can only drift endlessly across the sea. I often think that if their souls could truly return, then maybe they wouldn't be lonely anymore.
Following the staircase along the side of the temple, we ascend and reach the highest point. I don't believe that making those people pay with their lives can balance out the sins they've committed, but it might be the only way for everyone to find peace. You can also say goodbye to that past.
Why are you crying first?
I'm not. You're just seeing a reflection from the glass. I'm not crying. You're crying. Shut up. He stops and gently raises his hand to wipe my tears.
You've witnessed the curtain call. Let's go. It's time to return Whalefall City to where it belongs. When the time comes, we'll welcome its arrival together.
The song has ended. Raphael takes my hand and leads me to the balcony. It accumulates these years of seeking and waiting to create our song's final fermata. Is that it, or is there another one? I might lose my mind. Oh, but wait, there's more. Oh. Maybe this one might be the last one. Surely. We gotta wrap this up nicely. We'll know when it starts wrapping itself up. The massive stone doors of the sea god's temple respond to the ruler's call. They slowly part when Raphael raises his hand. Streams of light flow across the stone engravings, following Raphael's gaze. I see an empty clove in the wall. Is something wrong?
It's nothing. I just wanted to take a good look at this place before saying goodbye.
Flames appear at Raphael's fingertips. Like a flammula, they swim in the air. A fire is briefly ignited inside the alcove. It's similar to a dim, everlasting sun. As Almond said, the sea god's divine power can return the flame to this temple. Right, we're like, just one more episode. Light pulses with Raphael's breathing. It envelops the sea god's temple. The flame in the alcove surges with more magnificent energy. The scattered specks of light in Whalefall City dance with renewed vigor. They descend onto the rooftops, streets, and plazas as if welcoming the imminent journey home. Wellfall City is responding to you, Raphael.
All the Lemurian souls who were lost in the sea have returned.
Yeah!
It's time to send Whalefall City on its way and let them find peace.
Sensing the source of that power, I take a step and firmly grasp Raphael's hand. Meeting his slightly surprised gaze, I extend their clasped hands towards the alcove. We face the fire. I told you before, I won't let you be alone. I activate my e-ball by following those fragmented memories. The flame burns more brightly as power surges. As the only follower of the sea god, I offer him the power of my devotion, my sincerest form of worship. He pulls me closer as the stained glass windows cast jewel-like colors onto the dust-covered altar before us.
Is this a new promise?
Yes, but there won't be a reason to forget this time. My heart trembles with the vibrating stone slabs beneath my feet. I gaze at the changing dome above and channel my evil. A strange energy is transmitted back from the distant waters above. Raphael and I exchange a glance. We can see the same message in each other's gaze. It's a protocore power source.
It seems their reinforcements arrived sooner than I anticipated.
Man!
Let's seal away everything from the past.
Resonate. Let's go, let's go, let's go. The flames in the walls and niches roar upward. Water violently churns. An invisible force seems to be waging a tug of war between the city and the deep sea. The temple's walls emit deep, mournful groans. They resist, yet also yield.
With the sea god's power as a sacrifice, ride the opposing tides and return to the fathomless abyss.
Flames! Flames gather and solidify in his palm as the ocean plunges into chaos and darkness. The metaflux erupts in successive explosions. Each vanishes immediately after, yet they continue to appear in an endless stream.
Ignore them. First, we...
The flames that have almost leapt from their sacred spot begin to tremble. Their intensity unexpectedly weakens. As the source of this power, Raphael is tightly closed his eyes. He looks unnaturally pale. What's happening? There's something wrong with the flow. Uh-oh. Raphael!
I'm... fine.
Are you? It's because of those...
No. This is a price that must be paid. To demand a perfect outcome from the sea, you must willingly pay the most painful price. But compared to letting Whalefall City fall into those people's hands, this pain is nothing.
Only when the sea god sacrifices everything to ignite the flame in the alcove can the sea god in Whalefall City return. I finally understand what Almond meant. You and the temple have to...
Don't worry. I can make it. Leave.
I don't want to leave. Raphael, no! It better not end with me not seeing Raphael. Like, just leaving and, like, not hearing from him for a while. It better not end like that. There must be another way. There has to be. I adjust my breathing and use my evil to resonate with Raphael. I attempt to push his power to its limits. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! Again! Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! One more time! Each release fails to move Whalefall City. But these repeated attempts allow me to sense an invisible tether that's pulling Raphael into a rift of nothingness.
They mistook the sea's tolerance for submission and forgot about its cruelty. But I remember, and I will reclaim this forgotten power.
Our futile attempts will drain its energy. Almond's words resound in my ear like a tsunami. Is it possible that Raphael, with the complete power from the Tome of the Sea God?
Only those who have a bond with the sea god can awaken the tome.
I can do it. Awaken the tome. When the thoughts form in my mind, the flame in the eclove suddenly surges and trembles. Raphael seems to sense what I'm about to do.
No.
Yes.
Using the tome's power can only... with the temple.
I can sense it. With just a single page, part of Raphael has already become one with the sea god's temple. Indistinguishable, inseparable. Even his heart beats with the flame's rhythm.
Try again.
As the flames rise to greater heights, colors fade from the scales on Raphael's neck. Like ash left behind by fire, it's slowly being devoured from the tip. The beautiful hues vanish as quickly as the most brilliant fireworks. Wanting to stop it, I rush forward, but I can only helplessly watch them fade. His tail turns ashen and lifeless in the blink of an eye. Oh, he transformed. We can't wait anymore. What did Raphael do back then? Pain rises in my fingertips with the memory. I clench my fist and invoke our covenant. Invoke the covenant. The dagger materializes in response to the summons. I take it from Raphael's hand and press it into our hands. Our blood merges and warm fluid falls from our clasped hands. It lands on the altar. I close my eyes and let light and sound sink into the sea. In the distant waters belonging to Lupin City's southeastern region, the sea churns without the wind. Terrifying giant waves rise. In the center of an almost abandoned private island, red lights flicker in the sapphire-like blue hole. Then they quickly vanish into the depths. In some overlooked coastal mudflats, shorelines, and even the middle of the ocean, seawater bubbles like boiling foam. They surge and subside. Every body of seawater on this planet, every single drop shares one mission. The waves must rise. Gentle waves, furious waves, waves powerful enough to shatter everything. They surge from the sea's surface and the ocean's depths. They rush in the same direction. Flames emerge from the blood, beginning as small warm embers. They spread out with great speed. The temple is engulfed in a fiery vortex. Consume! The colonnades and stone sculptures transform into ghostly silhouettes. The seawater loses its natural hue and evaporates in the mist before being infused with countless golden runes. I sense violent tremors in the distance. Suppressed power splits mountains and levels the seabed. They traverse thousands upon thousands of miles, tearing through countless space-time rifts. They surge to the water above the temple. They flow toward the sea god. Ooh, there he is, Raphael. His grip on my hand tightens. I can feel him tremble and that immense power flows into his body. The power in his palm is no longer a calm sea. Now screeches like thunder. It roars and engulfs everything in its path. Meanwhile, the fire in the eclove insatiably devours the sea god's divine power. Raphael sways slightly, relying on his pale, deteriorating tail for support. The power is sufficient to move Whalefall City, yet the owner of this power has emerged with the sea god's temple. I strain to stand on my tiptoes and I hold his hand. Raphael! The sensation in my palm grows increasingly faint. It's akin to dissolving sea foam. My hand passes through Raphael's fingertips several times. Yet the last remaining connection only makes Raphael hold on to me more tightly.
Don't let go.
I'm not trying to. You can't keep pushing yourself. If this continues, you will be completely drained.
Did you forget? The sea god can't die.
But what about... But even gods can fall. You can't... trembling fingers brush against my eyelashes. I never knew tears could quickly cool underwater.
You're letting me go just like that? Didn't you make a promise to never leave me alone? You already changed your mind?
Uh-oh. Is he gonna get mad? We have a covenant between us. If I call for you again, maybe you'll... I want to finish this lie, but it's as if something is choking me. All I can do is look into Raphael's eyes.
If you want me to leave, then come with me.
You... The flame in Raphael's palm dims as the sea god is about to return to his temple.
Just kidding. How could a sea god ever make a wish to his follower?
Strange noises belonging to submarines are above the spire. As they move in, I can almost hear Misfortune's bell toll. I suppress the trembling in my arm and press my hand against his chest. Under my palm is his heart. It responds to me without any barriers. I can command him to do anything. I feel as though the blade is slicing my throat when I force myself to speak. I almost want to believe that talking more slowly could give us a little more time. Raphael, you and Willfall City must... You must leave. No! Powerful forces threatening to tear everything apart makes peace return. Massive waves subside and the boiling sea grows still. The final strand of golden light wraps itself around Raphael's fingers as roaring seawater recedes into the abyss. He bends down to embrace me. He can no longer defy fate.
On an ordinary weekend, an idle afternoon, or a meaningless, normal day.
Man, this is so depressing.
If you want to see me again, you'll have to wait a very, very long time.
I'll wait as long as it takes. With a great effort, I hug him and look over his shoulder one last time as the dancing firelight in the walls. At the dancing firelight in the walls niche. Raphael, you don't have a whale ash lamp. Take our covenant with you on your journey. What matters is that you're safe. Man, this is sad. What? How long will you be gone?
It's hard to say. Maybe it'll be a year or two, a century or more. Perhaps even longer than that. Don't worry. Even after I'm gone, you and Ramiro will survive. This is a god's promise to you.
Man, this is insane. The gloomy ocean floor has lost its only source of light. A barren seabed filled with swirling sand and sediment remains. The invaders' submersibles have nowhere to go. They're suspended in an empty vastness of deep sea. The prize they had devoted everything to plundering has vanished into the cracks of space-time forever. Not a single word remains. No traces are left. It's as if the entire city was a magnificent illusion created by the sea god himself. What about us? We're still in the water.
The sea god's wish. It hasn't changed. And it will never change.
Raphael! I open my mouth, but my words and thoughts transform in the silvery white foam and drift away with the ocean currents toward the invisible horizon. Raphael, come back. Come back, Raphael, come back. Raphael. Oh, this is really it, huh? Raphael. No! I refuse to say it. It hurts. It just ended just like that? That's even worse than the last one. Wait, is this like new? It is new, okay. There's still more. There's still more. I'm like, yay, there's more, but I'm also like, dang, there's still more. It's gonna be 9 hours. Oh my god. Sometimes I'm surprised by how long I can stream, honestly. Mind you, I only got a few hours of sleep. Melodious flute music and whale songs urge me to regain consciousness as I struggle to wake up from the darkness that's as deep as the ocean. The harsh sunlight stings my eyes. It's impossible to open them. Waves gently lap against my back when I realize I'm lying on the beach. I don't feel any pain, so I probably haven't been injured. I recall the sudden shift in the current before I was about to drown. Raphael, he changed the tides as he left and brought me to the shore. Okay, that explains it. The tremors from resonating too many times still course through my veins. Pain explodes in my chest and spreads to my fingertips. Memories of my farewell to Raphael play chaotically in my mind. It's like the scene from a movie have been cut into pieces and haphazardly reassembled. I cough up a mouthful of seawater and struggle to push myself up, but I repeatedly fall back into the waves. The seawater has reached my mouth and nose. The tide is coming in. If I stay here any longer, I might drown. I forcibly push aside these churning emotions and try to forget the persistent images from my mind. I need to find a safe place first. Can't fall here. I struggle to my feet again and again, only to fall back into the waves. Accompanied by shouts, the sound of several footsteps reach the beach. Help me. Please don't let Ever get me. When I wake up again, I'm told that the old butler rescued me. While my body has no serious injuries, I'm still weak and need to quietly recover. The Gaia biotech researchers withdraw from Wave Chaser Island. Their massive vessels leave the harbor as if they were never there. With the departure of Wellfall City, the Lemurians on Wave Chaser Island fall into a prolonged state of melancholy. During my recovery, many Lemurians visit me and cautiously inquire about Raphael's whereabouts. He's in the sea. He's with Wellfall City. I desperately try to remember, but whenever I approach the door locking away my memories, a sharp pain stabs my mind. It grows more intense no matter what I do. Eventually, my brain does its best to defend me. It wraps chains around the door and seals it to ensure I can never push it open again. I have no choice but to give up. Wearing a blank expression, I gently deflect their questions by explaining that I need to rest. The magnetic field anomaly on Wave Chaser Island is gone, and I focus on resting to the point of being almost obsessed. I make a full recovery in record time to secure my discharge papers. On the day of my discharge, a nurse enters my hospital room for a morning checkup. I close my eyes in response to daylight flooding in. The figure of a nurse appears and approaches me with a forehead thermometer. I'm being discharged at noon today. Do you still need to take my temperature?
This is the last checkup.
I knew it.
Please cooperate with
I
us.
knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Man, we're gonna end up in Ever's clutches. Man, we're gonna have a 6-month long cliffhanger. This is sick. Although her tone is an enunciation or convincing, I still sense that she's not the nurse who's been taking care of me. This voice, I've heard it somewhere before. Then I realize why it sounds familiar. I've seen her before. She quickly appears in my memories. Man. Okay, this has to be the last one.
It's a shame we're seeing each other again when you're in such a pitiful state.
Oh, this is her.
Who I am doesn't matter. The real question is,
oh, this
who
is
are
insane.
You?
It's you. Seeing my calm reaction and no signs of any potential counterattack, the nurse stops 2 steps away from my bedside.
Aren't you afraid I might do something?
A little bit, yes. She takes off the nurse's cap and lets her wild curly hair cascade. She seems nonchalant, but her gaze remains vigilant. If you wanted to kill me, you would have done it while I was unconscious. Why did you choose the day when I'd be discharged from the hospital? The mysterious woman is momentarily stunned, her shoulders dropping as her eyes reveal a sense of defeat.
You're spoiling the fun. My meticulously crafted script isn't entertaining anymore.
I hold out my hand and beckon her to come closer. I need to read the script first before I decide whether or not I want to accept the role. The mysterious woman's slight smile appears as she approaches my hospital bed. Her fingers brush against my wrist. My hunter's watch activates and projects a faintly glowing hologram. She taps the screen and brings up a map. Coordinates are embedded into the map and pulsate on the screen. The mysterious woman turns off the hunter's watch. What was that?
A treasure that can only be unlocked with a key. You're strong enough to withstand these unknowns. Everything you want to know is there. Your actual nurse will be here soon. Remember to tell her your temperature.
She picks up the forehead thermometer, presses it against my forehead, and pushes the button.
36.5 degrees. Good luck with your discharge.
She adjusts her nurse cap, walks to the door, and slides it open. My stay at the hospital ends. After returning to Lincoln City, work has almost numbed every cell in my body. But I don't dare to stop. I'm afraid that in the middle of the night, those scenes branded into my memory will find me and tear my consciousness into fragments. When the long passage of time softens that pain, I find the courage to look at the southeastern waters when passing along the coast. Raphael! A part of me seems to have vanished with Raphael. The emptiness has forced me to float aimlessly. First, we lost Caleb. Now we're losing Raphael. We were scared to lose Xavier, but now Xavier can't go home. This is too much. Zane has a split personality. And Silas is there. Silas is chilling. We have Silas. Silas isn't going anywhere. Every word he spoke during our farewell, those fleeting expressions burst through the floodgates of my memory. They replay endlessly in my mind. One day I realized I should have asked him if his seagulls needed to be fed, even though they might never see Raphael return. No, he has to come back. What about his house? Oh! After nearly a month of living in a daze, I finally opened the door to Mo Art Studio. Raphael's unfinished paintings need to be moved to a storage room where temperatures and humidity are precisely controlled. Thomas can't do it by himself. I volunteered to help him organize, and we worked together to move them around. The number of Raphael's unfinished paintings is staggering. We spent 3 hours organizing before finally storing the canvases. Oh, Thomas! I didn't realize he had so many sketches.
Artists driven by inspiration are like that. They'll make a few brushstrokes when it strikes, and continue when they're in the mood.
I can't believe Bro is married. Where's his ring? Thomas hurriedly glances at his watch.
It's getting late. I need to head home, but please contact me if you hear anything from Raphael.
Oh, I can't bring myself to look at him. Yesterday I lied to Thomas and said Raphael wanted to isolate himself on an island for a creative retreat. He won't be in Lincoln for a while. One lie leads to another to keep the whole, yet the countdown to this ordeal's end is nowhere to be found. I'll call him every day until he can't take it anymore. Then he'll probably come back.
He has several exhibitions coming up. I hope he can make it back in time.
He won't. He won't, Thomas. He won't. I don't know when he's coming back, Thomas. I don't think he's gonna make it. Yeah, same.
I'll head out now. You should go home.
I think I want to stay here. All right. After Thomas leaves, I can't bring myself to go. I remain seated in the middle of the studio for a long time. I stare at the massive unfinished painting on the wall. The sea breeze gently stirs the gauze curtains. I remember when I first met Raphael. He was working on this painting. Back then, it only had a single layer of color, but most of it is already done. My memories take on the blush violet hues of the painting. The soft whispers of brushstrokes against the canvas resound in my ears. Raphael was perched on a tall ladder and applying each brushstroke with deliberate care. Although this progress was slow, his attention to detail was extraordinary. He worked on each brushstroke with an intense focus. He seemed to forget himself, and he didn't even notice me standing behind him. I wonder what this painting will look like when it's finished. No one can give me an answer. Desolate moonlight shines on me, and my lonely shadow has nowhere to hide. I know I'm only deceiving myself. No matter how long I stay here, Raphael isn't going to appear. I brought this upon myself. I need him to just pop up like it's awesome, like it was all a dream. Before leaving, I take one last look at the empty studio and whisper to someone who isn't there. Goodbye. Why? Why? This isn't fair. There's still more? They never want to let me go. That's what it is. It's gonna be 9 hours. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, got to see it through. I'm already just committed. Colorful lanterns light up the market near White Sand Bay. Taking a shortcut, I pass through the busiest street. Maybe they'll bring Raphael back. On the beach next to it, students are playing with sparklers. They glitter against the night sky, and I occasionally hear bursts of clear laughter. Pedestrians pass me and share steaming hot street food. The spicy, savory aromas fill the entire area. Dazed, I walk through it all. The scenes come in and out of focus.
Spend all our money. I want some ice cream.
Two children move past me, and I stop in my tracks. There's a familiar fish scooping stall before my very eyes. My mind slowly begins to function again. I've been here before. The sign still displays those familiar words, in the Sea of Lemuria, to save the final flamula in the world. I look at the small pool where a brightly colored flamula is slowly swimming along the edge.
Unfortunate. This species of fish can only survive for a week on land.
It was Reddy. Wait, we have to take care of Reddy while Raphael is gone. Oh no, Reddy. I move closer to the pool, squat down, and watch the flamula swim several laps. Since you're also from that sea, I pay the vendor for a fishing net and position myself along the flamula swimming route. I aim, dip, scoop, and fail. Oh no. The flamula was leisurely swimming suddenly launches itself as if it were doing a 100-meter sprint. It zigzags through the water, avoiding my net. Why are you so fast? Ugh. How did he catch it back then? I try to remember Raphael's technique from that time. He did it pretty quick. When the flamula swims into the corner, I use the narrow space to my advantage. I block his path with the net and scoop it up in one swift motion. It works. I cast the proud flamula while it's showing off in the pool. Raphael, look, I did it! I turn, but there's no one there. I can only look at the obstructed path along the street that leads to the coast. The bustling crowd comes and goes, but he won't appear again. No one will show me how to catch fish or tell me what the red fish is called. I look at the small fish in my net. Its breathing is shallow and its stomach rises and falls as it struggles to stay alive.
The fish is gonna slip away, you know.
If only someone will stop the wedding. Oh. Startled, I turn around again and look toward the source of the voice. With his arms crossed, Raphael stands behind me, just like when we first met. Is this real or what? Raphael? Memory and reality combine to form a complete picture. It's as if nothing had ever happened. Yes, it's as if I didn't force him to leave. It's like he's never been away from me. My grip on the net loosens, and the flamula loses this chance to jump and dive toward the pool. I frantically reach for it, but Raphael is faster. He gently cups the small fish in his hands.
That was close. It's pretty silly for trying to return to its cage.
Wait, he's back? Like, for real? The vendor hands over a container. Raphael carefully places a flamula into the water before tenderly touching the fish's forehead. The fish gracefully sways its tail to create a string of water droplets. It's livelier compared to when it was in the pool.
Should I take this one home too? I wonder if Reddy needs a new friend. Or I could just return it to the sea.
He actually came back, huh? Is this real? I don't want them to say that we were dreaming. My ice-cold fingertips take longer than usual to register the warmth from his skin. Are you really Raphael?
Yeah, the real deal. If you don't believe me, you can pinch me to make sure.
Pinch. Without any hesitation, I pinch his cheeks with all my might.
Ow! Why would you do that?
Maybe not that hard. It really is you.
Well, duh. Who else would it be? But I guess it's understandable. After being separated for 5,000 years, it's only natural for you to forget me.
No. What? Man, he's joking. He comes back and starts joking. Come on. My brain is overloaded with emotions, so I can't distinguish fact from fiction. I'm willing to believe whatever Raphael says.
Please don't actually believe that. Anyway, I was just trying to lighten the mood. So, did I get a chuckle out of you? That's what you get for sending me away against my will. This payback isn't too harsh, yeah?
I shake my head, my body unconsciously falling forward. Raphael moves faster than me, takes a step to catch me in his arms. I lean against his shoulder and feel tears threatening to fall from my eyes. They slightly sting. I need to stop before I make a bigger hole in this chair. It's a little mean, but since you're not old or a 5,000-year-old fish, I'll let it slide.
You were worried about that, huh?
Raphael gently pats my back and uses careful restraints to soothe me. He rests his chin on my shoulder and leans toward my ear.
Don't you have something else to say to me?
I miss you. Welcome back. I tighten my grip as the joy of having him back in my life overflows in my heart. Welcome back, Raphael. White sand bay's sea breeze is gentle. It blows away the dust that has settled on my heart. The fragmented longing I felt since our separation finally surges forth and washes over the man who's real, tangible, and standing before me. By the way, I fed the seagulls at your beach, but I couldn't find the cookies we used last time. They didn't eat a lot.
Oh? They get picky when I'm not around. I'll have to scold them once I'm home.
Also, I organized your paintings with Thomas. We couldn't tell which ones were pieces you planned to keep working on, so we stored everything.
Yeah. I'll go through them again for the next exhibition.
And heartbeats and waves intermingle as he tightens his arm around me. It's almost enveloped in his embrace. I'm almost enveloped.
If we keep talking, I'm actually gonna be emotional. You were the one who told me to leave, but for some reason, it feels like I was the one who abandoned you.
Dusk gradually darkens as the tide recedes. Suddenly, a restless sea breeze sweeps across the shore. Well, let me say one last thing.
It better be the last thing, cutie.
You haven't gone the Wave Chaser Island yet, right? Everyone is worried about you. The old butler is staying there to look after them.
All right. I'll put everyone's minds at ease. And resolve some issues while I'm at it.
Seemingly sensing my unease return, he gently takes my hand to convey a silent reassurance through the calm sea air. Fading sunlight sinks into the waves, and only the tide's refrain repeats before night falls. Rain cascades onto the city. The night scenery is transformed into a palette of neon colors. The square is nearly void of pedestrians. Only hunters wearing uniforms, busy coordinating their movements, are hurrying back and forth. Only one magnetic field anomaly remains. It's expected to be cleared tonight. Then the city will return to normal. But just as everything is about to be wrapped up, the magnetic field that has dissipated reappeared. Night-night, Faison! I'm hoping that we're almost done. Huh. But just as everything is about to be wrapped up, the magnetic field that had dissipated reappeared into the more hidden crevice, and it starts to expand once again. Okay, this sounds like they're trying to end it. Gotta leave us on a cliffhanger. Okay. I don't want to do this no more. I don't want to do this no more. Every time I think it's the end, it keeps going. Let's go. I'm never getting out of here. We finally hit the 9-hour mark. Every time I think it's the end, it just keeps going. The elevator doors open once again. You know what? I do appreciate this being long, but I'm starting to get flashbacks back to Pentacony. I'm starting to get flashbacks. This is exactly what it feels like. It feels like Pentacony again. Every time I think it's over, it keeps going. But you know, I am glad that they made the story long. I will never complain about that. But I was like, man, if I knew it was gonna be this long, I would have split it up into 2 streams. I almost don't want to stream tomorrow, not gonna lie. Maybe I just need a day off from streaming and then I'll just come back Sunday. Honestly, I might just do that. I know I was supposed to do a drawing stream, but I don't know. I might just cancel tomorrow's stream and take a day off. I still want to take some time to like actually sit down and play Love and Deep Space, like with the home system and stuff. The elevator doors open once again. Wait, Kalayla? I probably butchered that name. Stares at the man who arrived a moment too late. Oh, that's the girl. Yeah, I think I might take a break. I'll make an announcement. I'm gonna not stream tomorrow. Well, today, because today is tomorrow, technically. It's midnight where I am. Lucius gives her a polite yet distant nod of acknowledgement before stepping into the elevator. Instantly, the space feels claustrophobic. I wonder if this is the little girl that Snake Dude found. What's his face?
Was the meeting announced
Oh,
on
never mind, that's
short
her.
notice because the Fountain of Atay reached a breakthrough?
An actual worthwhile discussion would be how Gaia Biotech used massive resources without even a trace of Whale Falls City to make up for it.
Uh-huh.
Don't blame me for what those opportunists did.
I still don't know how to say her name. Layla? I don't know how to say her name. I'm sorry I butchered her name. Stares at the numbers flashing overhead and makes no effort to hide the satisfaction in her eyes.
So long as it helps her awaken faster, I'm willing to let anyone become her side dish.
Lucius narrows his eyes. He'll try extracting one final piece of information.
You've encountered her?
A lost child needs a little bit of guidance to find the right path. Otherwise, I'm afraid the price you'll pay, Professor Lucius, will be greater than just the Fountain of Atay.
Her final words still hang in the air as the elevator door opens. With no response from Lucius, I'm gonna just say her enthusiasm decreases. I'm not gonna butcher her name again. When she finally turns to see the laboratory before her, she belatedly mutters a curse under her breath.
Put away your pointless enthusiasm, Kalaya.
So it is
The
Kalaya.
time to guide
Okay.
her is already gone.
Thank you for saying her name, Stanley. That's like the best thing you've done so far. The only best thing that you've done. Kalaya. Okay, her name is Kalaya. Electronic displays diffuse and interweave throughout the space. Meanwhile, figures, both virtual and real, have already taken their positions. Only 2 empty spots remain. The old man in the center appears to have left his hospital room. Behind him is a secret that's significantly larger than the control console.
Regardless of the cost, we must make her return immediately.
She probably sent the coordinates to wherever they are.
Aren't we being too hasty? Everyone present is clearly...
She walks toward the flickering inorganic screen. Her slender fingers tap on several silent figures.
unprepared.
Time is running out. The grand eradication is almost upon us.
Ooh. Everything is silent as if those words stole the voices of the people in the room. Time passes, then Lucius is the first to break the silence.
Already? According to the latest decryption of the signals from deep space, I thought we'd at least need...
Yes, the hunters have resolved most of the magnetic field anomalies. However, those are merely the planet's last desperate gasp for survival. The rules cannot be reversed. As for the signals, we've never been able to decode the most crucial section.
He's like, the rules are the rules.
It led to our incorrect estimation of how much time we had.
On the holographic screen, the floating magnetic field collapses, deconstructs, and reconfigures. It's like a jigsaw puzzle missing countless pieces. Does that have to do with the part of Caleb's mind that he's not giving them access to?
After a brief cessation, the magnetic field anomalies will converge and burst again. This confirms the warning in the signals. The grand eradication is here.
Oh my. What are we going to do? I still haven't witnessed the full extent of her power. If I die without knowing the truth, I'll have regrets.
Then make yourself useful and contribute something better than your own self-interest.
Professor, you don't need to be so riled up. I just wanted to...
Enough. Save your bickering for later. Once we've emerged as the victors, you'll have all the time in the world to argue.
The old man claps his hands together, his thoughts drifting to a distant place.
We can't wait any longer. There's no more time. This is our only chance.
Despite being shrouded in night, the town remains lively. On an observation deck facing the street, several people sit outside the range of the streetlights. Careful not to draw any attention, they speak in hushed tones. Xavier stands with his hands in his pockets and listens quietly. The third protocol is specifically designed for extreme situations. When activated, every backtracker must be informed. It doesn't matter if they're part of the procedure or still willing to honor their oath. It's simply a matter of giving a warning. A few raised inflections betray the hidden anxiety that one of the backtrackers can't suppress. Xavier doesn't rush them. Stars awaken in the night sky, only to be quickly veiled by drifting clouds. In a daze, he thinks he hears that night's oath again. He returns to seek the gaze which is always by his side. Yet he only sees the road he once walked. The night's darkness has swallowed it whole. The mindless monster remains frozen. Street lamps' light shine through the hole in his chest where the black ice shards have pierced it. Zane? I knew it. Zane adjusts his gloves. When he takes a step, he raises his hand. The light bursting from his palm strikes the twisted figure lunging at him from the darkness. They've been hinting that they want to go back to Zane's story about the emissary. So we'll probably hear something about that next. At the last trace of Metaflux dissipates, Zane flexes his fingers. I wonder if next time it's gonna be like Zane and Caleb. Because we need to revisit Caleb again too. So it might be Zane and Caleb this time. The world's errors are increasing exponentially. He can no longer predict when the rules will begin to collapse. The wind rustles the leaves and he reaches to tighten his scarf, but he finds nothing around his neck. That's usually how I am with my glasses. Like you usually get in the habit of pushing up glasses, but if I don't have my glasses on, then I look silly when I do it. It happens. A hazy instance of disorientation seizes his consciousness. It's seemingly urging him towards the brightly lit area in the distance. But an energy disturbance pulls him back to reality. The dark figure lingers only for a second before turning and vanishing into the night. Batman! The ocean reflects fractured images of the moon. With no wind tonight, the weather should have been perfect. Yet the deep sea, thousands of marine creatures hang suspended upside down. They're dead. Oh! According to the old butler, this has been happening in multiple regions over the past few days. There are no signs of human interference, nor is it a natural disaster. It's more like an indiscriminate extinction from a higher plane of existence. Oh, the fishies! Raphael closes his eyes to dispel the fatigue from his hasty journey to Wave Chaser Island. He seems to hear the ancient prophecies echoing from the tome of the sea god again. Oh, yep, the phantom glasses. Ooh, I thought about LASIK, but I was like, I kind of look cute with glasses, so I'll stick with them. But
it does suck when I'm in certain situations, like, you know, going to the movies to watch a 3D movie and just having to awkwardly put the glasses over your current glasses. And I'm like, I don't know, certain situations it sucks. Or like if you're going to a water park, those situations suck too. Because I couldn't really see. Like, you know, like, it's not that beneficial to wear glasses while you're like in a pool or something, because then they might fall off. And like, then you'll be like, my glasses, and they're like in the bottom of the water and you can't see where they are. But you know what? I'm just rambling at this point. Ooh, the mark beneath his collarbone faintly burns as Raphael turns to look into the distance. Yeah, you can eat soup without them fogging. You can walk outside in the cold without them like fogging up. Or like walking inside a building after being outside in the cold. Ugh. The horizon, the sea and sky blend into one. A storm is slowly brewing. The Zoan hunt's after effects should have lingered for a longer period than the chaotic darkness. In the chaotic darkness, but the vermin on the streets have been unusually on edge since then. A poison called danger has seeped into the air. Even the unusually perceptive inhabitants can't identify its source. The only one who might know is perhaps Silas. The violent disturbances passing unimpeded through the deep space tunnel. It oscillates and jumps within his right eye. The source lurking and interfering is at the other end of that tunnel. Dealing with it will likely be troublesome. Silas contemplates whether this fragile body can still withstand such consequences. Pain seeping and corroding one's bones might not drive one into madness, but it's certainly unpleasant. Alright, now we gotta hear Caleb. The far space fleet ship speeds through a field of micro-meteoroids and casts chaotic blurry images of cosmic dust and planetary fragments across the holographic screen. The control console flashes with a dark blue light. A check of the spacecraft's condition has been initiated. Passing through the field of micro-meteoroids has caused the vessel to sustain 6 impacts. Surface abrasions detected, but the structure remains undamaged. Caleb looks away and spreads his fingers to rotate the holographic star map. To evade a magnetic field storm, the vessel enters an uncharted route and unexpectedly discovered a new part of the deep space tunnel. Where's the pipsqueak counter? That's a good point. I still have it. I just have it invisible. Like, I have it hidden because, you know, I haven't been playing Love and Deep Space like that. Oh, he didn't pipsqueak. I don't think he pipsqueaked. But yeah, let me see. I still have it. It's in here. Somewhere in here it should be. Let me see. Okay, right here. It's somewhere in here. Somewhere in one of these folders. Let me see. It might be in here. Nope. Well, it's somewhere. His HQ has carefully reminded him that no contingency protocols were prepared for this region. Red signal fluctuations dance across the screen on the kernel as the kernel cuts off the comms channel with HQ. He presses activate without any hesitation. Oh, I hope he comes back. The vessel's pause ends and heads into the deep space tunnel's unknown depths. Oh, Caleb. They better not send him on a suicide mission. Caleb. This brilliant celestial body provides humanity with its most generous cradle. However, it has never once promised eternity. Billions of years are carved into its pulsating body to allow the most brilliant civilization in the universe to rise. And now, grandeur and destruction are equally fleeting. It turns toward the next section without any sentiment, carrying countless scars. It shall meet an absolute destruction or a brilliant rebirth. Okay, that has to be the last one. Has to be, right? It's over. It's over. It's over. Over. I have been
started streaming for 9 hours and 15 minutes. It's over. That was a good story. That was a really good story. It is 12:41. I started streaming at 3:30. I appreciate you all for sticking with me through the stream. Thank you so much. We done worked a whole shift plus overtime. Oh. Yeah, I think I should cancel tomorrow's stream and like rest. Because I thought today would be the day that I would finally fix my sleep schedule before I eventually have to return to work next week. That's not the case. But I at least will get some sleep. But yeah. I'm gonna go eat. And then I'm gonna go get ready for bed. Yeah, I will unwind, I will relax. Yeah. And I will come back to these last few battles another time, but like they really dragged that thing on. Yeah, they did. Whew, that was a good story. Is Caleb still here? Hi, Caleb. Hi, Caleb. Yeah, I've been gone for a long time, huh? Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna call in a night. Thank y'all so much. My next stream will not be tomorrow. Instead, it will be Sunday. It will be our last water park simulator stream. And next week, I'll start Dispatch. That's the plan. And then we'll get back to Triangle Strategy. So it'll be Triangle Strategy and Dispatch. So yeah, have a good night, good day, wherever you are. And I will see y'all next time.